still should be.
I wasn't.
Yeah, you were. I heard him in the fucking phone call. I'm like, what does Dave use for streaming? I was like, I'm asking you these questions. He's like, why does he do the most interesting shit ever? I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. I'll be fine. I'm like, the fuck? No, you're not. It's fine.
Hey, and
Check in?
Get into Limitless.
You have to get into Limitless.
You have to go to Limitless. I know how it feels.
Oh, you know how it feels to be Richard. Got it. Yeah.
Alright, that's in all of the things I need to put on.
I'm gonna wait to
Hey,
get.
can you tell that person in the MainDeck? Can you send them a link to the
Oh. Who?
the person who said that they can't make it now? They're not in the Discord.
They're not in the. They need to be.
Oh, this went straight to. Where did that go?
Sure, fucking. Okay.
Didn't it straight to art?
You're supposed to put what's on your mind first.
I did that.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. It went straight to. It went. Took it.
Just do it. Just redo it again. Ta-da.
That's done then. Good there.
Recording.
All recording.
I did.
Ready to start casting? We're here!
We're here.
Welcome! There's Dave in the back.
Dave in the back.
Welcome to the MainDeck Masters Set 5 Strangers in the Sky Community Tournament.
Woo!
We made it.
We made it.
We've got 24 participants?
24, 25.
Something like
25
that?
currently, yeah, right?
27, baby!
27 participants.
27!
Check in on Limitless.
We've got
Right now.
got the boys here in the casting room. We've got Rachel and Maddie downstairs
Modding.
fangirling and modding. Say hello to your moderators
Right now.
right now. Say hello to your moderators right now. We're just
It's
uh,
not a stretch! It's called supporting!
we're just waiting for all the loose ends to be tied up before we get started. We do have a whole, announcement to make and everything like that to the tournament participants.
Pants.
I put on my participants today as well, so
Dude, but I'm in my underwear.
yeah, that's what we asked for specifically.
Yeah.
We asked for Izzy to specifically be in his underwear for this, because that's where he's most comfortable. We got James. What up, James? Justin. Hello, Justin.
Sup.
We're doing okay here. Like I said, we're just waiting for things to happen, things to do, things to be. And once all that's done and we're good to go, then we can start casting some games and hopefully avoiding Big Bang Energy.
Big Bang Energy. We're waiting.
Where's Thickums?
Somewhere around here.
Thickums was in here, but Thickums is no longer in here. And we've got some very loud chairs today, so enjoy that. Nemesis!
What's up, Nim?
20
The
gifted
gifts,
memberships. The dude, the guy, our homie Nemesis, straight up just coming in here was like, we're doing it.
Yeah.
We're gifted.
Right away.
Even
So-
Dave got a gifted membership.
So
Oh, we got one.
So we got a gifted membership to David, to
Nemesis.
Black War Demon, Craig Daniels, Pessimistic, Son of May, Nemesis, gifted Nemesis a membership.
Craig,
Dale-
DC,
Dale Beck, Blaze
Riz
Wheeler,
Khalifa,
Exody,
Carlo Kea,
Darylin Wiggs,
Madden Mob,
Christophoros Highwind,
Hero Philos,
Herophilos, Madden Mob. Did you say that?
Yeah. Yep. Hockey
Todd
Hamster,
James got one. Carlo Garza.
Eric Torres.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
We starting strong today.
Yeah, we are. So if you've been gifted memberships, you have access to our emotes. Woo!
Yeah, none for Gretchen Wieners, unfortunately. We've got our coffee. Somehow we made it into the stream. We prepared for this somehow. I showed up like an hour ago, going, oh no.
You should have heard the phone call between me and him. You're late. I know. I need help bringing stuff in. Okay.
Wildly unprepared today.
But somehow we made it.
I got breakfast.
Got coffee.
We got coffee.
We're gonna have great games. What are we expecting today? It's set 5, so set 5 is legal.
Mm-hmm.
So what decks can we look forward to seeing?
I want to see some fucking shit piles, bro. I want to see some, I want to see somebody make somebody mill 25 with Galleon Golem.
that'd be funny. I want to see the Skybinder deck form.
With Asclepius?
Yes, Asclepius. I would love to see that. Nemesis yellow. Yeah.
Oh, Yellow Nemesis, yeah.
I'd love to see. Actually, I would love to see a purple yellow list go in there today. I'd love to see that.
Yeah, my first purple yellow list ran Nemesis.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think Nemesis is perfect in like a purple yellow list. Just kill your own stuff and do a bunch of things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oops, all
Oops.
immortal.
Oops, all immortal. Yeah. Blue red. I would love to see blue red Nexus destruction.
I want to see somebody I want to see somebody have a back row of Nexuses.
Turn them into
like 5 or
golems?
6, and just turn them all into golems and throw them at the opponent.
Yeah, especially with the one that is double symbol.
Exactly.
Green prey birds with a splash of blue. I would love to see that too. Yep.
I want to see. Giganorex take a game.
Yeah, Pterosaur. I want to see red purple Pterosaur come in here today and just sweep everybody with a win.
That'd be funny.
That'd be hilarious. Yeah, Nemesis, hit that like button.
Hit the like button.
Because this stream is going to be a great stream.
This is going to be a long stream. We've got 5 rounds and then Top Cut.
Yep.
I think. So look at 8 rounds. So we're going to be here for 8 or 9 hours. So prepare yourself.
So this is going to be a really great time.
Yeah, James has a yellow-white Windigloom Fabled Beast deck featuring Wonderland Alice, and it's disgusting.
Yeah, it's pretty
All right, yeah, we got 15 concurrent viewers and only 7 likes on the stream. Let's fix that.
Yeah, let's get the rest of those viewers to like it.
But no, the audio stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. Oh no, whatever will we do? There we go, up to 10 likes. Good job, y'all.
Good job, good job.
Heck
good
yeah,
job.
keep it up. Keep it up. I need to bring you back up. I need to bring you back up. Let me bring you back up, and then you back up. We figured it out.
We'll be able.
If purple doesn't win, we riot. I agree. Purple must win.
It needs a top.
I want to see whatever a Yumu's playing. Yumu's always playing
see a whitelist top for once.
some wild shit.
I would love to see a whitelist actually win the whole
I
game.
haven't seen a whitelist top an event since
that one.
since the launch event.
I want to see Grand Woden in a deck list.
Facts.
Green, white, Woden.
Giganorex doesn't need to be in red, purple, No, he doesn't need to be, but he needs to be.
But he wants to be.
Exactly. We need Giganorex. We need the king back. Free Ovi.
Because I think it's since the Ovi ban, I think people have been sleeping on Gigano. And we have a red purple boss monster in set 5.
Just know if you're watching the stream, but you're also playing. If you're currently watching the stream, if you're playing BBE Ira or Hydra, we will actively not cast your game until unless we absolutely have to.
Like in Top Cut.
Exactly. I'm casting that shit.
We'll be on break if it's nothing but Iris at top.
Probably not be talking if it's nothing but Ira.
Actively. What? There's crumbs in Eyebeard.
Snackies.
Is it better? Are the crumbs gone?
That's funny.
Are the crumbs gone? I was supposed to shave this morning, but I didn't wake up until like I didn't wake up until like
Big
30
dog?
minutes before I was supposed to leave. So
Waiting on one person to finish
So
putting in their
y'all-
deck list.
y'all
That's
have
it, right?
That's it.
absolutely just not ready for anything, Jacob. I'm not prepared. Justin removes Ira from deck. Good job. There we go.
He puts it in the sideboard.
No, you can play Ira as long as Big Bang Energy isn't in there. But yeah, no, I didn't shave, I didn't anything. I just jumped out of bed, went, oh fuck, and got everything together and came
got
up
in the car and
here.
went to get breakfast.
Removes BBE.
And then I'm like wondering how long is Jacob's gonna be here because he's probably like an hour late. I tell him I got him coffee. Sends me a picture of him drinking coffee.
I have
like-
my coffee. Oh, I have your other. Can
Yes.
you hand me that? I need more coffee.
He is going to be using the bathroom during stream. I know that for
Oh,
sure.
I'm about to shit my whole ass.
Won't be an ass.
Wait, does this have oat milk in it?
Yes, it does.
Fuck yeah. If y'all haven't gotten like iced coffee, if y'all drink iced coffee, try it with oat milk. That shit is so good. Thank you, Maddie.
We're waiting on one person
See,
to finish their deck list.
Just remove the Ira from deck.
Yeah.
Juicely, no, you have to remove BBE. Removes BBE. Removes deck. Yep, that's about right. Removes whole deck from deck. Ooh, 3 blueberry shots in it.
Mm-hmm.
3 caramel swirls.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah, thanks, Maddie.
Probably in your room.
Probably.
Yeah, Big Dog checked in finally. All right, cool. Don't worry,
Good,
everything
good,
will
good.
go. Everything will go fine. Everything will be.
Give
Play
her
Hydra and you actually get dragged into the depths.
pros.
There you go, Maddie. You are now a moderator for our stream. Everybody clap for Maddie. Woo! You have full power to do whatever you want. I trust you're going to use it correctly. Probably not. I fucked this all up. Hold up. Wish David hadn't turned off snapping.
You can turn it back on.
I forgot how. It's in here somewhere, right? Like view. Oh, whatever, bro. It's fine. And this. Oh no, our camera. Our camera group. That just that just does the one thing. Hey, we're good. We're good. We fixed
We are
everything.
Big chillin'.
Everything's fine. Don't worry. Maddie's got a wrench by your name. Trilogy, don't you do that. Trilogy's in the Discord, like, wish I had this much help when I had my check-in issue. Oh no, shots fired. Shots fired. What's he playing? Alright, so, yes. If anyone wants to buy the boys lunch. Yep.
Oh, please.
Rachel with the self-plug. Like, send me money. I'll allow it. It starts about 15 minutes ago, but everything is scuffed right now, so just give us
give us a bit of time.
give us a minute. All right? Everything's scuffed.
It's fine though.
It's fine. We have each other. We're here. We're
here
together.
together.
We're hanging out.
Mm-hmm. In my underwear.
We are straight up having a good time.
I do my best work.
Exactly. Is he being a cute couple? Oh, hey, the Set 5 tournament is today, by the way. They had a reminder.
I had an alarm set.
An alarm set. No, Ashley and I have a, we have like a, what's the word? Words, they escape me. It has we have a group calendar on our phones.
Yeah.
So like her schedule and my schedule, we put our schedules on the calendar so we know what's going on. And then we get to cry because when we look at the calendar and it sees that when I'm not doing anything, she has something to do. And then when she's not doing anything, I have something to do. So
I'm gonna start doing it.
it's, you know, we're like, when do we get the day off together? And we look at the calendar and it's like 3 weeks from now.
That's when we do. Well, let's start that now.
I have February 2nd,
Do you-
22nd
do
on the
you?
calendar.
Oh, also,
I don't yet.
you better.
I don't yet on the
You
calendar.
better.
I don't plan that far
You-
ahead.
you
I don't
need-
go. I
I
haven't,
have to put
I
it on
haven't-
the calendar.
I haven't swiped to February. Okay, but I haven't forgotten
Also, you have to
since
mark
I
on
asked David the last time.
You also have to mark October 26th, too, because that's Maddie's graduation party.
Okay, best man. Look. All right, it's been something. We're not going to talk about that right now, okay?
Yeah, best man.
No. We're going to talk about that right
Also, make sure you have $134,
I will.
$150.
now. I will. Hey, I paid off my car this month. So my car's paid off, so hell yeah. Very happy
We
about
also
that.
gotta go to Men's Warehouse to rent a tux.
Yeah. Don't remind me.
When are we gonna do that, by the way?
Jimothy has johned me. I've been Jimmy johned. I've been Jimothy'd. I've been johned.
You.
Have you put your time into work yet, Izzy?
Yes, I have. I've been
Okay.
put time into work.
Got it. What are we waiting on? David's doing the thing. David's in here. Oh, I need to put on a desktop audio. Hold on. We're figuring it out. Hold on. We're hopping in somewhere real quick.
Dragging you guys with. Well, let's go.
I hear anything.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. Okay, well, we can't listen to the thing because we're not in it, but you know, it'd be like that sometimes. Oh, just to show you guys, this is how many people we've got in here. So we're waiting. David's telling everybody be a good sport. Telling everybody be aware of your board state. That if somebody's being argumentative, slap them. Zero tolerance for cheating. Already.
Oh, no. Dave, you have to hop back in.
When did I get kicked out?
You muted about 5 minutes ago.
5 minutes ago. That's great.
Yeah, we haven't heard much.
You haven't heard anything?
I fucked something
Hell yeah,
up.
Let's go.
I'm
I was
sorry.
talking for 5 minutes.
I was on your thing. I fucked something up. I'm sorry.
I blame Jacob. Alright. So, from the top, welcome to MDM's Strangers in the Sky community event. Today we had 27 people. It will be 5 rounds, best of 3,
Got the
50
thing.
minutes. Overtime is 5 minutes, 0, 1, 2, 3. And then immediately after that, it will go to tiebreakers. If it goes and you are only in proceed
If
to
it goes
game
to
2,
time and you're
it
only
will
in
just
game 1,
cut
it
at
won't go to
game 1.
game 2.
Today we have a bunch of prizing, so make sure you practice fair play. We here at MDM always practice fair play. If you feel like your opponent is not treating you with respect in terms of sportsmanship, I just said all this. Sportsmanship, legal plays, not respecting your board state, arguing with you, please contact anyone on the MDM team, preferably myself. I'm the most available at this time. And I will come in and diffuse the situation, apply any penalties that need to be applied. I also have a 0 tolerance for cheating. If you are caught cheating maliciously, you will be removed from my Discord and banned from all my events. Period.
Straight up.
If you feel like you are being slow played, please ping me, ping a judge. I will come in, or I will have somebody come in, monitor matches, and if the accusation is true, I will play a game warning. If it is continuous, game losses, and if it is excessive, removal from the event. I do not like removing people from my events. Let's practice fair play, treat our other players with respect. We're all here to play Battle Spirit Saga. We're all here to have fun. With that, my official judge today is Ryuji Izzy. I will be filling in, so any judge calls I will be handling and then consulting him as head judge. Do we have any questions one at a time?
Is this no, this is not pre-recorded. None of this. Bold of you to assume that we have the hindsight to pre-record anything.
You will contact MDM Latuski, and then I will consult the head judge, Ryuji Izzy. Event, so we do not have buyer.
Yeah, we don't have Vira, unfortunately. So we've got Izzy, which is our unofficial judge. We've got Dave, who will consult Izzy, and we have me, who's an idiot.
Dave, and here you're MDM Dave, by the way.
I am MDM Dave. Okay,
Yeah.
that's good.
So not
Yeah, MDM Dave is the person you are going to ping for
Mm-hmm. Ping MDM Dave.
any, or you can just ping.
You can also ping me.
All of your pairings. All of your pairings will be
It'll be fine.
on your pairings. And you will be
Everything will be great. This is all going to go wonderfully.
If you just can't get into it or it won't let you do it, let me know your score. I will report it for you. Don't just send all your scores to me. Please try to use Limitless. The timer will be there as well. It is 50 minutes, like I said, and it will count down once it goes on. So once I send the pairings, I will give you all a little bit of time, like 3 minutes to get in there, and then the timer will immediately start.
That's the same place where the deck where you check in, isn't it?
That is the exact same place, yes, sir. Everything will be done through Limitless.
Just keep nodding. We're basically,
Call for a judge.
don't be a
etc.
dick. Make sure
I don't have
you're
any
playing
more
fairly,
questions.
and we'll be fine.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and start the tournament. Yeah. Carriage will be in Limitless shortly. Thank you.
All right, we get to check pairing soon, which means we get to figure out who's got the biggest shit pile of a deck and cast that round one. Woohoo! So, if everybody is excited for some absolute
Okay, so we do have pairings.
correct. Minimum amount of wins necessary for top cut? No clue. Probably 3 or 4. I'm assuming with 24 people.
Trilogy
it's like
has the bye.
X1. Trilogy has the bye. Well, so we're going to be doing this, and I do, what is it, schedule?
Refresh. There you go.
Okay, we're looking at pairings real quick. We have a.
We have an Eva deck.
This is the Eva. This is the Eva starter deck. Let's see. I'm looking for names. I'm looking for a Yumu. This is
a purple deck.
Straight up purple control. What are you playing? Hell yeah.
We'll do this one.
Hell yeah. So this is a Yumu versus Vilebird. That's what we're going to be doing. Up. You up. You back up. Got a Yumu versus Vilebird. You. Deafening. Not showing video participants. We are going into studio mode for this one. Give me just a moment.
Log out of my Discord.
Oh god, go on either mine or yours.
Log out of my Discord.
Okay.
Because if I go to a judge table, I'm going to leave.
Oh, I see.
There you go.
Oh, no, it's fine. All right, real quick, don't go anywhere. I have to log into my Discord because I'm fucking David up and everything like that. So we'll be right back. Just enjoy watching us do this stuff silently. Give me a minute. We'll be right back. Don't worry about it. It's not scuffed. This is fine. Everything's going according to plan. We are in. Can everybody see? Can everybody hear? So, we have a Yumu on the left, and we have Vilebird on the right. We do have a Yumu. We have the lists here. We do have a Yumu playing basically classic core control with some interesting additions to the deck.
I do
playing the
like
Skybinder Priestess, Mark 7, you know, but it's basically a back dragon with Nemesis, core control. We do see like Hellcrack and Rei Ayanami reunited in the sideboard for his build, which is very interesting. And then Vilebird is playing a
white green list.
Yeah, like so it's mainly green.
It's a Toki list.
Toki.
It's a Toki.
Yeah, Toki
white,
list.
with a splash of white in it.
It's a Swift list.
Yeah, green Swift basically. So this should be very, very interesting. Very happy to be seeing all of this in the game. So, all right. So we do see a Hidden Leaf Elf. We've got Dragonog Assassin swinging in and, you know, drawing a card with a Rotting Swamp. We have Vilebird's setup is a little scuffed, but you know what?
We'll work with it. We'll work it.
Perfectly in line with the MainDeck Masters brand. So, you know, Vilebird out here doing work for MainDeck Masters for free, basically.
Not for free. I like Ayumu's sleeves. They're pretty cool.
Yep. Ayumu's definitely always rocking something super cool. We do see the Immorant Man come down. So we got a Hidden Leaf Elf and an Immorant Man on Vilebird's side. I don't think that Hidden Leaf Elf got Vilebird anything, really.
No, it didn't.
It's just a body on board.
It will eventually, but as of right now...
Wait, I just realized that Vilebird is using the default starter deck paper mat.
He's double barreling it right now. I love it.
Oh my god, what a round one. Holy crap. We're in here.
We're in here, folks.
Alright, so how is everybody doing in chat? Are we doing alright? Can we hear the stream all right? Also, we have 18 current viewers and only 12 likes!
Come on, guys. Let's get 6 of those likes.
Yeah, let's get some more likes on this stream. It pushes out some more people.
Let's match the view count.
Yeah. Let's match that view count. Alright. Swinging with the Immorant Man as well. Okay, I thought he was going to leave the Immorant Man up to block.
To make that token?
Well, to get the ramp.
Oh, yeah.
Or is he not? We do see double Rotting Swamp and Amethyst Sanctuary, and okay, no, okay. I was looking away. The Dragonog Assassin is attacking. He drew a card off the Dragonog Assassin. Vilebird was going to block with Immorant Man. However, a Yumu cast Doubly Deadly.
It has 2 Rotting Swamps out.
Correct.
So he's going to draw 2
from the Dragonaga. Oh, draw 1. Look at the top card with Amethyst.
Yeah.
Force Vilebird to kill both of his spirits. That'll allow Vilebird to ramp a core off of the Immorant Man. There we go. So Yumu just clearing the field out, which is perfectly fine because he's still at, what is it, 4 life, and has 3 reduction on the field. Basically.
That's pretty good. So
So
that leaves him that leaves him open to a lot of counterplay and on Vilebird's turn.
Yeah, and we've got we got quite a few cards in hand. Was that 6-7 cards in hand?
Mm-hmm.
And like Core Theft or Deadly Balance on an open board against Vilebird is definitely going to be a strong play for Ayumu with all of that reduction.
Back in the chat, I see James here is using his emote.
The James emote. Good job, James, using your own emote. Very proud of you. All right, let's see what Vilebird decides to do. Is that a new burst card set?
No, that has been set.
That's been there?
That's been there.
Oh, I hope it's not a Star Blast draw, because it might be a while before
You
he gets
can get anything to. I hope it's either. I hope it's an Ice Shield, to be honest with you, because he's gonna need it for this next play for Yumu.
Yumu's deck, it looks from the deck list, it looks slower than normal. We do see Toki 7 come out, just straight up hard casting Toki 7.
And that is a Toki 7. I haven't seen a Toki 7 been played since set 2, set 3.
He's hard casting that Toki 7 with absolutely no reduction on the field.
That's gonna be bad if he attacks with it, because there's a potential Core Theft.
Yeah, and Ayumu also plays the new Skybinder Priestess, and that'll rip a core on summon. So we'll see. Ayumu might just take this, or might just cast a Deadly.
I would. I would.
He has 1 core.
I'd take it. Get the extra core.
He's got like the 1 core to be able to cast the Deadly, but he's gonna take it.
Yeah, that's a good play.
Just go to 3. Be fine.
There's only 1 spirit.
Exactly. And
he could deal with that 1 spirit.
Got plenty of other options to use against this Toki 7. Like we said, Skybinder Priestess. Yep, there we go.
There we go.
Udakata, is that her name?
Yeah, Udakata, yeah.
And she's going to remove a core from the Toki 7, I do believe, and that's going to allow her to draw a card because he expended the soul core.
Yep. And it's the SPR version of Udakata. Oh my god, I love that SPR version of Udakata so much. I'm thinking about adding it into my yellow-purple list, just because that 1 core matters.
That 1 core does, you summon Demo Bones for free.
Yeah.
Set something to 1 core and then play Udakata.
Yeah.
And we do have the Evangelion Mark 7 there, just a body on board to be able to draw when it dies, and a 3rd Rotting Soul. Oh my
gosh, he's gonna...
Ayumu is so set up.
He is going to be drawing and placing cards to the bottom or to the top all day. All day.
That Udakata's doesn't have, like, she did her job. She came down, it
has Astral.
Ripped the core. She has Astral at level 2 and level 3.
Yeah.
So, and I think he brought it down to level 1.
Yep, he did.
To play the Mark 7 and the Rotting Swamp.
Still a good play.
Yeah. We do see a something. Great Sacred Tree Stump City. That's the one that lets you draw when you get dealt damage, I think.
I believe so.
We can bring a BSSDB. BSSDB. Battle Spirit Saga deck build. We do see another Hidden Leaf Elf come out. Trees Stump City, I think. Yeah, Sacred Tree Stump City is the first spirit you control that attacks each turn, gains 1,000 BP for each green spirit you control.
He draws a card when he reduces the life.
Yeah, for 3 cores though, which is absolutely devastating to have to, pay 3 cores for something like that.
You mean like Blessed Cathedral?
Yeah, but Blessed Cathedral is different.
And Sacred Tree is on your opponent's turn.
And that Hidden Leaf Elf came out and didn't play anything else.
He plays the Nemesis.
Yeah, we got the Nemesis. That Nemesis is going to kill the Mark 7, draw a Yumu 4 cards, and kill that Hidden Leaf Elf. Or it will draw a Yumu 6 cards. So let's see. He's going to kill the Mark 7. All of the wind destroyed effects are going to go off. So Mark 7 and the 3 rotting swamps. So he's going to draw a minimum of 4 cards.
But first, I think the Amethyst Sanctuary procs.
It's up to him. If he's got the core on the
Yeah.
Amethyst Sanctuary. He does. He put it back on top. And now Nemesis effect is going to trigger, and I think he's going to remove the core from Leaf Elf.
Of course.
Yep.
That's gonna kill off the Leaf Elf.
I do believe that's a Scope Owl in Vilebird's hand.
Does he have the reduction force?
I'm not sure if he has the cores. I see 3 cores in his reserve. I don't know if he has a 4th.
They need the burning force.
It looks like he's going to take it. He's going to go to, I think, 3 life. It looks like 3 life. So it's 3-3. But if
that is enough now to play the scopes, to exhaust the Utakata, but I don't think he's gonna probably waste it.
well, the scoops exhaust on death, so he'd have to play the
Oh
scoops.
yeah.
And if he plays the scoops here, the scoops dies because it's only going to be.
Oh,
Yeah,
Ice
we just
Shield.
see an ice shield.
Yeah.
Okay, he just wants to stay at 3. Ice shield. I shield it out and say, okay, it's gonna be my turn. But we have a Bible of a Hand on a Yumu side versus I think 2 cards, 3 once he finishes drawing on Vilebird's side.
It looks like Ayumu has answers in his hand, right? And all the answers in his hand.
Yumu definitely has the answers. Unless he has a purple player draw, where you draw all the cards and see none of the
Nothing
answers. See another burst come down. It could be another ice shield. Could be, something.
Probably
else.
another Ice Shield, to be honest. 'Cause
Very
he
likely.
he needs to stay alive.
And we apologize for Vilebird's side of the screen being 240p. We cannot help that.
240p is a lot for what.
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
We are going to we see the 3 cores on the Tree Stump City. So if Vilebird takes any more damage, he's going to be able to draw cards, which is going to be good for for Vilebird. Definitely going to be. I mean, it'll be a play. He'll get a few cards. I think was that a pass? That was a pass. We do see the City of Shadows come down. Or a
Yeah, what the city of it gets them cursed, right?
No. Nope, we're not doing that. Wrong thing. So City of Shadows is going to. I know it means your shadow spirits can't be exhausted by your opponent's effects. So during either attack step, when one of your opponents uses their effects to place a core from the void onto his spirit or onto the reserve, place a core from the void onto this nexus. So it's going to ramp when your opponent ramps onto anything but a nexus. And then for 2 cores, your shadow spirits can't be exhausted by your opponent's effects during your
pretty
opponent's turn.
strong against Vilebird if he has the 2 cores on the City of Shadows.
If he even needs to use that effect.
Yeah.
Though. We'll have to see if he even needs to use that effect. See another Mark 7 come down, and we're going to be drawing 4 more cards off of that Dread Knight Nemesis. If that Dread Knight Nemesis
the
attack.
draw engine he has right now is so much value.
Disgusting.
He has a lot of free real estate right now.
Yeah, I love how Ayumu's utilizing, of course, key purple cards like Nemesis, and we have the Dragonaga Assassin, of course, the Rotting
Swamps.
There are Black Lance, there's Curse Combo in the list, but also utilizing some of these new cards like Mark 7, because Mark 7 is basically
just a generic draw.
It's Aglavale. It doesn't gain Curse, but it doesn't need the Soul Core. And utilizing, Utakata and stuff as more of that core control
function.
Mm-hmm. So Nemesis is going to kill Mark 7. We're going to see a card draw of 6 here.
City of Shadows loves Blessed Cathedral. It does.
We're going to put the card back on top. Ayumu just drew 6 cards off of that Nemesis.
That's crazy. That's insane.
And we do finally see that Scope Owl come out. Which I think at this point, seeing the Scope Owl is correct, because if you would have Scope Owled against the Utakata...
He has his deck in his hand right now.
Yeah, basically. If Vilebird would have scooped against the Utakata, then Ayumu just exhausts the Mark 7, so it doesn't really stop anything.
It doesn't.
You see 2 in hand for
For
Vilebird,
Vilebird.
and yes in hand for Ayumu.
I did see that he has the combo in his hand. So
That's a core theft from Ayumu. He's going to strip the core from that Scope Owl, so Vilebird isn't going to be able to block with that Scope Owl. And even if he would have... Oh, yeah, and an Amethyst Sanctuary proc. Excuse me.
He does have a Beldegor in the drop
Yep,
right
there's
now.
a Beldian drop and a Utakata on the field. I'm gonna be honest, I don't see Vilebird coming back from this.
Honestly, it's probably gonna lead up.
Oh,
Was that an
yeah,
Ant
that's an Ant Strike back.
Yeah.
Yep. So he's gonna make 2 Ant that gets him some reduction on the field.
But
They do come in
Ayumu's
exhausted. Ayumu's gonna let him know that. Ayumu is also a judge, so, but not a judge for our event. But he is a judge. So
he wants that pricing, man.
He wants that.
He wants
pretty good pricing, right?
Yeah, he wants that pricing.
First place gets what, 36 packs. Are the mat designed by Cards from the Crypt.
Which is a great design, by the way.
Design. Gets a pack of 50 pink cores, a pack of 30 green cores,
and gets a
random SPR.
Random SPR. He also gets a green and black soul core that's basically MDM.
Yeah, we're gonna throw the green and black soul core in for the top 8 as well, and then he's also getting first place gets the premium red starter deck set as well. That's a lot of pricing.
He is going to eat good off of that.
And that 36 packs is 6 packs from each of the 6 current sets. Set 1 through 5 and Eva set. He's going to get 6 random packs from all of those.
That's
still, yeah,
that is
very
blessed.
Yep. Hoping everybody pulls well out of their packs. Because even if you get 8, then you get the 2 packs per box. You're still getting 16 packs.
I think we also just grabbed the last, when we got that set 5 box, we grabbed the last.
I think that was the last box from the case.
Yeah. So hopefully, because
we're deadlying, by the way. We're gonna deadly. Are we deadly? We're gonna deadly Utakata and then play Beldegor, I'm assuming.
I think that'd be the play.
And we're drawing 3 more cards. Those swamps, by the way.
He's gonna deck up. I think that's the game.
So we're gonna play the Beldegor. And that's going to kill the other Ant-Man token. So that Ant-Strike's back basically was useless.
I mean, he still has reduction on the field.
Who?
File.
1.
1. 2 reduction.
No, that Ant-Man token is dead because of that
mind.
Beldegor.
Yeah, that Ant-Man token is gone dead.
And that Nemesis is still swinging, I think. The Nemesis is still swinging. And here it goes to
That's
1, and now that
insane.
Beldegor is going to swing.
And then we'll probably see a game 2 off of this.
Are we going to... No, he's passing? Oh, no, that's a draw. That's a draw off of the Sacred Tree Stump City. And then we got to swing with the Beldegor, and this is swinging for lethal. Yep, and that's Ayumu with game 1. Holy crap. That was Ayumu very, very strong there for Ayumu.
He had everything set up.
Yep, we got 1-0 for Ayumu. We got this a little messed up here. Close enough. Okay. We're fixed there. Fix that up a little bit. The naming up a little. So let's look at sideboarding. What can Vilebird side in? Because he's only running 34 spirits, only 10 magics.
So he could side in the seed bullets.
Yeah, I would like to see the seed bullets in the Starblessed draws sided in, just for some more.
Because he does play because Ayumi does play the Utakata,
Yeah.
and stuff like that. So he has one summon triggers.
Mm-hmm.
He needs that draw option because just by looking from game 1, he did not get a lot of draw going on early.
Yeah, and then what Ayumu can... We're at 24 and a half minutes in the round, by the way. Ayumu probably...
Honestly...
Maybe doesn't side.
He probably can just put in the extra Force and Deadly Balance to get more...
He could, because he is only running, what, 3 Deadly Balance? 4 doubly, 3 deadly. Interesting.
So he could go down a doubly and put in...
An additional deadly?
An additional deadly or an additional Kortha.
Alternatively, he could play Hellcrack to be able to rip some cores from Vilebird's spirits and kill some of those Nexus that Vilebird will be running down.
He does have one Leaf Wolf in the side.
Yeah, every purple player runs at least one Leaf Wolf in the side.
Yeah. What is it? What does it even do again?
Leaf Wolf is a Swift Spirit. It's a very cheap Swift Spirit. It's for attack extension or for defense.
Oh yeah.
Especially against like Ira and Hydra, they kill your board.
Especially during that last game when he had that Beldegor out, he could have easily just swift in the Leaf Wolf. Yeah, I could see that happening.
And like you could also swift in the Leaf Wolf and then deadly it or doubly it.
Or doubly, yeah.
Like that. So Leaf Wolf is like at least one Leaf Wolf in the side is been the staple for purple players for a bit now.
I guess he can keep in the Sidious House and not put in the Ray Namis.
I'm not certain he even sided though. While we were looking at the sideboard, at what he could be siding, I wasn't looking at whether or not he did side. So we'll have to see.
We'll have to see. It's going to be an interesting game for game 2 for sure.
Let's see if Vilebird is able to create some more tempo this time because he's got a lot of spirits. I just think that he had a pretty poor draw in game 1.
I just did not see the draw engine.
Well, the deck, I don't think the deck really has too much of a draw engine. It's more so, more so he started off very slow with like Hidden Leaf Elf into nothing. You know, he's running Immorant Mans, he's running Snowbits, he's running a Straw Raws and stuff like that. That early game force didn't come. You know what I mean? We saw Leaf Elf, Immorant Man.
Nothing that helped him cheat out anything. Because like Leaf Elf is there to cheat out stuff.
Exactly.
And if you're not able to cheat out anything, it's a sad.
He had to play it naked. You know, he had to play naked Leaf Elf, which we do see. He's also running Android Galars. I think that's the new, like the one cost white spirit.
Yeah.
So he, like I say, he didn't see his early game.
He did not, which was that was a lot of his aggro right there.
Yeah. And we are seeing I do believe that is the Android Galar, the white-green new Android from set 5. So he's got 2 of them off the rip. So already this is a much stronger start for Vilebird. You can't attack turn 1, homie. But I mean, this is making me think Vilebird may be pretty new to the game. Attempting to attack turn 1. You know, having the paper,
because he does at the same time in his side he also has the trial deck boss.
That's true. Yeah, Gale Phoenix and stuff. But I mean, coming into the tournament, mad respect for him.
Yeah.
I do like this list. It looks like somebody was like, I want to build Preybird beat down with some white.
With some white.
And so he threw it together.
Good thing by going into this tournament.
Rachel's ordering us Pizza Hut for lunch. What'd it do?
I'm down for anything. But yeah, even coming into this tournament with the new set just dropped that has dual colors in it, even perfect.
Yep. Now we see the Matan goal, and he's going to be able to exhaust that Matan goal to ramp a core. So there we go. Here's that early game we were looking for from Vilebird.
And then he could put the core onto. Yep, there we go.
And I do believe that hits over the Mark 7.
I believe so. I think it's like 2K more.
No, it's just a 2K for 2.
Oh yeah.
So
it's hitting over.
It doesn't hit over because for 2 cores, Mark 7 is a 3K.
Okay.
But what is important is he has the reduction on the field. We are seeing the burst come out for a Yumu, a burst set, plus the Dragonaga Assassin coming down. And that Dragonaga Assassin, swing 4K curse, draw a card. And my favorite thing is with Dragonaga Assassin is pairing it with Rei Ayanami Reunited to give it 4K curse, draw a card, blast. So I wonder if Vilebird is going to take this or is going to attempt to block it or something like that. I think the play is to just... Oh, I think he just took it and Ayumu passed. So Vilebird's down to 4, but has the cores. He got the ramp from Matangol and got basically ramp from taking damage.
That's good, though. That's really good.
We do see that's a great an Aldeed in hand, and that Aldeed is going to come down for 2. Rest the Mark 7, and he's going to have 4 attacks here. I would love to see this Aldeed come down. This Aldeed can come down, exhaust the Mark 7, put 3 cores on it, swing with
there goes.
Ramp. This is, like I said, this is the play that we want from our green player.
Yeah.
He got his early game. He's got 4 spirits on the board. He can't kill a Yumu yet, I don't think.
No, he needs at least one more
He
spirit.
needs something free, you know what I mean, to come down. Like an Immer Ant-Man spells game, basically. Oh, but I would attack with the Aldeed first, just to get the ramp. Because we do see... It's hard to see what all Vilebird has in his hand, but... We do see, the Hell Crack. See, that's what I said. Side in the Hell Crack.
He sided in the Hell Crack.
So that other Galar in that Matangol are dead now, unfortunately.
That's unfortunate, but like, hey, he could at least swing with the Aldeed and be fine.
Yeah, I think we still swing with that Aldeed, just to get the ramp. Because the Aldeed is just going to die to the Dragonaga Assassin.
I do see that the Sen Tokiwa in his hand.
That Toki 8.
Yeah.
I don't think he runs Mother Meadowbird, right? So he's got to ascend off of Toki 7 for the exhaust. But he could just next turn ascend off of the Aldeed.
Ew.
Ooh, I love pineapple pizza. I do.
I didn't say anything.
I fucking love pineapple on pizza.
You could just kick him out.
Jesus Christ.
All
right, chat. Press 1 if you like if you think pineapple belongs on pizza. Press 2 if you're dumb.
2 all day, every day. Let's go!
Banana, peppers, and bacon is fine.
Pepperoni.
Only them.
It's literally just them.
Oh, there we go. James hit it
got
too.
Just him.
We do see a binding branch. We do see a binding branch come out for Vilebird, which is going to exhaust that Mark 7 while that Dragonaga Assassin does attack. Is there gonna be like a deadly or a doubly for a Yumu?
We are still in the flash phase.
So let's see. Okay, no, yeah, no, we just passed over. So Vilebird is at 3 still, I think. Is at 3, and
Yep.
Ayumu's at 3, but a
It's anybody's
Vilebird
game at this point.
it
to
is,
be
but
honest.
Vilebird could ascend Toki 8, and
That's devastating.
ascend Toki 8 off of Aldid,
That
and
spells game.
very closely. He has the cores.
He does, and the reduction to play it.
What did Rachel say?
Banana.
Bacon, pineapple, banana, pepper, and bacon. I like pineapple and bacon with barbecue sauce as the base instead of marinara sauce. Pretty freaking good. Don't look at me like that. But sorry that I have taste buds.
Oh, you
We
have
see a. What the hell is that?
Something from set 5.
I'm not sure what card that is. Let's look. Is that's not?
That's Jiraiya. That's Jiraiya.
Is that Sword Saint Hermit Jiraiya? Yes, it is her Sword Saint. It has a soul core on it. When your opponent's effect ends the attack step, they have to discard a card, and then when it attacks, ramp. So more ramp for him, which honestly I'm here for. I love ramp a card.
He does have literally game on the board.
Big
right
fan
now.
of ramp a core. He does have game on the board, but Ayumu probably has a doubly or something like that. Or there's a deadly.
Deadly.
So okay, I think here you kill the android.
Honestly, it's done its job.
Yeah.
For the
You
reduction.
kill the android Galar, and then you swing with the and then you swing with the LD for more ramp. And if that face down card is an ice shield, then you're just good to go.
Yeah.
And if a Yumu does an ice shield here at 3, then you just slam Toki 8 the next turn.
That's what I see. Oh, he has the rotten swamp down too.
Yeah, he's got the rotting swamp for being able to recycle. But we do see the ice shield.
Yep.
Of course. Makes sense. So Yumu knows to ice shield at 3. It's just common knowledge to ice shield at 3 here. But he's gonna have to discard a card. He discards a Baculus because of Jiraiya's effect.
That's actually really good.
Yes, and Ayumu's only got like 4 cards in hand, which is not what you want as a purple player. He will be able to draw up to 5 when he starts his turn, and then draw another card at least off of Dragonaga Assassin. But this isn't the absolute blowout like it was in Game 1.
No, it's not. We do see a really good game here.
Yeah, Vilebird has a much better chance of winning Game 2. Let's see. We do see another Shitty of Shadows. So, if Vilebird does have a Toki 8 to ascend to get the ability, which this is just during your opponent's attack step, isn't it? Or
Yeah,
it
is.
Yeah. So there will be no Gale shenanigans or Toki 7 exhausting shenanigans going on anymore because of that City of Shadows. If Ayumu puts 2 cores on it.
Which I think he just stripped the 2 cores to put it on the rotten swamp, which is fine.
Yeah. We've got 2. He has 1 core, 2 core left. He's got that core on the running swamp. The 3 cores on the running swamp because he wants to be able to recycle that Dragonaga Assassin.
He's right now thinking his next play here, which is very fair on his part.
Yeah, just swing Dragonaga, draw a card. That face down card is obviously an ice shield.
That'd be 3 ice shields he has seen. Well, 2.
2. We're just gonna go to 2. We're gonna flip an ice shield. Okay, so Vilebird's deciding to stay at 3 just in case because he's not sure. We could have a Serpent Zom, or lo and behold, Ayumu could be playing Rixa in his deck just in case.
Yep.
So let's just stay at 3.
Ooh, a Rixa at this point in the game. Ooh. Didn't you not like that card?
I love Rixa. I just don't like what Bandai did to Rixa. Bandai made sure Rixa was as unplayable as possible. And I won't forgive them for that. They printed Rixa as is in the same set that they printed fucking Ira and Hydra as is. So I'm just gonna stop this conversation. I'm gonna get upset. We've already gone over this. I've already made a video on Rixa.
Nemesis says, "I won my game."
Good job, Nemesis. Oh yeah, we see the Toki 8. All right, on top of the
like we predicted.
The Aldeed, yes, we see it on the Aldeed like predicted. And he can still, if it's another Praybird if he's got a Praybird in hand, then that means Valbird can draw to 4, which isn't nearly as good as it would have been in Future. In the past, the other game, like drawing 7 or 8 would have been much better, but still, he doesn't have a lot of cards in his hand, so ditching your hand to draw 4 is still really good. And then, like, that new promo, was it the green cat promo, where you discard a Nexus to draw?
Yes,
oh,
yes,
Whoa.
yes. That filter is going to be great for the green deck.
So let's see if because if he swings with this Toki 8 and Ayumu needs... Well, the thing is, Ayumu can't core theft this Toki 8 because Ayumu only has 4 cards in hand, and the Toki 8 has 3 cores or 4 cores on it, so it can't get core thefted. So even if he Ice Shields, he goes back to 2. He would need even a Deadly Balance wouldn't kill him. Yeah, there we go. And to end the turn, he's got to discard another card.
Yeah, because of that dry. That's really that's
another
rough.
Baculus.
That's
your right is coming in clutch.
Yeah, it's doing God's work right now, which we like.
That's a card. That's a card I kind of skimmed over and was like, eh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
like, look at it. Yeah, look what it's doing to Ayumu.
And he has. Ooh,
there's the back.
Yeah,
I'm gonna see the dragon.
Hand.
Yep, we're gonna see the dragon next. We see the back into the drag. But we're still at 3 life with a card in burst, so that could be an Ice Shield for Vilebird. I wonder why he didn't. If he probably didn't have a Praybird to do, because I would have 100% ditched to draw 4.
He probably didn't have
that, or the cards that he has in his hand he really wants to keep.
Like he could have another Binding Branch in his hand.
Mm-hmm. There's the Cursed Dragon. There's the Cursed Dragon. To pay. He can't kill anyway. He can't kill Vilebird here anyway because he has to pay off the Baculus.
Yep.
So he's only going to ramp 2 because he has to kill his Baculus for the Cursed Dragon. All right, so we're still in this as Vilebird.
That's a pretty bummer Cursed Dragon, but we dealt with the Toki 8.
The Toki 8 has been dealt with. However, again, as a purple player, Ayumu has 2 cards in hand. And
he just played that and Strikes Back.
Oh my god. That's disgusting. A Beldegor for one of them is... Oh, okay, a Beldegor for one of them... Ooh, that's tough, because now we're at 3 spirits.
Yeah.
Now we have lethal on board. We have to see a Scope Owl. We
do have a Flash Step right now.
Yeah, we have to see a Scope Owl or a Great Sky Shadow or something like that.
Like a Binding Branch, something. Oh no.
Come on.
Ooh. That is
Come
tough.
on.
That is tough.
Oh man. Oh,
yeah, the Nexus. That was a good one though. That was a good game. That was a good game.
He had Vilebird was very close to being able to come back and win. He just needed a Thorn Prison, he needed a Binding Branch, he needed...
Does he even play that in the main?
He doesn't think he runs Thorn Prison, but he runs Binding Branch, so we could have done another one. He has we do have good job to Ayumu for winning, going on to 1-0 into round 2. There were plenty of ways for him to come out. Like he has a Great Sky Shadow to swift in. He has Scope Owl to swift in. A couple other things that he could be swifting in. Let me look.
I just wish. I don't think he plays Totem Pole in this build. No, he does not.
3 Great
yeah,
Sky
no.
Shadow, 4 Scope Owl. He had Hidden Leaf Elf. Yeah, he had quite a few. Was that 3, 7, 8, 9? You know, then there's also Seed Bullet that could have been instead of
I don't know
Ian
what
Strikes
this
Back.
is. Viridian
Dragonrite. It's the starter deck
Oh,
card 5 drop that
yeah,
grants
yeah,
you
yeah.
2 when it dies.
Yeah.
He was like a card away from being able to really stick
Come
it
back
to a
in.
human.
Yeah. Come back in that game. Which was good. It's nice to see that we saw a little bit of some of set 2 cards in this game. Not a whole lot of the set 5. We did see a lot of set 5 cards in this game, but not as the main engine for the deck.
Yeah. So let's go back to tournament we are in. We are at, so there's 10 minutes left in the round. We have 8 out of 14 matches completed.
What's trilogy?
Oh yeah, we have.
Click on his
Can't see it yet.
We can't see it. You last table?
Yeah, it won't let me because
Yeah.
you gotta buy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll have to wait later. We might. I'm thinking we might. He always runs the craziest stuff. So
What's
so
Zeke
Trilogy got
doing?
his buy. Zieg got the win versus a typical Asian. Let's see what Zieg is running. He said he's running a pile. Oh, we got Caldera Dragon. Okay.
And we got Trident Dragon in that deck list? Ooh.
My dude's running more than 50. Okay, Zieg, I see you.
I like this list.
Yeah, no, this is interesting. This is very interesting. Very, very excited to see what he's able to do with that. I definitely want to cast a Zieg game. See what Yami is running. Oh, we see Tyrannosaurus. This is a mostly purple, but purple red. Yeah, like a purple red.
Yeah, he has the combo.
What's up?
Yeah.
What is interesting? Let's see. Ooh, okay. Another blue-red. We got some interesting deck lists, guys. Some very interesting deck lists today that we're going to be this guy? That we're going to be definitely wanting to look at. Hey!
I like this.
there's a Gigano Rex player today, baby.
But came back.
There's a Gigano Rex player today.
Love that.
Oh my god. Oh baby, we've got.
Oh, don't say it out loud.
Oh my god. Alright, we gotta have a purple yellow player with some
I like that.
spice.
I like that. I hope. Oh, either one could win in my eyes. I love it.
Right.
Stay far away from that one.
Right, that's why. Alright, okay. We got some.
There's something going there.
We got.
Yeah, we do. I love you, Nemesis.
Somebody, there's a. We'll. Oh my god. Alright, we've got a Gale player.
That's pretty cool.
Let's see. We've got
Yeah, buddy.
we've got an Eva player, like a straight up like a
Straight
purple
Eva.
control Eva player.
In one.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see. We have
Yeah.
a pile.
Oh,
Okay.
this is the one that you helped the list for.
Mhm.
Oh, they got their cards.
Heck yeah.
That's really good.
let's see. We've got green aggro basically. Yeah, we've got a green aggro player with 19. Holy shit. Okay. Well, that is wild. Let's see, Maxie. What are you playing? Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Nobody's. We got a green-blue player. I see. Okay, guys. So far I have seen one single Ira deck. We have an armor form deck, like actual like BBE Ira deck. So people are actually playing. We've got that's white aggro. We've got a white. So we got a green aggro. We've got a white aggro, which sometimes that happened. But we have purple yellow. We've got green blue. We've got blue red. We've got.
I don't like. We haven't seen.
People are playing
Hydra.
Yeah, people are playing basically what they want to play. Yeah, another purple yellow here. Another purple yellow here. We've got green white. We've got a white green player here with mistletoe.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, I think this is the last one we haven't seen.
And he won.
Oh, we got a Hydra player. We found the Hydra player. We found the Hydra player.
Trill.
Why, buddy?
Trill.
And we've got we also have a straight up Fabled Beast Ginbu Windagloom deck as well. So we have some good stuff. We have some stuff I don't want to look at. Ira gonna take it all? Actually, Ira lost round 1, so we'll have to see.
Big Bang sucks.
Big Bang sucks.
24 viewers. Thank you everybody for tuning in. However, only 16 likes.
Guys, we would love for the likes to match the current viewing. So match it, please.
If you have not hit that like button, hit that like button, please.
And if you got gifted those the membership, use those member exclusives.
Yeah, use those member exclusive emotes.
We love to see it in chat.
Flex your member badge, which we haven't really done much with yet. It's that little blue star next to your name. Flex it.
Flex it a lot.
Let people know that you are a star on the MainDeck Masters YouTube live stream.
The grand supporter.
My vape real quick. All right, let's look at time. We're at 3 minutes left in the round. We have 4 matches left. Table 1, 9, 10, and 11. So, who do we watch next? We've got so many good deck lists.
Dude, I want to see that white yellow the mistletoe list.
I think you should watch
Trilogy.
I think no matter what, you should watch Trilogy, unless it's the same person.
We'll see. I definitely want to see what he's got cooked up. I want to cast a Zeke game. I want to see.
What's the yellow purple list?
At least one of the yellow purple lists. We'll see a group. We'll cast a green blue, a yellow purple, a white yellow. We'll cast definitely some new decks.
Some good games.
Some new decks. Oh, Nemesis coming in with
gifted
5 more gifts. Nemesis,
James Mask got gifted. Frozen King got gifted. Caleb Hodgins got gifted. Shining Crimson got gifted.
My dude, you are too kind. You are
loving it.
Far too nice to us. Thank you so much. Mwah.
Those
I know what he's
doing.
Gifted. I know what Nemesis is doing. Nemesis is it's turned on. Gifted is turned on.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where the last person is on the thing, but where it is or
who it is.
Who it is.
Sure. What is he doing? Turned on mine.
Oh, somebody didn't turn their gifted on. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, the individual has to turn them on. It's me or Maddie. I had to turn it. Oh, there we go. Saga Deviant was gifted that membership by Nemesis.
What's he trying to do?
Rachel, you got yourself you membered yourself, Rachel.
Yeah.
Remember, you are a recurring member to our you and Mikey.
You and Mikey
are two recurring members. Could be no, I think it's Rosento got it. Thank you so much, Nemesis. I think he's telling us he wants us to cast one of his games.
Yeah.
All right. If you want us to cast your game, just gift memberships.
Or become a member yourself.
Yep. Become a member and we'll cast your game. 5 gifted memberships. We'll cast your game next. After Nemesis.
All right, Nemesis. You have earned the top supporter role. Separately.
Heck yeah.
Hey.
Top supporter right there, top right.
Top supporter Nemesis in the yellow.
I love it. Love you,
Wait,
Nemesis.
isn't Judge roll yellow?
That's gold. But
Oh, gold.
Nemesis
Okay,
is,
yeah. Gotcha. Nemesis, type in the chat in the MainDeck Masters Discord, flex your top supporter role. Shining Crimson, shout out to you guys. You're my favorite BSS channel. Finally found Playgroup and we watched your EVA deck list. Thank you so much. We put a lot of work into the EVA deck list.
Yeah. We put a lot of work into a lot of our videos that we do together.
Yeah.
Especially you do a lot of the work behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So
it's tiring, but
it's worth it. It is worth it.
When stuff like this happens and we come here and we
get together,
freak out about something like this tournament, like we were freaking out about this tournament. I'm just going to be completely transparent. And then everybody comes together. We have 25 people 25 viewers in our chat coming in and out, watching the live stream, 27 players in our community tournament that are like, yeah, I'll pay $10 to jump into this community tournament. It makes everything worth it. And through all the can we keep going and is this worth it and do I have the energy?
The answer is yes.
When stuff like this happens, it reminds me that the answer is yes. So thank you all for your support. Y'all help keep us going.
It only helped me keep going.
All right, enough of the waterworks.
How
many matches we have left?
Yeah.
We are in overtime. We still have 3 matches left. We're still table 1, 9, and 10. We got Yummy versus Brennan, Volkrad versus Ty, and Virgin versus Jesting Elm.
Okay.
So we got Dave in looking at some of the tables, probably watching them in overtime. And we'll be into round 2 very shortly, guys. So thank you for your patience. 18 likes on the stream. Keep it up, everybody. Remember, if you have not hit like on the stream yet, make sure to do so. It helps a lot. If you want to share it around to your own communities to get people in and watching this Set 5 community tournament, where we only have 1 single BBE Ira and 1 single Hydra deck.
That's great.
In the tournament out of 27 people. So thank you all.
I like to see that when Set 5 came out, we have that diversity.
People were like, no, I want to play something fun.
Yeah, 100%.
You worked a 3rd shift last night. You have the energy. I know how that feels. My wife works overnights too, and I work very weird shifts. 2 kids at the house, school, homework, trying to juggle everything together. We all know what it's like, especially in this economy. Everybody knows what it's like to be a little more tired than you feel like you should be.
I go through every day.
But we're here
But we're here.
representing MainDeck
MainDeck
Masters.
Masters.
Hell yeah. Building that brand and, you know, being absolute Chad pillars of the community. Just puff that chest out real quick. Yeah.
Sorry.
What?
Don't ever apologize for that.
Saving
Never
that-
apologize
I'm
for that.
Saving that for the
Never
Patreon,
apologize. David
OnlyFans.
certainly will never apologize. Remember, guys, OnlyFans at 1,000 subscribers.
that'll happen.
Definitely will happen.
A lot of feet pics.
Yep. We'll take Izzy to get a pedicure, and then we'll post some feet pics.
100%.
It'll happen.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
I'm watching the last match.
All right.
Lit.
One more match to go, everyone. Let's see where we're at. There we go. 19 likes on the stream. Hell yeah. Y'all coming in clutch.
Great.
Yeah, you're right. I am Kowalski, not Skipper. It appears we're streaming from the wrong room, sir. We were going to stream from my house, but we're at Dave's house because my wife has work tonight. So we're here.
We're here. Very bigger space.
Actually, yes, much more space than at my place. My computer desk is shoved into a corner in my room.
Crammed in.
Crammed in. Literally, right behind my chair is the wall. Y'all see it. Y'all have seen it. We do what we got to do. You know? For the content.
For the content.
For the content. The content.
Stream health.
Stream is healthy. Look at that. Stream, guys. Just so y'all know, the stream is healthy. We're all healthy. We're all doing good.
Dave tries to be.
Yeah, I know, James. I wish you could have played too, but you know, when the wife has to sleep for work, doing 12-hour shifts overnight, then you let the wife sleep for work, doing 12-hour shifts overnight.
Big facts.
Big facts.
Graveyard
Are we into
shift.
the next?
Zara?
Next round pairings are up. Let's look. Where's
see.
Trilogy?
There you
All right, we are
Is that
table 4.
Four.
Let's go to table 4 real quick.
Let's see.
Let us go in studio mode real quick. Hide non-video participants. Ooh. Connect. Here. All right. I think we are ready to go into the next game. We've got a Stynax on the left and Trilogy on the right.
Well, we can.
How's editing for the video going? I'm almost done with the first run. I thought I'd be done last night, and then I opened up the second video for the third game and realized there's another 40 minutes left on it. And it was like 8 minutes of gameplay and 30 minutes of y'all jerking each other off. trying to figure out how to play your turns. Just sitting with your hands in your head in your hands,
great,
going, "What
isn't it?
am I supposed to do here?" As you're staring down, you're both staring down absolutely ridiculous boards. So it's taken a bit longer than expected.
Great, isn't it?
So yeah, that's the next gameplay video is Dave versus James.
Steinach's list looks pretty promising.
Yeah,
too.
so the next gameplay video, actual gameplay video, is Dave versus James, and it is a banger so far. So let's look at, we're going to quickly look at some deck. We're not going to give anything out. So we've got, oh, this is interesting.
Yeah, I looked at it, I was like, whoa.
All right, so we do know that Astyanax is playing a green-blue list. He's going to be, Astyanax is throwing Nexus at motherfucker. He did 12 Nexus. He's throwing all the Nexus at him. Oh my god!
I was like, yeah, you're gonna be very surprised about this list.
And we've got, is this twos?
I think this is twos.
We got twos, baby. Oh my god! Reversal point roll. Oh my god. Okay, so we've got green blue Nexus, Eda Nexus versus twos.
He's here to clap cheeks.
All right. So Astyanax on the left playing green blue Eat This Nexus versus Trilogy on the right playing twos. What does Benny call it? Two Pump Chump? Playing Two Pump Chump. With some new stuff like Reversal Point, giving his twos Astral and stuff. This gonna be this might be a very fast round. This may be an incredibly fast round. We'll have to see.
Will we see Trilogy take this whole game?
We'll have to see. He comes in. Not only does he come into our... If he takes this whole tournament with twos, not only did he come to Jacksonville to take our store regional, but he's
probably going to do it again when the next one comes.
Into our community tournament.
Did y'all bring aggro hate?
I hope y'all brought
He
some
brought aggro hate.
Y'all didn't bring aggro hate. I'm sorry. You're gonna lose Trilogy.
Oh my
I got
god.
game off him.
I do like Trilogy's chorus though.
He's got very nice
Better than
chorus.
yours.
I love his
Solid.
I love
Yeah.
I just every time he brings no matter what, he is always playing the wildest decks. Like in the the Festival of the Four Guardians, he was playing King Charles.
Yeah,
we
he
never got
was.
to see him play, but he was playing King Charles. So
He was doing it at the Store Regional too.
yep. And Astyanax is starting out with Hurricane Highlands. I'm sure he's happy to have drawn into a Highlands very early. Because he can Highlands into like Collab and Kale and automatically
He's about to go as hard as that.
go. You see the Prince Pintan.
That's so good.
Ooh, and he got rid
Ooh.
of the reversal point, unfortunately. Into a regular Pintan. So straight away, we got two spirits on the board and two penguins ready to go at your face.
Is this Penton aggro?
It's twos.
That's fantastic. I want to be Trilogy when I...
I'm telling you, if Set 6 doesn't give me a Penton X Rare, I'm rioting.
We've got enough Pintans.
We do.
We need like bigger Pintan. We need fat Pintan.
We need King Penton.
Yeah. We have Prince Pintan.
Yeah, King Penton is in Japan right
Exactly.
now.
Okay, we do see the Enchained Arena is gonna be something here. Enchained Arena is going to hurt Trilogy's deck a lot. Yeah, that Berserk Mat is disgusting, isn't it?
It's
very
so good.
nice.
It's so clean.
But I mean, we see. I wonder if Astyanax had that Enchained Arena in hand from the beginning. And I think actually it wouldn't have mattered because it cost 3. He would have had the cores to put it to level 2. But now Trilogy is going to have to be paying cores every time he attacks with the Spirit. And if Astyanax can get through this and put down another Enchained Arena, that's going to very strongly stifle Trilogy's entire game plan. Because he has to think every time I attack with the spirit, I have to pay core, and he's got the 3 cores to pay. So he's got lethal on board with the 3 cores to pay for the lethal on board. So let's see what he decides to do here. You see Cyanax go down to 2. Prince Pintin is going to attack. He is paying the core. Not a lot of confidence. There we go. Okay, we're gonna play the ice shield. Probably pay for it. Pay the 4 to pay for it. Yep. Like, yeah, I have the cores to pay for it. We're paying for it. So let's see what he's able to do here. If he has another like ice shield or a burning force would be really good. Anything to like kill weenies. Floodstream coming down. You see the Barkmaid Lucerium. However, that Lucerium's not really going to be doing a whole lot. You see the Elron, and the Elron is going to ramp. Okay, that Elron's actually going to be pretty disgusting because we have a 1 core ramp onto the Elron, and then she's level 2, so the Elron can exhaust 2 spirits on Trilogy's side. So Elron plus Enchained Arena is gonna hurt a lot. It's gonna hurt an incredible amount for Trilogy. We are deafened. Got it. Making sure. See how Trilogy decides to do this. We do see the Wonderland Cheshire Cat, and when summoned, it's gonna make his next yellow spell or just next spell basically cost 1 less.
Yeah.
And then with the Pintan, the regular Pintan making his spells have what the first spell has an additional reduction or something like that.
Something like that.
Basically, he should be able to play like a Royal Potion or a Reversal Point for free here. We do see the Reversal Point here. So
everything has Astral.
It all has Astral, so none of his stuff can be blocked, basically.
But he has that Enchained. Okay, yeah, he has the Enchained
he has to
Arena.
pay, and then when he plays with the fights with the Prince Pintan, he pays off the Pintan. Yeah, that's game. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Reversal Point makes it game. Wow, very fast. Like we said, there's going to be fast games from
Trilogy himself.
For either a Stynax is going to be able to cripple Trilogy's board, or Trilogy is going to be able to swing in the game very quickly because of stuff like Reversal Point and Royal Potion and everything like that.
Let's
so
see here.
We do have. I'm not sure what the side deck is going to be. How useful the side deck is going to be for.
I don't know here. I don't even think he sides.
Yeah, I think you might side in the Binding Thorn here, just to get that extra exhaust to try and push through faster.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm not too sure what you do here. And then for a Styanax, he
needs to put those in.
A Deadly I'm not sure how. The Floodstream definitely need to go. We need to go to 4 Floodstream. I think he needs to cut out some of his high end here.
Maybe even put in these.
Possibly he could run. Yeah, he could cut out the Forest Golems, run Sharks, put more Floods. Sea Lord's Maw, actually, he's 100% putting Sea Lord's Maw into the deck because Sea Lord's Maw is going to make it to where that every time that Trilogy attacks, he's going to ramp a core.
Yeah.
Because of he's running 2s. So definitely Sea Lord's Maw and Floodstream, maybe Cthulhu Shark. I think you 100% just cut the Forest Golem out of the deck because you're not getting to it.
Mm-hmm.
You're just not getting to it. You cut your high end out and add
and
you add the removal.
Something that can control his board more.
And I think as Trilogy, what you really want to do is add those Binding Thorns so you can just get a little bit more suppressor.
Going as more lethal as you can.
And I think as a Cyanax, you hard mull for those Enchained Arenas.
Yes.
You look at your hand, you see Enchained Arena, you say, I will go second. So you can play it and put 2 cores on it immediately.
Yeah. It gives him less cores to work with, and
Yeah, it gives Trilogy fewer cores to work with, and he's gonna have to start paying immediately, when he wants to attack. So, I do believe that's the way to go. Yeah, I think we saw is that 2 cards go into Trilogy's. Yeah, 2 cards go into Trilogy's main deck from side deck, which could very easily be those Binding Thorns.
Mm-hmm.
It could also, I mean, I don't see the Exhaust Nexus doing anything for him, really.
I don't see why he would play it.
Well, I 100% see Sea Lord's Maw. I see Floodstream going in. Maybe maybe Cthulhu Shark going in for a Styanax. Just to say, hey, no, I have even more hate against you. You know what would do really good? You know what would do really good? Fucking Raging Tide.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I didn't see Raging Tide in his list at all, I don't think.
Yeah, he should probably put that in there. Well,
It's too late now.
Yeah, too late now.
There's not a whole lot of... It doesn't look like there's a whole lot of, like, hyper aggro in this tournament. There's a couple aggro decks.
Like, Trilogy is running it. He's running really crazy.
Yeah, we have a white aggro and we have a green aggro, and that's all I really think I saw.
Yeah.
So, there's not a lot of aggro in the field, but it is still there.
It's still there.
See the Prince Pintan coming out once again. Ooh, hitting a Resignation Angel Cineris and adding it to the hand. So Prince Pintan, a win summoned. Look at the top card of your deck. If it costs 2 or something, you add it.
Yeah.
So, passing over to a Styanax, and 100%, we see the burst set. We need to see an Enchained Arena here. That does not look okay. Pollen could hit Enchained Arena.
We'll have to see it though.
It hits the blue-green nexus and misses. Because he can't play the Sunken Ruins off of it because it costs more than 4.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a bit unfortunate for this. This is not the start that you want to see as a Styanax.
No, you want to see that Enchained Arena.
100% you want that Enchained Arena.
I think he even mulliganed. I think he even mulliganed for it.
Did he mull for it?
I think so.
Now that Cineris is coming out, if that Cineris dies, all 2 drops get refreshed. So no, it is when destroyed by opponent, so he can't like deadly balance his own Cineris or anything like that.
No, yeah.
So that Cineris is only swinging for 2k. I think we killed the Cineris with Pollen, because Pollen is a 3k, just to get it off the field.
I think that's what he's doing. He's baiting it.
I think I would have killed let the Cineris die and then guarded against the Prince Pintan.
Yeah, that was a weird play.
Maybe he wants the cores. It's a possibility that he's like, I want the cores. Okay, yeah, he wants the cores.
But this is like another repeat of round 1.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, game 1, where he's down to 3. Leaving Trilogy a possible lethal.
That is true. See, and pull a couple cores out. I mean, if he had the Enchained Arena or the Sea Lord's Maw in hand, he would be slamming it immediately. I 100% believe that.
I would
100% just be slamming it and going, "What are you gonna do now?" But I mean, he did that last round and it didn't really do. The reversal
nothing.
point is a strong magic card.
Yeah.
Highlands. Oh, that's not good.
That's not what
we
want to see.
Well, I mean, we can attack with the... we can attack with the Pollen because he's got to deal damage to Trilogy, right? We can mill him out a bit, hopefully mill his important stuff.
Oh yeah, he can use the pollen effect.
Correct. Pollen will no, he says no, I'm not taking any risks.
Yeah.
Which I think is pretty smart, honestly.
Yeah. If he wants to stay, he wants to kill off an attacker, by all means.
Wonderland Cheshire Cat. And again, that's going to make his next spell cost one less.
Looking a lot like the same board from game one,
mean,
with the change of the angel.
I mean, it's twos, man. Twos is disgusting. If you can't answer it immediately, oh god, I got some hiccups. If you can't answer it immediately, you're just boned. There's a reversal point. Yeah, that's reversal point. His twos have astral. If that's not an ice shield, then it's game.
I would wait.
He has to take two. He has to take two here. Yeah, attack with the Cheshire Cat. Leave the Scenaris up because you know it's probably a probably an ice shield. That Scenaris is up for blocking. Can be up for blocking to refresh the other twos when it dies. Not looking good for a Styanax. Another burst, probably another ice shield, though. But he's got to be able to keep the cores.
Probably a Floodstream too.
Could be a Floodstream, but you have to be careful because he's going to attack with Scenaris last.
Yeah.
And Floodstream can only kill 2 spirits. We do see the Caldera Dragon. What's he going to he can ditch something to get the ditch a Pollen, get the Sunken Ruins, draw 2, ditch 2. So now he's going to draw 2, ditch 2 off of that Sunken Ruins. So there's the draw. Hopefully he might hit something good, but he can attack multiple times with this Caldera Dragon. He's going to need to attack multiple times with this Caldera Dragon to remove the field. So Lucerium and something else got discarded. All right, so we
this is a very hard situation.
You have to attack with the Caldera and destroy your Nexus.
Yeah, we have to just say let's screw his board.
Caldera can wipe the field here, but again, a Trilogy has plenty of cards in hand to just go, okay, well, here's a new board.
Yeah.
We are killing the Prince Pintan. I think you just take it as Trilogy. Yeah, you just take it. Oh, he's not... Oh, he can't refresh because it's not level 3.
Oh.
Okay, but he's still, like, again, he still has... Oh, he has to kill a spirit.
Is that what Caldera does?
He has to kill a spirit to Ice Shield. We got the Pintan into another Pintan. Yeah, it's 6. I was like sitting there going, why doesn't he just make it level 3? But it requires 6 cores to be level 3 to refresh it.
Do this, yeah.
So he was 1 core shy. He was 1 core shy to be able to you know, go hard, really. Sorry for the screen flashing. Just trying to pull up different windows. He was a core shy because, like, he could have. I was like, why not just rip the cores off of Pollen to go? You can't do that. You can't rip the cores off of Pollen because you still don't have the cores here to do anything. So he's gonna have to. If that's an Ice Shield, he's gonna have to kill his Pollen. Or you Floodstream here. You kill the Scenaris in the Pintan. No, it's just an Ice Shield. Yeah, you kill off the Pollen here.
Yeah, the Pollen did his job. Yeah. To be honest.
Like I said, I'd love to see. I'd love to see like Raging Tide here. For
now he has enough.
Now he has Caldera Dragon. He's got 2 Nexus. He's got the cores. He's gone through 2.
And then Chained Arena would be great now.
He's gone through 2 Ice Shield though. So we do have the Ant-Man Sailor, it's going to ramp 2 cores, one onto a green and one onto a blue.
Which is good.
He can also, that Sunken Ruins can also turn his Nexus into spirits. So
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're just gonna go really ham in the paint with Caldera right now. You need to.
Is he going to do it though? How exactly does Sunken Ruins work? See exactly how exactly how. So at 2 cores at the start of the step, remove a core from this nexus and place it into the void to select one of your other nexuses with a core on it. Treat that nexus. Okay, so it can't turn itself into a nexus or into a spirit.
He has 2
2 Highlands. Okay, so he has 4 attacks here, but more than 4 attacks. But he needs the cores. The problem is he needs the cores. 2 cores on Sunken Ruin, and a core to be able to pay. Oh, he's just getting rid of the Sailor Ant-Man. Oh, we're playing a Forest Golem. Okay, never mind. We're just playing a Forest Golem. And we're ramping 6. Okay. This is a completely different game now. Holy shit. Well, let's double check Forest Golem. Gale 3, so he's ramping 6. And then when attacks are blocked, select any number of nexuses with cores on them. Treat them as they're also golem spirits. So 1 core on each of them. He only needs 3 cores on the Forest Golem. Turn them,
Screw it.
attack with it, Gale 3, create. Then he can attack with his nexuses, then attack with Caldera to kill the. My man cooking. Holy shit. I think this is.
That was game. They're picking up.
This is game. That's holy.
He had no burst set. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Survivability on Styanax right here, man.
Wait. What just happened? What's going on?
Wait.
He had 3 on Forest Golem. He had 6 on Caldera. He had 1 on each of the other ones. Okay, so swing with Forest Golem. Everything becomes a spirit. They all become spirits.
Yeah.
Does he have... What does Trilogy have to defend against this?
Nothing. Well, he has that.
Does he have cores for double exhaust nexus? Cineris dies, it refreshes the Pintan. But Caldera just swings, kills the Sunken Ruins, kills a Pintan. Or he just swings with the... Those Pintans are what? 3Ks?
Yeah.
Yeah, Caldera just ends the game.
Yeah, Caldera here.
I think he was like, let's just go through it. Caldera swings, pops a Nexus, refreshes. He's got 4 attacks with Caldera Dragon. That's game. That's 100. There's no... He's got... Well, we've got Leaf Wolves.
But does he have the Leaf Wolf in hand? That's...
He needs multiple. I mean, unless he has... Like, if... So, Caldera attacks... Wait, what? He's not... What just happened? Gale trigger got missed? No, Trilogy just took it.
Wait, what? Why are they going back?
No, they're not going back. It's back to Trilogy's attack. He didn't Binding Thorn him or anything like that.
I need Dave to get on there to see what was going on.
I'm confused. I'm highly confused.
I need Dave to go on there to see what was going on with that game.
Nothing blocked the golem. Yeah, nothing blocked the golem. What happened? I'm highly confused here. He just when it attacks or blocks. How did Caldera not just end the game there? Oh, you have to destroy refresh Nexus. Okay. He attacked with his
I see.
yeah.
Misplay.
Yeah, the Caldera should have been the one attacking, sacking the lands, and attacking 4 times, because that's 1, 2, 3, but that's 4, but it keeps killing. Caldera attacks, kills the 2 drops, so he has fewer things to guard with, and he would have been able to continuously attack over everything. Got it.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. He had a big misplay there from
Mastayanax.
I
saw the vision. The vision was there.
Yeah, the vision was there. We were all happy. We saw it, and it was the dream that we had together with the Styanax was beautiful.
I saw the vision.
Yeah.
I realized, and I didn't realize it until it was too late either, so it was like, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's unfortunate however, it do be like that sometimes. That's just something that we got to deal with. Reading through everything. All right, that was how much time do we have left on? 30 minutes. We're gonna
go to a small intermission here.
See Nemesis.
We are going. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna go to a quick intermission. And we'll be back. So about 20-25 minutes. We'll be back. And everybody get some snackies, get some drinkies, and go potty,
Get a Scotty,
and come on back to us. Time to eat lunch, baby.
Thank you.
right. Overtime is basically, we're finishing up overtime. Pause this music. And we're back, baby.
Hey, yo.
We're back.
What was that game?
David is finishing
Doing
stuff
hosting
up.
stuff.
David's finishing stuff up, and we're going to be going into round 3 very, very soon. Justin, it's definitely good to see that your first 2 opponents were awesome, and the community's great. Like, the community's great
The
to
community is amazing.
play against and hang out with and stuff like that. So, very happy to see that you, you had a good time, or are having
A good time.
a good time.
So far, in these last 2 rounds, it's been relatively really quick. As far as the tournament goes. So it's looking. And I love to see that the likes are above the viewers.
Well, yeah, we got 24 likes on the stream. Thank you all so much. As long as there's no control mirrors, they're
there.
There's some control decks, so that's something that we will be having to look at. But we're honestly, I think not too much. We only had a couple games go into time.
Yeah.
So
And go again, yeah, and then going past time.
yeah.
So
So everything should be going very, very smoothly. I think that's the one and only aggro match we're gonna watch, unless one of the aggro decks does get into top cut and we end up casting it.
might be a possibility.
But we just had to see what trilogy was on, honestly.
Oh yeah.
So he's always running some spice. Good to see 2 Pump Chump coming through and doing the Lord's work. Trilogy's currently 2-0. He had the bye in game 1, so let's see how he continues doing. We are in round 3 now, and I want to see Brennan.
Oh, this is this list.
Yeah, we're doing a blue-red mirror? I want to see how that works out. How does everybody feel about a blue-red mirror? That's gonna be
Give me one for
it's gonna be interesting.
hell yeah. In chat.
Yeah, give us a hell yeah in chat if you want to see a blue-red mirror. If not, we'll look at something else. I do want to stream Zeke's game, so that may be what we end up doing.
Hell yeah. Got one
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, we have a hell no.
We have a
All right,
hell
we're
no.
50-50. Hell yeah to hell no.
Is that Zigzag that he's doing the red blue mirror as well?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
But they're different enough, honestly, I feel like.
Yeah, oh no, this is more on par with your list a little bit.
Zeke's got a very interesting red-blue list versus what we would be seeing for Brennan. So we are going to be hopping in.
We're gonna hop in anyway. I'm gonna be the deciding factor. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Zeke, just going into studio mode real quick. All right, we are.
And Z rocking
In.
that beautiful Scotty man.
Yep, that Scotty winner mat versus the the good old Big Bang Energy BSS mat. I think that's the what is that that's the promo Big Bang Energy
Yes.
part, isn't it?
Yes. And Z has his mat in a sort of type of still in the wrapping.
Yeah, he's still got it in the sleeve because he wants to keep his Dorito dust off of it.
Yes.
No Dorito dust on this.
This is gonna be a quite an excellent mirror match. Kind of sort of mirror match.
Should be fun to watch. I love the blue red deck. It's
pretty fun. It looks really fun to play.
It's gonna be very interesting to see how these two players navigate it, and how they're able to, figure out how to come out on top.
Yes, I agree.
We are just going to be waiting for round time to start, basically. We are in. Yep,
yeah,
we are in.
Started.
We have started, basically.
So it looks like Brendan is on the play.
All right, let's see. Starting out, playing all 4 for paying 3 for the Monoctopus.
That card is great.
The card is disgusting. So basically, with Monoctopus, whenever your opponent plays a spell, once it resolves, Monoctopus ramps, and then if you have Chain Red, it's a single target burning force.
Yeah, which is so good.
Yeah.
Z has to watch out for that one.
Mm-hmm. Monoctopus is basically the promo has really that promo has really helped push blue red. Just the early game ramp from it can be devastating because if you have no better play, what are you gonna do? Strong draw, Star Blast draw. Okay, thanks, I ramp.
Yeah, and then it's the simple fact that it can fulfill it. If you have a chain active on it, it can just
Pop something.
Pop something.
That's so many different things. We just see Ruby Sanctuary come out for Zeeg, so. Ruby Sanctuary in the blue-red means that if it gets popped or he discards it, he can bring out multiple from a Caldera Dragon. I also heard he's got a pretty spicy tech option in the high end that will really utilize that Ruby Sanctuary.
Ooh, can't wait to see.
Brennan decides to do on his, and he's just going to core up that Monoctopus. 4 cores, I think, for level 2. But he's going to put 3 cores on it. I don't think it's level 2 yet, but we are going to see the strong draw off of it. If he ditches like a Shisha Gigano, then he'll be able to ramp onto that Monoctopus because it is a blue-red
Right
spirit.
now he is deciding, though.
It's a dual-color spirit. Looking at his hand, seeing what he wants to keep.
Given that discard. Especially because in the new promo sets, they have another blue-red card that helps with the discard, too.
Yep. Yeah, you can
That's-
play it when you discard it or something like that. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. There's another strong draw comes out, is going to be discarded. Early on, you really don't want to be discarding a strong draw off of another one, but that probably tells me he has maybe a Clionetta or a Star Blast draw or something like that.
To help with that filter.
Oh my god.
Ooh. I understand 1, but 2?
All right, then. That's what we're doing. Strong draw into ditch 2.
And it's sad, really, because you want to be able to use those strong draws for your filter. And to get those effects that when discarded from hand effects.
Like the Shisha Giganto, and then maybe discard some of your Nexus to be able to bring back with Caldera Dragon. Sometimes you got to ditch double strong draw off of your strong draw.
It happens.
If those are the worst cards in his hand, then
then hey, all to him.
Zeke does have 6 cores to work with in a single red reduction here.
pretty strong though.
Again, if he casts a spell, that Monoctopus will trigger. Okay, so we do have the Zemitza, and that Zemitza is going to be able to kill the Monoctopus and bring 2 back. Okay, Zemitza with Ruby Sanctuary kills something, draw off of Ruby Sanctuary, though. And he does refresh those 2 cores from the Zemitza, and she does swing with Astral, so a very strong early play coming in for Zeke.
That's a really strong play.
Mm-hmm. You see a burst being set for Brennan. And he has no alright, the Volcanic Island comes out. So that Volcanic Island will be on the field forever. It will never die, as long as Brendan has a core to pay to keep it on the field.
Oh, that's really strong.
Mm-hmm. You know what I haven't seen in any of the lists yet, for like the blue-red list? I don't think I've seen any of them playing Synthetria. And Synthetria with Volcanic Island is disgusting.
Yeah, that's a great combo.
Mm-hmm. However, Zeke now, he's got an open board. He can swing with that he can pay cores, get something out, and swing with that Zemitza to refresh those cores. We do see the Clionetta. Okay, Clionetta coming out is going to destroy that Ruby Sanctuary to draw 2. Clionetta is such a good card coming down, especially if you use Clionetta with the Enchained Arena.
Yes.
Being able to be like, okay, a draw 2 ramp a core. Very nice. But, getting rid of that Ruby Sanctuary, we're sure to see that Ruby Sanctuary back. Because of Caldera Dragon. So Zemitza swings, refreshes 2, Brennan takes it, Clionetta swings, Brennan takes it. So we're already 2 life on Brennan's into 5 life on Zeke's side.
I haven't seen no push from Brennan lately. And it's telling me, should he had discarded those strong draws?
Well, I mean, I think discarding the strong, if he has a good play here, discarding the strong draws was a good play, because he's got the same amount of reduction on his field as Zeke does. He's got a blue and a red reduction from that Volcanic Island.
He does.
So, he has the cores. He can bring out a Caldera Dragon immediately. And that Caldera Dragon can be at 6 cores. It can't kill either of Zeke's things because they're both 4 costs. However, he can swing with that Caldera Dragon.
Yeah, Caldera Dragon can do some really good work.
Mm-hmm. Though, that Zemitza again has Astral, so
he needs to play something with his own Astral in it.
Mm-hmm. We do. Oh, Cthulhu Shark. Okay, and there's no Zeke paid the Soul Core because of Clionetta. Okay, look at that. And he killed the Volcanic Island. It came back by paying a core, and boom, we've got that Cthulhu Shark. And all of a sudden, the
game has shifted to Brennan. Now, will Brennan attack?
I don't think he'll attack here.
No,
his Cthulhu Shark is a 9K. I think you just don't. You
just keep it as
chill.
A blocker.
Yeah, you just chill here. It can't be flood streamed. It cannot be water spouted.
Yeah.
It can't be fucking volcanic braked. There's no real way to deal with this Cthulhu Shark as a 9K body just sitting on the field. So I really don't think you do anything as Brennan.
That's good control strategy off of Brennan.
Yep.
I'd love to see it.
Yep, he's just completely turning the game state back into his favor.
He literally outvalued Zeke there, and it's crazy.
He can even pay a core or 2 to bring something else out, and that Shark will still be a 7K, so it's still above everything.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he just keeps the 4 cores, so he if that's an ice shield or something, like he has the ability to, ice shield in case that Zeke decides to go wide on him. Because if Zeke goes wide and he's got no defense, then that's an issue.
Yeah, then it'll be GG's there, sir.
But Zeke, he's got no reduction, so he's going to be paying quite a bit for everything. We do see payment come out, or that is a Clionetta. He's going to destroy that volcanic island to draw 2 cards. Wonder if he's going to pay the core off the Clionetta, or just let the island die. Yeah, he just lets the island die.
I think that's good. That was a good play.
Yeah, it's a fine play. He wants to draw the cards. Now he has the 2 bodies. And he can he can always bring it back with the Caldera.
Yeah. Great draw value from Brendan there.
Mm-hmm. See how Zeke decides to bring this back. That Clionetta can die to a water spout though. But he does need red symbol on the field. He has his own. Okay, Zeke's just like, whatever. I'm at 5. I'm gonna just throw down my own volcanic island and pass on to you. You did a good job clearing my board, but you're still on the back foot here. I still have the life advantage.
Right.
And if Brendan deals damage to
I think it
Zeke,
might change here though. Chained Arena.
But if Brendan deals damage to Zeke, then Zeke is just ramping the cores at this point.
Yeah.
So, and with that volcanic island having 2 reduction on the field, that basically pays for almost everything.
It really just comes down to, can he come out with enough cores to do lethal on?
Yep. Now the next question is, does Zeke have his own chart?
The next question is, does he have the Caldera Dragon in hand?
Right. Brennan would still have to pay 4 for his Caldera Dragon if he drops it, because he has no red reduction currently. We are seeing, what is that, Death Maddock? Death Maddock does come down for Brennan, and let me see. Is that a red card?
Red card.
And we do see that, and a Clionest. Death Maddock. When destroyed, you may select one of your opponent's spirits. That spirit cannot block during this turn. And then Chain Blue, select the Nexus card from your trash and return it to your hand. Interesting. I don't know how well it plays in the blue-red strategy. But
it is a card.
It's a card. We do have that Clionest attacking. He's drawing and ditching a Mega Flying Killer, which is actually an absolutely disgusting card. Just the chain drawing a card and being able to flood stream 3 and below.
Oh yeah.
Very, very good. Much better. The Mega Flying Killer, much better than I originally thought it was going to be. I definitely undervalued the Mega Flying Killer at the beginning. But a lot of players have not undervalued the Mega Flying Killer, and Brennan seems to be one of them. So we do have 4 damage on the board for Brennan. See what Zeke is going to be doing here. He's paying 3. Oh, okay. So Brennan ended his turn after just attacking with the Clionest. He doesn't want to push too hard here. So we do pay 3 for Zeke's Mega Flying Killer.
Ooh.
It's going to be able to kill the Clionest here. It also looks like he's going to be probably playing a strong. We're paying the Soul Core again. I'm not sure about that. We're going to play the strong draw. We're going to give the Mega Flying Killer Confront, which means it's going to have. Oh Lord, is that 10k in Confront?
Yes.
So it's going to kill the Clionest and then have Confront, though he will have to pay a core for attacking with it because of that Enchained Arena.
Yeah.
So we have to remember about that Enchained Arena. But the 2 cores on the Volcanic Island have done their job, so he can just pay a core off of the Volcanic Island. Zeke really thinking about what he wants to do here. He's got a burst card set. It could easily be an Ice Shield, so he's not too concerned here. Paying the core due to the Enchained Arena. That Clionest is going to... Oh, the Death Maddock gets popped. Okay. We're popping the Death Maddock.
I see why, though.
Yeah, because he's popping the Deathmatic.
He's gonna return that volcanic.
Yeah, he does get the Volcanic Canyon to his hand, and then he's going to mill 3 off of, or mill 1 off of it, which is a Starblast draw. And Zeke does draw. So the Flying Killer cannot block during this turn, so that's going to be very important.
Yes.
That during Zeke's attack step, it cannot block.
Yes.
Got it. Brennan blocked with his Clionetta, so.
But I don't think. Oh wait, yeah, you're talking about during Zeke's turn.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I was
Yeah,
memeing.
yeah,
I was
yeah.
memeing.
Yeah.
But returning that Volcanic Canyon was a big deal though, because he can play it for 3 here at this
3.
current point. See, he does. Oh, it's a 5 cost. No, he played it for 2 because red, red, blue, or blue, blue, red, or whatever. He has it. He's got 2 blue symbols, a red and a blue. We do see another Clionetta killing the Enchained Arena. We are going to draw 2 and ramp a core here.
That is value.
I love Clionetta. Clionetta is so good, honestly. Just keep destroying Enchained Arenas and then bringing them back with Cold Air.
Yeah.
Very, very
and then
good combo.
Just start taxing your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Jay knows how that feels. Being taxed. Especially with blue and red. Yeah.
I think I've played against my
The Brennan really thinking this turn through. May not have drawn exactly what he wanted to draw off of that Clionetta, or
he's thinking.
Zeke's still in a very good spot. Regardless of what the board state looks like right now, Zeke is still in a very decent spot for himself. Especially if we consider that, well, I think Zeke's in an okay spot here again. Another Deathmatic comes out. We do see the Shisha Giganto ramp on top of, or ascend on top of that Clionetta. Great play. A huge fan of that play. Clionetta, kill your thing. Shisha Giganto on top of it. And Shisha Giganto only requires 2 cores for its level 2. And at level 2, he's going to tax Zeke 3 additional cores to play a magic card from hand.
That's devastating.
Yeah. And that's for the entire turn. Once it attacks for the entire turn, if Zeke wants to play a magic card from hand, he has to pay an additional 3 cores.
He has to pay an additional 3.
Now, luckily, he can still burst. He's going to burst that Ice Shield. He does still take 1 life here. So he does go to 3. He doesn't get taxed for the burst. But now that Giganto is on the field. And it's, I don't think it's going anywhere anytime soon. If Zeke is able to come back from this. Ooh. Squeaky chair.
Squeaky chair. Squeaky
Sorry
chair.
about the squeaky chair.
No, he's not.
Zeke's counting up cores here. Wonder what he's trying to play. Having Brennan read Giganto to him one more time. We do see the Clionest come out. Another double Clionest here, okay.
Yes, sir.
It really is. Paying 2 more for Zemitsa.
Oh, we're just coring her up.
Coring her up, yeah, because he has 2 cores on the volcanic island. So those Clionests are going to ditch draw and gain confront.
Yes.
Discarding a Hippocampo. Okay. I see you. Now, if he doesn't give this Client Confront, I think Brennan can just Ice Shield here. Actually, if Brennan just straight up Ice Shields here, he loses 3 spirits. So I think he's inclined to block here. Because Brennan did, he went through most of his cores to make the plays that he did. I do believe Z gave Mega Flying Killer Confront, unless he gave it to Zamitza. Personally, I would have given it to Zamitza because she'd be swinging as an 8K and would swing over everything that Brennan has and can just straight up kill one of his spirits.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets rid of 2 in the price of 1 spirit.
Mm-hmm. If Brennan doesn't want to lose his spirits to Zamitza, he's going to have to pay cores off of them. I think now Brennan's going, maybe I overextended just a little bit.
I mean, that's what happens. You know, you don't realize it until the other person, your opponent's turn, and you're like, oh.
I only have 4 cores on my field.
Yeah. I can't
5,
do anything.
sorry, 5 cores on my field.
But it happens. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, he has the ability to guard here. Like, you can guard with the Maddock. If he has a... Yeah, he can get that that Enchained Arena back out of trash from that Death Maddock.
He can also
stop Zamitza from blocking this turn.
Yeah.
But we are going to see probably... I think he just has the Enchained Arena in drop. Because he has the chain effect for it. Yeah, we do see the Enchained Arena come back to hand. Now we're swinging with the other Client going to draw and ditch and do more confront bullshittery. Ditching another Hippo. Hippo not really showing its worth so far in this game. And giving the... Looks like he's giving the confront to the attacking Client.
That's interesting.
Or is he giving it to... Come on, let's make a decision.
I'd give it to the Zamitza.
I mean, you certainly can give it to the Zamitza. If the first one went to the Mega Flying Killer, and if the first one went to the Mega Flying Killer, unless the first one went to the other Client that was here, I'm not sure, but this certainly, this doesn't really need it, because if he gives it to this one, then Brennan just guards with his own Client. So the Mega Flying Killer can't kill it because it's not level 2, right?
Oh,
yeah, we do see the... Never mind. We see the Water Spout come out. Now, Water Spout is going to kill the Client and make the Mega Flying Killer its max level.
And then now he has the full chain.
Brennan is taking quite a bit of time to think, but it is on Zeeg to say whether or not that's an issue for him. If Zeeg decides that Brennan taking this much time to think is an issue when it comes to time, then Zeeg can call a judge. I do believe Dave went over the whole, if you feel like you're being stalled, call a judge, because of our last tournament, the Festival of the Four Guardians tournament.
Or just in tournaments in general.
All right, that Mega Flying Killer does draw him a card and absolutely ravages Brennan's board. Though importantly, Brennan still has that Shisha Giganto on the field. For the Zamitza, it refreshes 2 cores, and oh, what are we gonna see? Are we gonna see a Dream Bomb? We see a Dream Bomb on the Giganto. Oh my god. So Zeke's like, I'm gonna Dream Bomb you on my turn, so I don't have to pay the tax.
On your turn.
And now you have nothing on the field but a volcanic island. You're at 1 life, and if you want that Giganto to come back out, you need to pay for it. And obviously that burst is not an Ice Shield. It's probably a Star Blast. And Zeke hasn't played a single win summon since that Star Blast went down, I think.
That's probably a smart move.
Unless it's a Flood Stream or something like that.
That could
I
be.
think he would have.
You would have Flood Stream already. It's not an Ice Shield. We very certain that it's not an Ice Shield because he would have popped it and gone to stayed in 2 life. See the Monoctopus.
That'd be funny.
But Monoctopus kills nothing right now. It does rain. That Monoctopus also has not gotten him any value. Because Zeke has not played a spell while Monoctopus has been on the field. We have Brennan has its own Mega Flying Killer out. However, there are no 3 costs for it on Zeke's side of the board.
Oh my gosh.
Though Zeke does not have an Ice Shield in burst. So, and if he wants to play an Ice Shield from hand, he loses both his spirits immediately.
Yeah, he exhausted all his cores.
I think he considered it the proper play. Though, Shisha Giganto... 1, 2, 3, 1. That Giganto should cost... I don't think he paid enough for that Shisha Giganto. That's 1 core, 2 cores, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that Giganto came out for too little. I think he paid 2 for that Giganto. He did not have the
They're realizing it right now.
Yeah, he didn't have the red reduction for that Giganto.
That is 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's paid 8. Enchained Arena's 1. Monoctopus is 1. Both of the Flying Killers are 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then Giganto is still costing 4. He could have just forgot about it, but he did have enough cores in the end. So I think it's fine. I think Zeke still just lost that. He had enough cores in the end. He only had 1 single red reduction.
Yeah.
So the card did cost 4, but he had 4 cores on the Mega Flying Killer. So in the end, he would have had enough cores. So
Yeah.
So that show Brennan takes game 1, and I honestly didn't expect that. I think Z extended a little too far as well.
Yeah, I think in that
Dream Bomb, I think that was
last turn.
a little bit of an overextension on Zeke's part.
I don't know if he had the answers or not in his hand, but if he did, he would have overextended.
All right, let's see what we may end up.
Honestly, I could see him.
I could definitely see.
I mean, if that Monoctopus hasn't been doing well for him.
It didn't at the time, but like Monoctopus is there as the threat.
It's a great card.
If you play a spell, I'm going to ramp. I think I would like to see the Star Blast from the side deck come in for Brennan. And I think I would want to play Allegro.
Yeah.
Just for more refresh here. Like Allegro kills something. Allegro kills the highest cost spirit, refresh. Highest cost spirit, refresh. So I think that's what I would want to see at the Star Blast and the Allegro from Brennan. And from Zeeg, I wonder if he sides in the Seaworm package.
I mean, because he hasn't seen a Caldera or a Trident.
Yeah, he didn't see Caldera or his Trident Dragon. So
He does see Zamitsa, though.
he saw his two. Yeah, he saw his Amita. He certainly did. Lots of magics in this. I feel like he's running a bit too heavy on the magics.
He's definitely running a lot magics because he doesn't have a lot of the reduction for certain ones.
25. That's. This is a 57 card deck.
He's really at 60.
Zeke, he loves his piles. I honestly, as Zeke, I would side in the Seaworm package, honestly, and just call it a day.
Yeah, yeah.
So we'll see if we see it, and see what these players decide to side into the mirror, for game 2. Though it's not a perfect mirror, because Brennan's running Blue-Red Caldera with Shisha Giganto, and Zeeg is running Blue-Red Caldera with Trident Dragon, which we never got to see Trident Dragon. So we'll have to see. Yeah, I'd have to say as Zeeg, you just say, okay, Trident Dragon, we side out some of the magics, we slap in the secret package, call it a day.
Get that win.
Mm-hmm. And I honestly think as Brennan, you go, okay, we're playing Allegro.
Yeah. Get that a lot of attacks going.
Correct. Lots of attacks, blow up your highest cost spirit. Also, 28 viewers currently with 26 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. You've done the Lord's work, making sure that you're liking the stream. And,
that is really good, guys.
Yeah, kicking ass, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in and showing out for this Strangers in the Sky community tournament. Showing Bandai what an online tournament should be. This is basic. We had 27 people. It's basically a grand open.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's grand open numbers.
Yeah. That.
Canada.
For Canada.
Canada.
For Canada. In parentheses, for Canada. All right, we have a Clienest coming out for Brennan, starting the game 2 off. See how Zeeg responds. I'd love to see a just slam Enchained Arena, put 2 cores on it. That's my favorite play, going second, honestly. Bet my next paycheck you'll send the prizes before PBG2. Very likely. Very likely. All right, we have Volcanic Island for Zeeg into a Volcanic Island for Brennan, and Brennan can start swinging with that Clienest and filtering, and if he's able to filter out a Shisha Giganto, he can start ramping. There's the draw. Where's the ditch? We do see another Clienest get ditched, so no ramp or anything, but he's still digging through the deck, is what's important. Angry Eyes? Yeah, Angry Eyes, you're gonna need to definitely gonna need to send that paycheck.
Because we're definitely gonna be faster than PPG.
All right, we have the Hippo camp. All right, Hippo into Ruby Sanctuary, and Zeke's gonna get that life back. Brennan has no cores to do anything against that Hippo, and Zeke's like, yeah,
also
sure.
another technically a ramp for Zeeg too.
Another ramp
because he can easily take that life again and ramp again.
Hippo continues to do work in red decks.
Yeah.
Who'd have thought?
Who'd have thought?
Nemesis is the yellow spirit. Hippo's
Hippo's a red spirit. We do have the Enchained Arena comes down 2 cores immediately on it for Brennan. I love that Enchained Arena has become relevant again.
Yes.
Or it has, I'm sorry, not again, has become relevant, you know, with stuff
Because
destroying, Clionetta destroying it, Shark destroying
a
it.
lot of these destruction nexus, self-destruction nexus that gain effects were not as useful as it was now because you never really got the benefit off
Your
of
opponent's
it.
never going to destroy.
Exactly. Your opponent's
you never seen the value for it.
Oh, we do see the, oh, do we? I was gonna say we do see the draw in ditch Shisha, but he did not ditch the Shisha. He ditched a strong draw. So
Thinking about it.
he was thinking about ditching the Shisha Giganto, but he ended up not.
I would have.
Maybe it's the only one in his hand.
Yeah.
I don't think he's running like Blazing Boar or anything, so if he ditches it, there's no way for him to get it back. But I mean, that Hippo is going to swing and get Zeke his, life back, unless there's a Flood Stream or a Water Spout or something like that on Brennan's side. A Water Spout gets ditched off that strong draw.
Interesting.
Double Water Spout. Not really the card you want to be ditching.
Not right now, anyway.
Yeah. Hang the core for the Hippo attack. Brennan looks like he wants to flash. I think we just pay 1. Yeah, flash the Water Spout, kill the Hippo.
That's good play.
Water Spout's a great spell for blue-red.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really, really strong. Kill anything 5k or less.
Nexus snow melting.
Make
white.
something its max level. It costs as little as 1 core. Yeah, we saw Reversal Point absolutely destroy Destiniacs, so yeah, it's like who knew give everything astral would be good.
Yep.
We do see just no extra plays, just Kleina swing, draw into ditch. There's the Shisha ditch going ramping onto the Kleinest. So Shisha finally getting ditched. Deeg taking the life, going to 3, so it's 4-3 in Brennan's favor here. Deeg drawing to 5 cards in hand.
With all the cores in the world.
That set burst could easily be Star Blast, and he's waiting to try and see Brennan play one of his
When
summoned effects. We do see the Kleinetta come down to kill the Volcanic Island, draw 2, pay a core to bring the Volcanic Island back. Wonderful play. Ruby Sanctuary not really doing anything here. It's just kind of sitting there as red reduction. But if Zeke has a Caldera Dragon, then it costs 2.
Which is really good.
I don't know, we're just swinging with the Kleinetta. Because you don't have to use Caldera Dragon's Wind Summon effect. Because it's a May, you may discard a card. So you can literally just play Caldera Dragon and pop the Kleinest. Excuse me. Yeah, they're doing some core math. He paid 2 for Kleinetta, paid 1 to bring back the Volcanic Island, then paid 1 to swing with the Kleinetta. Three cost. Yeah, that's a Kleinest. It costs 3. On Brennan's side, yeah, that's a Kleinest.
On Brennan's side,
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Brennan playing.
No. So Kleinetta for Brennan, destroying the Enchained Arena, ramping and drawing, and I'm not seeing, we don't see the burst from Zeke, so it must not be a Star Blast. Or he missed trigger timing. And Starblessed from Brennan. Brennan's drawing, and Ziga's not. That's something important to note, is Brennan is drawing and Ziga's not.
Yeah, Ziga's not getting a lot of value here.
Two back on that Unchained Arena. I do like that Brennan is playing all of the Eva variants of these blue-red cards.
This is good. I like it too.
See what Brennan decides to ditch off of this. It's a volcanic island, so volcanic island gets ditched, and
Also, Volcanic Island being one of the best Nexuses. Yeah, that's so fun.
it has high utility.
Yeah.
Volcanic Island, the utility from Volcanic Island is incredibly high. Yep, Ice Shield from Zieg. Ending the turn there. So, that was an Ice Shield, it was not a Starblast. Staying at 3 because he knows, Shishi Giganto is a threat.
It's only a matter of time before Brennan actually slams it down.
We're seeing... Yeah. The Volcanic Island never going away unless it gets bounced. And then it just comes back out for 2. So
Yeah.
Congratulations, Marshall. You've become a moderator because you should be a moderator anyway. So we do see another Clionetta coming down for Zieg, allowing him to draw some more cards.
Chris, Trilogy deck list. Fencing gang?
So, that Clionetta is... we do see... Oh, here's the Caldera Dragon. The Caldera Dragon is going to ditch a Volcanic Island and then play said Volcanic Island. I love that play there. And then the current Volcanic Island is going to give something 3K and Confront, which probably is going to be this Caldera Dragon. I would say just give it to the Caldera Dragon.
They're giving it to
Swing
the
with the Caldera, pop the Clionest, and then confront the Clionetta. Is personally what I would be doing.
What are we doing here? What are we doing?
What are we doing here? You don't have the cores for Ruby plus Caldera. Unless you just get rid of one of the Clionettas. Which I think might be worth, actually. But again, those Clionettas are 4Ks at 2 cores, so... Trying to figure out what he's doing here. Swinging with one of the Clionettas. Does that one have... Is that the one with... He still had... No, he doesn't have to pay. He doesn't have to pay because... Oh, no, he does, because Enchained Arena has 2 cores on it. Yeah, why even do... I feel
Very
like
confusing here.
I feel like Zieg is about to put himself in that same situation where he doesn't have the cores to do anything. Okay, we are water spouting. Okay, we're water spouting to kill the Clionetta, but if that's an ice shield, then we're just done here.
Yeah, I think that Zieg is running into a situation where he's thinking too far ahead with the amount of cores he has, and he doesn't have enough for it.
See what Brennan does here. Oh no, I just feel like I would have rather seen the Caldera Dragon attack first, kill the Clionest, and then water spout the for the Clionetta. I know he's trying to get the whole refresh the Caldera Dragon, but you have to assume that this burst is an Ice Shield. We do see the Dream Bomb come up. It's gonna probably bounce that Caldera Dragon. Yes, it does. I think you at this point. I think you just hold. You don't want to attack with your other Clionetta because you need the cores.
Yeah, you want to at least block with it.
Because like if she should he were attack. Oh, okay, never mind. He doesn't have to pay a core because the Enchained Arena is no longer level 2. There's the Ice Shield staying at 2. Oh no, is he gonna lose from accidentally paying a core when he shouldn't?
I think that's what's gonna happen here.
Because if he wants to Ice Shield now, he has to kill both of his Clionettas, like, to stay at 3.
Let's say he wants to take the next damage, and then at 2,
You really don't want to do that because of Shishikiganto, you know what I mean? Like, you never want to be at 2. But I guess he does have hippos, so there's a possibility he can get in for damage and go back to 3. We are ditching at... See, I told you that Allegro was going in from the sideboard. Ditching an Allegro. What else are we going to be ditching here? A Shark. Alright, Allegro and Shark gets thrown into the trash from that strong draw. We are giving the Clionest 3k and Confront. Not that it matters here. Ooh. That Mega Flying Killer is going to draw a card as well. Not going to pop anything, but it will be drawing a card. Bow Whiteside, Brennan on my deck plus Burning Force. Yeah, looks like it. Chris, after the tournament finishes, I think all of the deck lists in Limitless will be publicly available
in the MDM Discord.
In the MDM Discord. We'll have to we'll see. We'll make a post and everything. And we do see the Ice Shield come out, keeping Zeeg at 3. He's not paying for it though.
I think that
it was up to both players to catch the mistake. And that Lioness is coming in, ditching him an Octopus. And yeah, Zeeg going to 2. He's still only at 2 though. You know, he's still at 2. He's still okay. I think Brennan is hoping. I think what Brennan's doing is hoping that Zeeg is not on a dual symbol spirit. Because
if he
Brennan's at 2 life. If Zeeg's on a double symbol spirit, that's game 2. So he only has, what, 4 cards in hand. You see the Caldera Dragon come back out. Putting the Soul Core on it. So what if we see a double heart here? Double heart play on the Caldera Dragon.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, so we're ditching the Enchained Arena to play it for free, and then we are going to get 2 Volcanic Island procs here. on each. I think on each of the Clayonetta, that way they're above water spout range. I think is the idea here. Caldera Dragon, however, is only at 5 cores.
You would have to transfer one of the cores from the Clayonettas.
Okay, it's now at 6. I know. I feel like I would put the 3 cores. Well, one of the additional cores from the Clayonettas onto the Ruby Sanctuary. This way, the Caldera Dragon can kill the Clayoness, draw, and then refresh.
Did Zeke pay that 1 core from game? And I forgot.
Well, Caldera is a 6 cost.
Oh,
Enchained is 5 cost or less.
Okay.
We're flooding one of the Clayonettas, okay.
That is interesting.
How does the time does Zeke just lose now here? Or has it be through overtime? Okay.
Still in game. Or if it's in game 2, Brennan automatic.
Okay. So we do see the ice shield from Brennan, and you are in time in the round, but they have 5 minutes to finish the game out, basically.
But if Zeke wins, it ends in Thailand.
Yeah, if Zeke wins, then it...
Start game. It's draw.
So there's a possibility of a draw here. We'll have to see. We have the Mega Flying Killer and the Monoctopus. I don't see Brennan being able to push through Zeke here.
I don't think he's able to.
And we have, what is that, Poseidon Crush? Killing the Clayonetta? Or is that Generate Fire? Or Flame Disaster. Flame Disaster there. It's basically the 7 cost Volcanic Break. So killing the Clayonetta. Mega Flying Killer attacking, going to draw him a card. Guarding with the Caldera Dragon. That Mega Flying Killer is going to die. That Caldera Dragon is large. Alright, Monoctopus attacking. It's only a 5k, I do believe. So a Water Spout kills it. We're just going to Ice Shield. Right? Zeke has another chance here. However, there's a burst card set on Brennan's side. Very likely another Ice Shield.
For Z here to survive and hope that it is not an Ice Shield. He just has to go all in. Oh, Blazing Boar.
Blazing Boar getting Clayonetta?
The only thing he can get.
Yeah, Blazing Boar getting Clayonetta. Clayonetta is going to...
What's he gonna do with it?
Search for something. Are going to kill one of the volcanic islands to draw 2.
That is rough,
Let's see what he gets. I'm not sure he's going to be getting much here. Another Ruby Sanctuary.
Yeah, I guess he gets his 3 attacks in, but
yeah, Caldera kills the Monoctopus. And refreshes. Excuse me. Dying.
another Flame Disaster?
Yep. Killing the Blazing Boar, an Ice Shield. Monoctopus, I think, should be dead here. And I think that Zeke throwing, him conceding the game, unfortunate on Zeke's end. He just couldn't get through. He really just could not get through. And that's 2-0 for Brennan. Blue-Red beat Blue-Red, so GG's to both players. And that was
a really good game.
Yeah, it was a good game. It unfortunately Zeke wasn't able to, bring it back or see any of his anything additional to really go through.
That was really feels bad to see.
Yeah, it was. We do see, we're gonna come back here. We do see the Gray and the Nova and the Iras get sighted in. Exactly what I said.
Yeah.
We sight in the Ira, the Seaworm package. He just didn't see any of it. He didn't see his.
He kept the
his
Caldera
package.
dragons in there.
Yep. He didn't see his package, unfortunately. So it'd be like that sometimes.
It is what it is. I do wish the players good luck on their future games. And hope that Brandon keeps going with those dubs.
Yeah, I think Brennan is now. I think they were both 1-1. So Brennan goes 2-1 and Z goes 1-2.
Did Zegan win any of the games?
No, it was a
1-1.
2-0. It was a 2-0 from Brennan. So we are going to be looking.
Yeah, Brandon 2-0'd him.
All of our matches are completed, and so we're going to be going into the next round very, very shortly. So make sure you've got your popcorn ready. We are going to probably be running up some of these higher tables. That looks fun.
Looks fun. What is Murglow? He's undefeated right now.
Our current
3-0.
one of our undefeateds, Murglow. Ah, I see. I'm going to be looking at this. This is winning. Eva is winning. An Eva deck is 3-0.
That's really good.
I'm very happy about that. We might cast that next. That could be green aggro. So Eva 01 deck is 3-0, and it just beat a green aggro.
What's Rancho running?
Ira. Oh God, we have a.
Oh wait! And that's just Ira.
Oh, it's Willa Ira.
It's
Willa Ira.
It's Willa.
It's a Willa Ira. I'm still not sure how much I enjoyed that. How much I'm very happy about that. We'll have to see going into round 4. Because I want to see these rounds, these regular rounds. I want to see the good stuff. I want to see the fun stuff. Told you Ira taking it all. Well, at least it's not BBE Ira, but we'll have to see. It's just Swiss.
Did new round start?
It's pairing draw.
Pairings are up.
Pairings are up for the next round. That I want to see. I don't want to watch that.
I see.
this is what we're watching. We're watching table 2. We are here in table 2.
Brennan, it's because you do know what you're doing.
All right. Here we are. We got Murglow versus Syncross. We have Murglow. We have a, what is this? Eva 01 versus
A
Fabled Beast. So Fabled Beast, of course, we all know is back on the menu, boys. And everybody's super happy about Fabled Beast returning to the meta. However, we have an Eva 01 deck 3-0. Both of these players are undefeated going into round 4, so let's see how this goes.
Honestly, I'm really thinking that Eva 01 deck might get this one.
We'll have to see. Well, let's see how everything is going to work out. I think Syncross is fixing the main deck. He might still have some of his side deck cards from the last round in. Is that a Kurt Angle, Matt? Like, what is...
It is a Kurt Angle match.
That's a Kurt Angle. Respect. Yep. Ginbu, fair and balanced. So we will see. Yeah, Fable Beast got Wind of Gloom, and Wind of Gloom is disgusting. And, you know, Wind of Gloom plus Ginbu is also going to be a very nasty...
Is he playing that?
Is going to be a very nasty combo.
What?
They
Oh,
can-
I forgot I was over here.
I'm not sure if you got picked up on the mic, but... All right,
Oh, he got
so
picked up on the mic already.
we do see the Evo 1 World of Memories coming out for Syncross straight into the Infinite Sync Rate. Perfect turn 1 that you want to see as an Evo 1 player. So, World of Memories into Infinite Sync Rate. We got 2 purple reduction on the field immediately. We do see a burst come down for Murglow. And Hippo Campo. I don't think he wants to trade that Hippo into that World of Memories. So. We do see the Eva 01 attack. Drawing a card for Syncross. Because Murglow has the Spirit on the field. And Syncross is in super speed mode right now, honestly. He's just like flipping through it. So we do the Evo 1 attack is attacking for, what is it, 2k? So 2k, 2k. So if that Hippocampo wants to trade, they both, both spirits die. A good play by Syncross, honestly.
Great core management, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
from Syncross.
So I think I would have liked to see all 4 cores on that World of Memories to make it a 5k, so we can always block over the Hippo, but we do see Hundun coming down. That Hundun's going to make it to where that World of Memories cannot block. Though we have the cores that if Syncross is running Doubly Deadly, then that's just the turn there. And we are on Doubly Deadly as Syncross. So... But he did take the damage. Yeah, we're just taking the damage, okay? Maybe he wants the cores.
I'd take him.
Okay. Synchros in here saying, Eva is still really good, guys.
It is. 100% it is.
Yeah, so we have 3 cores on the infant sync rate. We're 100% ripping all of the cores off of that Hundun this turn. No burst set yet for Synchros. So attacking with that EVA 01 attack. And looks like we are going to flash ditch accomplishing a miracle, it looks like, to rip the cores off of that Hundun. And that Hundun does not get its Wind Destroyed effect.
Sad to see there.
Oh, so sad to see. And I think that's turn there for Synchros. Synchros doing a good job at just saying, hey, we're playing at my pace here. We're going to, you know, control your board state. No, we haven't seen any Nexus for Murglow here. So
Yeah, not yet anyway.
double Hippocampo. Got hippo on hippo action. And I mean, if Murglow just swings with both, he gets a damage in, again, unless there's like a doubly deadly or something. I would not be surprised to see just be like, okay, doubly deadly, kill the Evo 1 attack, and wipe both of your hippos off the field. We're not going to do that here. Okay, he's going to use Infant Sync Rate to rip 2 cores from that hippo, and that hippo's now level 1. So we are not trading. We are just killing the hippo with the...
We're just killing the hippos.
Just straight up killing the hippo. Are we going to see a whiteout here? We do see a whiteout, actually. I think we're bouncing the World of Memories so the hippo doesn't die. And then Chain Yellow, we will be drawing a card as Murglow. Okay. And then very fast Ice Shield from hand. We don't... Synchros does not want to take another Blessed hit.
Oh, no.
Because he's at 3. He doesn't want to go to 2. He doesn't want Murglow to go back up to 4. Or go up to 5 from 4, so... Let's see what Synchros is able to do here. 3 cores back on the Infant Sync Rate. I think he's the idea is to just rip that that Hippocampo. Oh no, we're just passing. Okay. He's gonna do it on defense then. Or he's forcing Murglow to overcore his spirits. Because if you force Murglow to overcore his spirits, then he's able to play less in a turn.
Yeah.
Six cores on that EVA 01 attack, which puts it as a 5k. I think it's like 1-6 or something, 1-5 or something like that. So neither of these hippos are able to attack over this EVA 01 attack. So if Murglow wants to get any damage in, he is going to end up losing one of his Hippocampos. Unless he has like another whiteout or something like that. It looks like we are... Oh? Okay, we're strong drawing the hippo to kill the Evo 1 attack, but now the other... Oh, we're just getting deadly, yeah?
Makes sense.
White pull... Okay, yeah, that's fine. He doesn't take any damage here. I don't know about pulling the core off of the sync rate, just in case Murglow decided not to kill the attacking... Just in case he decided to kill the attacking hippo. But it ended up working out in Seacross's favor here. Doing okay. We're not seeing a lot of draw on his end, though.
Who on Syncross?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double World of Memories. One of those came out for 1 core, so 2 cores into 1 core, and a pass, it looks like. He's just holding. Again, Murglow doesn't have a lot of... Do you see the Paradise now? Paradise does come out, but again, if he overcommits, then he just starts losing spirits. But here's the Windigloom.
A
Phantasmal going to draw him a card, and if that Windigloom goes into a whiteout, then we're going to see...
Oh, we're definitely going to see that chain.
Multiple draws, but if he whiteouts with this Windigloom, he loses his Windigloom because he has to pay the Soul Core to draw for it. So if he casts a spell here, he loses a spirit. Is the important part here. If he wants to get the draw from the Windigloom, he loses the Windigloom. Okay, never mind. He's going to lose the Hippo here. Which I think is fine, honestly.
Yeah, I would honestly rather lose the Hippo than the Windigloom, because the Windigloom gives me so much more value.
However, he could still rip the cores from the Windigloom to make Murglow lose luster.
Yes.
Suppression, okay. Oh, that's not... I'm not sure... Yeah, you suppression the Windigloom, now you just rip 2 cores from it. Yeah. I mean, he does still draw because of the Windigloom's ability, paying the Soul Core, but he now loses the Windigloom. I don't know if that was worth it. I don't think Murglow has been practicing against EVA decks with this, because you have to respect the infinite sync rate.
Yes.
So we'll... Oh my god, Evo 1 Awakening is going to kill the Hippocampo. Easy peasy and swing for 2 damage. Ascend off of the World of Memories, swing, rip a core from something, and now it's coming in for 2 damage. And I don't think Murglow's prepared for all of this. We're probably going to see the Ice Shield, unless that's maybe a Dream Bomb or something like that. It is an Ice Shield. Okay, so we are going to see the Ice Shield, pay for it. Back to 3. Again, Murglow starts another turn with only 1 reduction on the field. This is not what he wants as a Fabled Beast player.
Yeah, because as a Fabled Beast player, he wants all that multiple reduction to get all of his Fabled Beast, get all of that, get all of the value that comes with having Fabled Beast out.
Yeah.
If you look, Syncross only has
Yeah.
Great rips your...
However, if Murglow... Okay, I was about to say, if Murglow does not core up this Windigloom, it just dies immediately. But now Murglow's going to have the opportunity to swing with Windigloom, and if he has a whiteout in hand, he bounces all of Syncross's board. Though I'm sure there's a Deadly Balance. Yeah, Deadly Balance on probably the World of Memories here to kill the Windigloom. And you just immediately remove it from the equation as fast as possible. Again, like David was saying, y'all probably couldn't hear it, but Syncross is down to 2 cards in hand. He's not doing too hot when it comes to hand advantage here, because he's been ditching a lot of cards out of his hand from the Infinite Sync rate, but he hasn't been getting them back from you know, Evo 1 attacks or Mark 7s or Star Blast draws. Whether or not he's run, hasn't seen starter Shinji to, you know, get his draw engine going back online. But this Awakening swings for 2 damage.
It does.
We will have deck lists after the tournament, yes, Chris. After the tournament, you'll find them on Limitless. We will post the link to the deck list and everything in the Discord on for Limitless. We're not attacking with the Awakening. That's interesting. I would just be like, here, go to 2. But again, Fable Beast, Bless, to put him to 1, I shield back to 2, and then they hit you with a Bless Spirit back to 3, so. Murglow would need a 3rd Wind of Gloom in the top 15 cards of his deck. Bless you. So we do have a Blessed Cathedral into a Hundun. That Hundun's going to stop that Evo 1 attack or Awakening from being able to block. And he's like, I'm coring up this Hundun. You are not going to sync rate this Hundun. Like, yeah, that's enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cores on the Hundun is fine. Just sending Synchros to 2 life. I do want to see, I was about to say, I do want to see an EVA 01, EVA 13 come out, and I think that's what we're about to do. Yeah, we're about to see an EVA 1, EVA 13 come out. Rip all of the cores from this Hundun. Excuse me. Then put 4 cores on it for level 2. To ditch and draw. Yep. Milled 2 Beldegors. I don't think he has, I really don't think he has 10 Golem. He might have 10 Golem Spirits. But you have to be careful of a... You have to be careful of a potential, Dream Bomb, right? Right? You have to respect the Dream Bomb.
Yeah.
I think the best place is just ditch a Spirit card to draw 2 here with the EVA 1, EVA 13. Yep, we're going to ditch it looks like the Dialogue with Father. It's just a Spirit card. It doesn't have to be a Golem to draw 2. And swinging for 2 damage. He's got 2 damage attackers coming in. Looks like we may see a Dream Bomb. Like, yeah, we may see a Dream Bomb come out for Murglow. Pain 5, yep. But importantly, he doesn't have Dream Bomb plus Ice Shield from hand if you were to have it. So yeah, we're just passing here as Synchros. I think that's the correct play because you're only at 2. You only have like 3 cards in hand. One of them is an EVA 01, EVA 13. Murglow, of course, is only at... He only has 2 or 3 cards in hand as himself. So, as the Fable Beast player, you really want more cards in hand than that.
Yeah, you want to be able to abuse the draw as much draw you have. Now it is what looks like to be Zeke's turn here, and he is coring up that evil 1, evil 13?
Yeah, he's digging for per game here. I think he has it 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, because I did see he milled 2 Beldegors in there. So it all depends on how much
for 10 golems.
10 golem spears is all we need. Because then at that point, Ice Shield doesn't matter.
Checking, making sure. Nine, 5, 6, 7.
Needs 1 more.
One more's on the board, or if he has one in hand.
At this point, I think he just goes for it. Yeah. Yeah. He just go no.
Swing, effect.
Oh,
Golem, he
there
is
it
at
goes.
10, it's 3 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Eva 1, Eva 13, baby! Swing for 3!
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit. Fabled Beast who? Fabled Beast can't live. I deal you 3. Winded Gloom whomst?
He did at the same time. Murglow, he did not get any value early on.
Yeah, no, Murglow wasn't able to establish a board, really. Syncross made sure Murglow was not able to establish a board. And I think Murglow made some key mistakes. Again, I think he's not very well versed versus the Evo 1 deck.
Yeah, he did miss the Phantasmal trigger. I don't think it would have.
Unless he drew exactly Dream Bomb, it wouldn't have changed the game at all.
Yeah. Like, on top of that, he was... Syncross was going for the kill here. Like, he was at 3, like, Murglow was at 3 life. All he needed was 1 more Golem Spirit.
Yeah.
And that was it, and he got it.
So yeah, he would need, I think in that instance, he needs exactly Dream Bomb from that Phantasmal Paradise trigger. So, Murglow here, I think we're going to see the Counter Sword come into play against that Eva 1, Eva 13 from the side deck.
Yeah.
Actually, only 8 cards in the side deck.
Maybe even Godslaying.
25, 46. Yeah, only possibly Godslaying, possibly Counter Sword. I don't see Burning Force coming in. Because like you only kill the Shinji starter, and I don't think we saw any Shinji starters from Syncross.
Right.
For Syncross, I think we tech in the Hellcracks.
Hey,
I think 100% we tech in the Hellcracks.
I need to put in that other Ice Shield in there.
Yeah, we could put in the Ice Shield, and I think we tech in the Hellcracks to take care of those Phantasmal Paradises. And for those, you can go Flash, Infinite Sync Rate, bring a spirit down to 1 core, and then take the damage and burst Hellcrack to remove the last core from it, and then kill the Phantasmal Paradise. So, honestly, that was a hell of a game.
Syncross has a really good deck list.
Yeah.
And I like that it's being showed out the way it is.
Yeah. He's, with the way that it's built, he is a madman. And I absolutely respect it. And my bad, I need to change the score. Syncross is up 1. I'm a good caster. We're good at this, I promise. So yeah, I think Counter Swords for Murglow and Hellcracks for Syncross are really going to make a key difference.
And probably another that other Ice Shield in there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a lot.
Yeah, because Syncross isn't running max Ice Shields in the main deck. So he's not running max Ice Shields in the main deck. So going into game 2 of round 4, Murglow gets to choose whether or not he wants to go first. I think he's giving Syncross the ability, the option of going first. No, he's going to go first himself. All right, so pay 4, let's see the Cathedral. No, the Paradise. All right, immediately we see a Paradise. So this is already better for Murglow than it was last game because he has that sticky reduction on the field. He's going to start drawing cards immediately. And if Syncross doesn't have like World of Memories into exactly World of Memories into Infinite Sync rate, he's going to be behind this time. We do see accomplishing a miracle for 4 into. Do we see the Infinite Sync rate? We do not. He would have. Yeah, he would have just blasted onto the field, if so. So now we all already see the difference here in game 2. That Murglow is going to be double Paradise. Murglow is definitely going to be higher here on the advantage, much higher on the advantage. Double Paradise into Gym Beast Carbulk for that draw 2 with a body.
And it's great to see a set 1 vanilla coming back and after 5 sets.
I mean, for exactly this reason here, right? Go first Paradise into Paradise Carbulk, and you know where he's already roaring into action.
It makes me feel like I'm in nostalgia with back in set 1.
Yep, and we do see the Beldogor come down, killing that Carbulk, and Shinji Ikari, the starter Shinji Nexus, coming down. So, Syncross is going to be able to start filling up again. He's going to be able to draw from that Shinji starter, only up to 6 cards in hand, but, you know, just the small amount of draw that he's going to be getting off of that Shinji Ikari is going to make a big difference.
Yeah. Of course.
A double attack. He's like, no, we're just swinging. He's like, yep, we're just going in, putting you to 3, drop your Blessed Spirits. Oh, also, interestingly enough, Murglow does not run Steam Powered Factory in his build. It's just Paradise Cathedral.
Yeah, I saw that, and I was like,
he doesn't have that additional white reduction for his whiteouts and his
just
Windig Glooms and stuff like that.
He just have that reduction for his Windig Glooms, for the Windig Glooms himself.
And Paradise is paying dividends, drawing him 2 additional cards. He's gaining wait, that's a Steam Powered Factory. Does he run it inside?
Wait.
That's David. We have an incorrect deck list. Murglow just dropped Steam Powered Factory. It's not in his deck list. Unless it was from his side deck. His side deck is only 8 cards on Limitless. So okay. All right, that he may have not put it in his side deck on Limitless, but yeah, it's not currently in his deck list. So that's something we're going to have to look at. David's going to deal with this in a minute. However, we do have the dialogue with Father, going to draw him a card, Syncross a card, because he has a Shinji Nexus.
Yeah, that might have just cost Murglow the game here.
It could have been just a honest mistake that it is those last 2 cards in his side deck that he just didn't put in, because if he'd put the anniversary rare edition in, Limitless isn't going to take it because you have to put
I understand.
you have to put
I understand, but at the same time,
it's up to him to make sure that his deck list is correct.
Correct. That's how it is.
So this may not matter because Syncross is going in hard. He's still at 4 life. He's pushed Murglow down to 2 life, forced Murglow to white out his dialogue with Father, and not get any luster triggers or anything. Murglow is drawing a lot of cards, but Syncross is still in a decent spot.
it may have changed up a lot of the matchups in his previous games.
That's possible. We do see the Windy coming out, and that Windy is going to bounce that 100%, very likely going to bounce that that what's it called, the Beldegor, for with another possible whiteout. So, and we have the Arcana Knight Hex. However, that Hex isn't going to be seeing any real value here because we don't have a Blessed Spirit on the field. And okay, we're paying a lot. Murglow is going to be very. He's kind of on the back foot here because he only has 4 cores. All right, Syncross is going down to 2. Oh, if he lusters a Snow Melting Light here.
I don't think it's in.
No, just sending him down to 1. No, it's not actually.
Which
All right,
Snow Melting White is a really good white yellow spell coming out of step 5, and it matters.
He could have won the game with the Snow Melting Light there, I think.
Yeah.
Though we do see the EVO 1 attack. Syncross is down to 1. And we do see the EVO 1 attack here. Not dropping the Infinite Sync Rate because he probably drew it off of the EVO 1 attack. But now with the EVO 1 Awakening, being able to drop that Infinite Sync Rate onto the field for free. And he... I wonder what he's going to do here. Is he going to attempt to... Is he going to put 3 on the Awakening or 3 on the Sync Rate? I think that's important. No, I think what we do is we put 3 on the Awakening, 3 on the... It's hard to tell. Yeah, he has to rip the Wind of Gloom. We are playing, that's a dialogue with, oh, he's just going in. He's going wide. He's going very wide. Okay. He's saying...
He also has a burst.
Well, yes, he has a burst set, but this Awakening is coming in for 2 damage. Murglow doesn't have enough for a dream. Well, actually, he does. No, that's game. That's game. Syncross got it. He went wide and said, yeah,
There's the God Slaying.
Yeah, there's the God Slaying. There's the Dream Bomb in the burst. And GG's to Syncross beating out the Fabled Beast player. He was just like, I don't need to rip the Windy. I just need to throw a board down and attack.
Yeah.
And I do think we hear David is in match with them, talking to them, because we do have a...
Oh, David left.
Or was in talking with them. We do have a deck list issue with Murglow. Yeah, that was incredibly risky. But I think it was the right play by Syncross, simply because he's up a game. And if the risky play doesn't work out for him, he can always just take it to game 3. You know what I mean? So... Go back to our casting scene. Not entirely sure what's going to happen with that. Anyway, let's see how much time we have left in the round. So we have 18 minutes left in the round, which is fine. So what we're going to do is, again, we're just going to go to a quick intermission. If he just rips the Windy, then he only misses lethal to Dream Bomb there, which would force opponent to... Yeah, if you rip the Windy, you don't miss lethal to Dream Bomb because... now, no, actually, Murglow did have the Steam Powered Factory on the field, so he did have the reduction for it. Yeah, you only miss lethal to Dream Bomb. However, if he Dream Bombs, he can't. If he Dream Bombs, there's not enough cores for Ice Shield. So even if that face down card, even if the burst card was an Ice Shield, he still loses.
He would have had the block and then go to second flash step, then play Ice Shield, which even then it's like.
He had 4 cores.
Yeah.
Dream Bomb costs 3.
Yeah.
He's at 2 life.
Yeah.
He cannot Ice Shield.
I'm saying if he had if he had a refreshed spirit.
Yeah, Windy had 2 cores on it, but the Dream Bomb would, even if he were to Dream Bomb from hand, he has to rip 3 cores, and he only had 4, so the Windy would lose its level 2 effect in order to bounce an additional spirit.
Right.
Yeah, there was whiteout to remove the big guy there. However, what happened was Syncross said, "Fuck it, we ball," and it worked out for him.
It worked out for him in the end because he had 2 damage on that awakening, and that was lethal at the end of it.
Yep. So well played. I love the deck list, Syncross, by the way.
Yeah.
Mwah, I love it, bro. 4-0 with Eva 01. You are my favorite right now in this tournament.
He is going probably to sweep.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the play. The Eva 01, Eva 13 play, removing the Hundun, and then counting the Golem Spirit, swinging for 3 for lethal in game 1.
The Cathedral was a throw. Him playing that Cathedral was a throw.
Yeah, he played he spent way too many cores there.
He would have had enough cores to do everything he wanted to do.
But GG's to both players either way. Again, we are
going to a brief intermission.
We're gonna go to a brief intermission and play some music for you guys, and we'll be back at right before round
5. Round 5 starts.
All right, you guys stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, we're back.
Hello.
I heard you guys are enjoying the playlist. We're gonna turn this down just a little bit. Keep the music going for now. We're getting ready to go into round 5. So we have some very interesting decks in Top Cut. We've got a Willa Ira deck. We have
Then
Eva
Eva
01. We have the Fabled Beast deck. We have a classic white control that is currently undefeated.
We also have a red-blue deck.
Yeah, a red-blue Caldera Dragon deck. We saw a STNX.
Maxi is also.
We have a
Backdrag deck.
Yeah, we have a, well, this is a yellow-purple deck that's 3-1.
Yep, yellow-purple.
We have a lot of very diverse decks in the top, currently the top going into round 5. So, this will be a very interesting round 5, and I think we're gonna have this. Meme Champion. This is round 5. This is gonna be the last round before Top Cut. The Pintan deck list. Yeah, it's basically Pintan 2s. I think it's 2 Pump Chump as basically all yellow. But all of the all of the deck lists will be in the. We will be posting the link to all of the deck lists in the Discord after the tournament ends, and then we're also going to do a video on the top 8 breakdown and some honorable mentions as well.
Yes.
So we'll definitely be showing off some of the coolest lists and of course the top placing lists, and it's looking to be a very diverse top 8.
Oh, I like it. I'm liking it so far.
My favorite thing is we have 2 Eva decks at the top tables going into round 5, and Eva's still incredibly strong apparently.
It just shows how much Eva is still relevant going into set 5. I just hope going further until set 6 is still kind of a little bit more relevant.
That also makes me interested in trying to cook up the Operation Yashima deck again, because purple yellow is a thing in set 5. Picking up the Operation Yashima deck with set 5 cards, allowing you to, the Blessed Yashima, Rei Ayanami Reunited, plus some of our other purple-yellow cards to from set 5 to benefit the deck to make it even more toxic. That's what we're going for. That's what we're looking at.
I can't wait to experiment more with the red-green deck, because even hopefully in set 6 we get new dual colors introduced, at least to more deck building variations, and to see what is going to be more relevant.
For sure. I think we're just waiting on one more.
Refresh. I think David was talking.
We were waiting on one more match to finish. Yeah, we're still waiting on one more match to finish. We have 1 minute of overtime left, so it shouldn't be too long before we go into round 5. So, and we already said in round 5 we are going to be casting Nemesis versus whoever he plays against, because he gifted us 25 members. So we're making sure that we get a cast for Nemesis as a thank you, basically.
Oh yeah, a big thank you. He's a good top supporter for us in this channel, and we appreciate him. Of course, we appreciate all of you.
So, a big thank you to Nemesis for just being so fucking cool, bro.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more. And yeah, playlist, everybody asking for the playlist was posted in stream, and I think I can post it one more time if anybody wants to follow the playlist that I make. This is music that I use for our videos, music that we listen to during stream, music that I just vibe to while I'm editing videos as well, just to, you know, chill out and everything like that. And it's my saved playlist, and I will continue adding tracks to it as I find more, if you just want to follow along with it and jam out. That should be the end of time. Yeah, overtime is called. We're going to be figuring out what the final pairings, final standings are after round 4, going into our final round of Swiss before we, you know, get ourselves into Top Cut. So, just, you know, bear with us for a minute as my ass sticks to this chair because it's hot in here.
Really?
It is to me.
Sounds like a skishu.
Yeah.
I see you sweating.
No, my ass is sweating. My I'm straight up
I think it's
sticking
'cause
to
you're
the
wearing-
chair. It's probably because of the pants I'm wearing.
Yes, absolutely 100%.
So, but you know, it
They're
be
not
like
breathable enough for you.
that. No, but they're shorts, so like at least my legs themselves.
But they need to
are-
breathe.
Yeah, maybe I should go in. Maybe I should put my underwear on. Maybe I should just take my pants
like
off
me.
and get in my underwear. Yeah. It's an underwear stream. Yeah, we are fully aware that the mic is on. Thank you. Have you been in a MainDeck Master stream before?
I don't think not.
That's a short.
If I haven't seen one.
Clip it.
Clip it.
Clip that shit.
Meme it. Gif it.
Oh my god. Bop it.
Twist it.
Oh yeah. There's some D&D, baby.
Nice, Dr. Pepper, the slice of pizza.
Hell yeah. Was that Dave?
Yeah, that's it.
Hell yeah.
What up, dog? Thinking I'm asking people if they would like to draw.
Yeah.
I've had a few people last week.
Oh.
Fair play.
If they know they're not gonna make it in the top cut, like,
I guess.
fine.
But join the stream!
Yeah, join the stream. If you're not gonna play in round 5, I better see your ass in the stream. What's the prize pool for top cut is
I think we have it.
a lot.
Yeah, I think we have it open in an announcement.
In announcements, let me see the prize pool. But
Yeah. First place. Get 6 packs. Oh, never mind.
Copy. That's where somebody, it's in this one that they asked. There's your prizing, baby. Someone put Zeke against a 4-0 player right now. That's not how that works.
Zeke has to win. That's how he gets it.
That's not how that works. Alright, are we in? Yo, Judge, check Brennan's missed. Give him a shit now. Shut the fuck up, Steve. Good to see everybody. Everybody's about to get cutthroat now.
I do like Murgla's avatar icon for
What?
Discord.
Yeah. What misplay playing against Zeke?
God.
Oh shit.
Quick, Dave, call him a nerd.
Nerd.
Fucking nerd. Me, a nerd when I see any other nerd. Fucking nerd! Alright, we're in round 5! And we are going to...
We're going to
Where
Nemesis.
are you, homie?
Did Nemesis drop?
No, he's at table...
Oh.
So he needs to win, basically. We're going to table 7, baby. Hold on, let me, Sorry.
Zeke and Nemesis.
We're losing.
It's Zeke.
It's Zeke and Nemesis. Hell yeah, Zeke, you get to be on the stream again.
Awesome, Nemesis. Easy win.
Easy win, yep,
for
that's right.
Nemesis. Oh my god. We are going to... We're waiting for... Zeke, turn your fucking camera on.
Now!
There we
you
go.
go.
Great studio mode. Player name. Boop. Score. 0-0. All right, baby, we're in it. Let's go. Casting the games. We've got Nemesis on the left versus RPG Zeke on the right.
I do like Nemesis's playmat though.
Oh yeah, the what was that, Giratina?
Yes, bro.
Hell yeah.
My favorite legendary.
With the piss cores.
The piss cores.
The piss cores. Oh, all right. So, let's look at deck lists
I like
real
your
quick.
Piss cores, by the way.
So we saw RPG Zeke. I think there's a very good chance that both of these players are playing for the winning end. They're at table 7. Possibly they're possibly playing for the winning end. So this round actually
Matters for them.
matters a lot for them. So Nemesis is playing Blue-Green Gale. Very, very Blue-Green Gale. I really, really want to see him kill somebody with Galleon Golem. That'd be great. Do it for the Vine, Nemesis. And then Zeke, of course, is playing his blue-red Caldera Trident Dragon build. So we've got green-blue versus blue-red. Zeke's going to start us off with double Ruby Sanctuary into burst. So 2 red reduction off the rip. Going to be very strong for Zeke. See what we get from Nemesis here. We are going to see a burst get set. And the Sacred Totem Poles come out. So if Zeke swings with a 3-cost or less and deals damage, he's going to have to exhaust another one of his spirits. So you
Love you,
pay
Zeke.
4.
Nerd.
What are we paying 4 here? For a Caldera? Yeah, it's straight up into the Caldera Dragon,
Wow.
ditching a Ruby to get the Ruby back out. You see the Star Blessed draw come out for Nemesis, getting him 2 cards, but Zeeg is, I mean, he's got 3 Rubies
He's going
plus a
for
Caldera.
He's going for the throw.
Yeah, 100%.
That's all he needs.
We do see the, okay, Highlands comes out for Nemesis, and he's like, okay, we are setting up here. We are going to, we're getting ready to absolutely block you in the face. We do see the Sword Saint Hermit Jiraiya, and it's going to swing and do stuff. Let's read Jiraiya one more time because we're stupid and
Reading
forget what
fundamental.
reading is hard. Jiraiya, during attack step, has Soul Current. When your opponent effect ends the attack step, discard a card, and then at level 2, it ramps when it swings. So, you know,
Wait,
we've
is
had
this-
0 dropped frames this entire stream, which has been great, and we're going to continue having none.
You did say his internet was shit.
I mean, we only have 2,500, 2,600.
You did say it though.
Bitrate. So
You did say.
yeah, it is. It's true. It is shit because we're streaming at
But it's better
2,600
than
bit.
yours because we get really low bit rates.
Yeah.
So technically his is better than yours.
Oh, we see. Oh, we got. So Zeeg decided to go ahead and flip the Dream Bomb to bounce the Hurricane Highlands to slow Nemesis down a little bit. I think that was a good play by him. Actually.
That is a very smart play by him.
It's going to cost him an additional 2 cores to make his plays next turn if he wants to Highlands into Lavinkale or something like that. And we're this Caldera Dragon can swing 4 times. This Caldera Dragon is about to swing 4 times. Is he going to? Well, he has got a refresh on the Caldera. Yep. Are we just doing it? Are we doing the thing? Yeah, do it again. And we're.
I swear to God.
We are going. Okay, Nemesis is going to swift in this Mother Meadowbird, but if Zeke has a water, he doesn't have a water spout. Okay, to say if Zeke has like a water spout or a flood stream or something like that, he just has game. But very quickly, Caldera Dragon showing why it's so fucking strong. Immediately putting Nemesis down to 1 life. Though Nemesis has a lot of more cores. Way more cores now. He's going to be playing the Astrara here. Into... Yeah, Nemesis shows his hand cam. There's not much you can do about it. That's how he has his thing set up. That's just what it is. We got draw 2, ditch 2 on Nemesis.
Zeke needs the handy.
Yeah, Zeke needs the help. Zeke really does need the help. So draw 2, ditch 2 off of that Sunken Ruins. And we're gonna ditch a Fing Wong and another Sunken Ruins. Okay. Actually, Zeke doesn't have a burst card set. This could be an issue for him.
Yeah, he's also taking.
Yeah, I'm not. Well, that Sunken Ruins can't turn that Sacred Totem Pulse into a spirit, so I guess there is no lethal here yet for Nemesis. Oh, he's just going in.
I don't know.
I don't know about this play, but you know what? We're here for it. Nemesis is like, screw it, we're balling. Leaving the why attack with the Why? I don't know. Why not just attack? Because Caldera Dragon is just going to blow up that Astrara that's refreshed anyway. Yeah, YOLO, I guess. See what Z has. He's got a Caldera Dragon on field and nothing else. Two cores in life. And very quickly, honestly, I think he can just swing with this Caldera, blow up the Astrara that's refreshed, and win the game. Which I think is what he's doing.
Oh!
Yeah, there's no Swift in... There's no Scope Owl Swift because he doesn't have the cores for it. Or does he? No, I don't think he has the cores for it. Yeah, that's a quick victory on Zeke's end.
I
think it was just both players had a fast hand. Both players had a fast game one hand.
I think Nemesis did overextend a bit.
Yeah, I think he could have played. He didn't have to play all of that out. He could have kept cores back in reserve to play that Scope Owl just in case. But you know, it is what it is. Does Zeeg side? I'm not sure he needs to side here. I think he just keeps going with what he's going with.
Yeah.
However, Nemesis, we do have a Thorn. Yeah, he can put in Thorn Prison, another Scope Owl. So he could be doing some, but I honestly don't think these players are siding at all. All right, we're going into game 2. I think both players are keeping their hand, so let's see what ends up happening. All right, into a Ruby Sanctuary. Okay, is this game 1? What happened? Did we hit a time loop here? If we see Sacred Totem Poles come down for Nemesis, we see a burst. Okay, we're just going straight into the Great Sky Shadow. Multiple cores going to ramp onto the Great Sky Shadow. He wants the cores. I don't know if playing multiple cores is the way. Is that just in... Yeah, that's just in main, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know about multiple cores as a card, because you have so many other ways to ramp, but it's gotten him this far, so... There's the Hippo. Yep, Zeke's gonna go back to 5 here. Hippo doing work for Zeeg, showing that Hippo is in fact a red card. Again.
Oh.
Once again, Hippo is a red card.
Hippo's is sure enough of a red card.
Another multiple cores. Okay. Yeah, that works. He straight up just ramped 2 really quickly for... They paid themselves back. So I think that's fine, honestly. So does a multiple cores ramp onto 2 spirits, or is it just 1 spirit? It's been so long, it's whatever. It's been so long since I've read it. We do have the Mother Meadowbird. So, you know, Nemesis does have... He's got spirits on. Bless you.
Sorry.
He does have spirits on board. Change your time magic. So he's got stuff on board here to work with. Just select one of your spirits.
Yep.
So it pays for itself basically is the idea here. Yeah, it's good. He just swung with both spirits. Okay. He's like, no, whatever. You can play your Hippocampo. You can rant back to. You can get blessed, but I'm just gonna keep swinging at you. So I think decent play by Nemesis. was expecting him to just play them in pass, but he is in green and he does want to kill his opponent pretty quickly. And again, like Caldera Dragon coming out, saying, hey, if you don't swing with that Great Sky Shadow, it's just gonna die. Case in point here. So this Caldera Dragon does not get to refresh. And I don't think... It doesn't look like that's a Star Blessed draw on Nemesis end, or he would have flipped it.
Right now, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. That Great Sky Shadow is going to be destroyed by the Caldera Dragon. But Nemesis will possibly go down to 2 here, and Zeeg will go back up to 4. Unless Nemesis decides to Swift in. He's not going to Swift in. Oh, he's going to Ice Shield to stay at 3. Okay. Fine play. Nothing wrong with that play. Although he needs to find himself a Gale Spirit.
Can you use proxies in these tourneys? In
In
big style tournaments, I don't think no.
No, in our paid tournaments, I don't think we're allowing proxies. In regular, just free tournaments that we run, you can play colored proxies. They have to be colored and legible, but you can play proxies in our regular tournaments.
Like our local, online locals.
Like our just, hey, we're doing an online locals tournament. You can use whatever. But again, they have to be legible and colored proxies. So Galleon Golem is coming out. We do see the Galleon Golem.
Oh my god.
And if it deals damage, it's going to make Zeeg... It's going to make Zeeg mill. It's not going to make him mill 69, but it is going to make him mill. And it does have its effect of when one of your spirits reduces your opponent's life, you remove a soul core from that spirit and place it into one of your other spirits. And then level 2 and 3, when it attacks, when it deals damage to your opponent, mill equal to the number of cores on this spirit. So Zeeg isn't going to be milling a whole bunch from this Galleon Golem just yet. Though I have made Zeeg mill 19 per game off of Galleon Golem.
Yeah.
And just having it that one of Galleon Golem can just seal the game out very quickly. We are paying 4 when we do see the Trident Dragon coming out for Zeeg. However, he is going to have to make it level 2 in order to refresh the cores onto it from those Ruby Sanctuaries.
I think he did.
He did. Yeah, it's got 3 cores on it. So he's going to get all of his cores back. And who is that? Is that Pete's? Yeah, Pete's meowing. And that Trident Dragon is going to pop the Galleon Golem, unfortunately. He can pop up to 6k worth of spirits. So... Alright, Nemesis survives. Zeeg wasn't going to be able to kill Nemesis here. And Nemesis still has his Mother Meadowbird on the field. So I'm not sure what he has with this Mother Meadowbird, simply because what's he going into off of the Toki 8? Though I don't think we see it in his hand. So he's just playing the Astrara and has 1 card in his hand. I don't know, man. I don't think this is gonna work too well for Nemesis. He's got the Highlands, but he didn't see any Gale Spirits.
That's what happens.
No, Nemesis deck. We can see Nemesis's deck list. I understand it. He's just not seeing. He's seeing all the wrong pieces of his deck. He's got lots of ramp in it. You know, he's got Toki 5. He's got Kalavin Kale. He's got Divine Toki and Feng Wong. He's just not seeing them, unfortunately.
He did see the Feng Wong.
Yeah, in the last game, but he had to ditch it.
Yeah.
So So unfortunately, you know, it's
I don't
one of
think
those.
there's enough of draw engine into his deck.
Possibly, I would like to see more draw in his deck. He's just not seeing it. He's not seeing, you know, he's seeing parts of his engine, but not the other part of it. And
Yeah.
sometimes that happens, you know, especially with Gale. Like sometimes that happens a lot. Well, he's got RPG's got the Caldera Dragon that can just continuously attack. So I don't think we're gonna get anything from this. We do see a wind pressure come out for Nemesis. Look at wind pressure, and at the end of the turn, refresh all of your spirits. No, main flash. Your Prey and Leaf Kindred spirits gain 3,000 BP during this turn. So his Mother Meadowbird is going to be a 9k, but Caldera is an 11, right? So I think he just played it going whatever, you know. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna play this because it's the last card in my hand. There's not much I can do here. Yeah, a quick 2-0 by Zeeg. Unfortunate that Nemesis wasn't able to really get anything going. 3 ice. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Zeeg was not dying. Plus the Clayonetta. Zeeg was in a very dominant position. But GG's to both players. Congrats to Zeeg for possibly getting the win in. We don't know yet. But I think 1x2 is going to be able to make it into top 8. So we'll have to see what top 8 looks like after the end of round 5. And I just heard from Dave that at least 2 x2s are going to make top cut. So Zeke might be one of them. Move it back to the casting scene. We've got you know, well played to Zeeg for finding those that damage and being like, I'm just gonna kill you.
Oh yeah.
Especially with that play where he just swung Caldera 4 times.
Yeah, like,
Fuck it, let's just go. We go, baby.
all he needed was the Caldera.
And again, thank you so much to Nemesis for the 25 gifted members, and you know, very nice to see you get to play. However, it's unfortunate that when we got to see you play, it was a just not a very good game for you.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. I do think, like I said, I do think one thing Nemesis could do in that deck, make it better, is to add
a bit more draw power. We do have the Divine Bird Tokiwa, but we only see 2 Starblessed draw in this build.
Yeah.
2 Ancient draw as well. But the Ancient draw only gets the Divine Bird Tokiwa and maybe the Forest Golem from the side. Though, however, the new promo, the cat promo.
Oh yeah.
That discard a
Nexus.
He's gonna need more Nexus, but discard a Nexus to just draw up to your opponent's hand size is gonna be useful. It's definitely gonna be very useful for the Gale decks and the green-blue style matches. So we'll have to see what happens when we do get those promos and how those affect the meta and everything like that. But again, we have lots of time left in the round, honestly.
30 minutes.
30 minutes left in the round. So again, we're gonna chill, go to break one more time. I would go watch like other stuff, but I don't want to. They're in the middle of the match, and I don't want to mess them up while having us go in there because this is the final round. So we're just gonna put on the playlist one more time. 30 minutes. Take a power nap. Leave the stream running.
Go get some food.
If you haven't eaten yet, go eat because it's at least lunchtime for anybody in the continental US. And we'll be back in 30 minutes or so. So. We're back. All right, what up, guys? We're back. Round 5 is about to end. And we're just waiting for. We're gonna be waiting, of course, for Top Cut and everything like that. I do need to make some announcement posts for everybody to come back, so I'm gonna do that while Izzy shows you his beautiful face. So we've got it's gonna be a very diverse top 8.
So far, it's anybody's game. Right now, it's at least we're not going into top 8 with another Ira and Hydra match. It looks like everything is very diverse for the most part, and I'm excited to see going into it.
Very, very excited to see what happens going into top 8. We have, I do know, we'll get into the decks that are in top 8 once everything, good to go. And once everything's good to go, we'll see what decks are in top 8 and everything like that. We do have
My face is right here, Zeeg. Right here. David's doing really good job, Zeeg, at being my assistant judge.
Cross-posting.
Cross posting.
Oh my god! All right, I'm gonna have to read that later.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a post. Okay. Thank you so much, Pleb with a mustache, for the post that you made. I'm gonna have to read that later. So, let's see. Dave being treated like a judge goblin in the back. David he's the resident goblin, right, Dave?
Go Goblins!
He actually plays goblins
Goblins in
in
Magic.
Magic. So you're right on the money, homie. Everything.
I love having an assistant judge.
So we've posted everywhere basically.
Top 8's posted.
Top 8 is
It's posted.
Okay, so refresh
Standings.
standing. So in Swiss, we have Syncross at 5-0, Trilogy 4-1, Heckin' Sleepy 4-1, Merglo 4-1, Racho 64 4-1, Maxi 99 4-1, Astianax 3-2, and Yami at 3-2. Those are our top 8. Unfortunately, Redin, Zieg, Ayumu, Tai, a good number of the other 3-2s did not make it, but congratulations to all of y'all for
it was a fun Swiss, and seeing all you guys play was great.
For sure. Okay, now top 8 is posted somewhere in announcements.
All right.
Oh, we are going to have to do a deck check for top 8, and that's going to be a lot of fun to get that through. Zeke went to table 10.
Yes, he did.
Zeke, you're done. Oh my god.
I specifically cut the image so that Zeke would know.
Zeke would know it was 10. Beautiful. So how do you want to do deck checks, Dave? Are you just gonna go through everything?
All right, so I'm gonna need help.
So
Yeah,
okay.
we might have to go to another intermission while we do deck checks.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Okay, so we're doing deck checks. We're going to go to a quick sorry
Again,
guys.
sorry.
Quick intermission for deck checks. And then we will be right back with top 8. It'll go quickly.
We'll try to make it as quick as possible.
Exactly. So, enjoy more music. Bye.
Can't let you
check has concluded. It seems like everyone passed, so that's great. We are here. Rachel's with us. We no longer have Izzy. Izzy had to leave for personal reasons, but it's going to be me, David, and Rachel, and the cats if the cats come up here. So everybody say hi to Rachel. Everybody say I love you, Rachel. So we are going to basically, David is doing the top 8 thing. I can't really jump in on it because I don't have audio on this desktop. And I'm actually on. I don't have audio. Basically, I don't have audio on this desktop because it's a very scuffed stream because I had to come in and set up the stream within like 20 minutes. So, you know, things like this happen. So, as David tells everybody, good luck, have fun, kick ass, and chew bubblegum, we are hanging out with Pete and Rachel. Everybody say hi, Pete.
He's a gremlin.
He is.
He was taking a nap with me.
Is that what you were doing? Taking a nap?
Me and Maddie were passed out downstairs.
Yeah. I believe it was very quiet down there, so I was like, what are the girls doing? Either they're sleeping or they're up to no good.
I didn't have any arts and crafts, so we went.
We've graduated from Dr. Pepper to LaCroix. It says it's hibiscus. It tastes like there was a flower next to TV static.
Those have been in my fridge for so long, like since we've moved in this house, because I had a moment where I was just like, I'm gonna start drinking LaCroix and no more sodas. I'm gonna wean myself up.
Yeah, that worked, didn't
And now every time Mark comes over, he drinks.
it? So, yes.
If you guys wonder why my chair looks so bad, it's because this is where he sits.
Yeah. Pete's in his domain, ready to go. Just double checking everything in the Discords to make sure that we're good to go and everybody knows that we're in. Y'all make sure to let people know that the stream is back up and we can get back up to our high count of viewers. We're at 21 right now, so 21 viewers. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Prepared for top 8. And the top 8 pricing breakdown, which I have the top 8 pricing breakdown here somewhere. And it's going to be... Scroll. Okay, so first place, we have 6 boxes, right? We have a box of 1 through 5, set 1 through 5, and a box of Eva. First place is going to get 6 random packs from each of those boxes, which total 36 packs. They're going to get a pack of 50 custom pink cores from Battlecore. They're going to get a pack of 30 custom green cores from Battlecore. They're going to get our winner's mat, which you see on the screen right here. Okay, what's happening?
I'm pointing to the
No, the ring light almost fell on us. We're gonna get the winner's custom mat, the custom winner's mat created by Cards from the Crypt. Very cool. We're gonna get 1 random SPR from the lot that from the pictures that we showed. This includes Shocking Vegetation, Hollow Sentinel, Shisha Giganto, the Willamari Nexus, Lindel, Dintus, and Warrior Monk, whatever the fuck his name is. One of those at random, and they're going to get not this one because it got absolutely clawed by cats, but a premium red starter deck set. That's everything's foil. Second place is going to get 4 packs from each box, a custom mat from Battlecore, a pack of the 50 pink cores, a pack of the green cores, and a random SBR. Third through fourth place get 3 packs from each box. That's a total of 18 total. A pack of green cores and a random SPR. And then 5th through 8th place will get 2 packs from each box, which is 12 total. A pack of the green cores and 1 random SPR. So that is our pricing breakdown currently. And Dave's here.
Hi, Dave. Yeah, everybody's hanging out at their assigned table, allegedly. Yeah,
Okay.
table 12 is...
Okay, let's see what we want to stream.
The only decks you cannot get is Yami's and Sing. Refresh the round.
Mm-hmm.
Top cut.
Okay. And we're just either
Hit the table.
okay, hit the table number. Got it.
Yeah.
We are going to. I can't get their decks.
You can't use their match. Cross is not playing.
Oh, yes. So unfortunately, Syncross had to dip. Syncross went 5-0 in Swiss undefeated, but it unfortunately had to dip. So Yami gets immediate round 1 victory. But you know, it be like that sometimes. So
Did you choose that one?
So we're gonna go to table 2, and we are going to watch Racho 64 versus Murglow. So let me go into studio mode. Left player's name. Right player name is Murglow. And our score is currently 0-0. We're going to enter, exit. Okay, let's get into some game casting. And we've got Racho 64 on the left versus Murglow on the right. We do know you've seen Murglow before. And Murglow is playing Fabled Beast with Windigloom and, of course, with Windigloom and, what's his face, Ginbu? And then Racho is actually playing Willa Ira. So, it's not BBE Ira, so calm down. It is going to be Willa Ira, however. And, yes, basically that deck. And it should be fun. So, as we get into it, I think everybody's waiting for the round to start. David to show round start. So yeah, we are in top 8 now. So text everybody, let everybody know, send out your carrier pigeons, and tell them to get into the stream that the match is here. And we are starting top 8. Looks like we got a mulligan from Racho. Starting things off. All right. Let's see. Murglow is going to start us off with a Phantasmal Paradise. Exactly what he wants to see around going first. If he's going to be able to keep that on field and then also be able to get some sort of advantage off of it. You see the anchor cables come out for Racho.
What does that card even do?
So at level 3 for 4 cores, or level 3 for 4 cores or something like that, he can attack a Refresh Spirit.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Refresh Spirit, so
that's pretty good.
just basically remove a blocker.
That skips flash window.
Yeah, it skips pre-block flash window.
That's
so
great.
Yep, and we do have the Hippocampo coming out for Murglow. Draw off of that Phantasmal Paradise, and then he's going to go back to 5 with the Hippo, basically. It goes to... Oh, we may be playing something else out. Arcana Knight Hex. Okay, he's going to get an additional draw. And we don't have enough cores on Racho's side to see like a Burning Force or anything like that. So we are going to see this Bless Trigger happen and a draw off of Hex. With Murglow going back to 5 and drawing a card. And then, yeah, a swing with Hex, because might as well swing with it, because that Anchor Cables can just swing straight into it. So, a good play here from Murglow. And I actually don't think Racho has any has any like Nexus hate in his deck, so that that Phantasmal Paradise is going to stick around. You see the armament container come down for Racho, and that's going to be able to start ramping him, ramping onto the anchor cables. We see that anchor cable swing and ramp onto that anchor cable. Yeah, the anchor cables armament container swing and ramp onto the anchor cables. And that anchor cables does have the soul core on it, so it's going to have AT field. Not that that really matters too much because there's no real straight up destruction effects in yellow. It's mostly all, you know, BP reduction and other style of effects. So I don't think it's going to do a whole lot for this specific game or this specific matchup. But AT field is still a strong ability. Taking that damage, Murklow is back to 4, so not really, nothing too bad happening here. You do see the Hundun coming down, going to draw a card from the Phantasmal Paradise, and that Hundun's going to basically say you can't block with that anchor cable. So Murklow currently has lethal on board. It depends on whether or not that burst card is an Ice Shield or some other form of removal. Hundun is going to attack and tell that anchor cables no. Racho's asking for power levels, I do believe.
Yeah.
If he has some sort of response or answer to this board state that Murklow has going into him. It's like a no, we're gonna go down to 2. Said Murklow got lethal on board.
What is Murklow going to do?
All right, we see the exertion from the Hippocampo to attack with Blessed, and if it hits, then we got a trigger of Arcana Knight Hex as well.
Did.
And I don't see a burst. We do see a burst. Okay, we see the Ice Shield burst from Racho, so he's going to stay at 2 here. Of course, Murklow still gets the Bless trigger, still gets the draw from Hex, but Racho is still in it.
Drawing from Hex?
I think he drew.
Oh, okay, he already did.
Yeah, I think he already drew.
Okay. I was looking down at my phone. I am, of course, still doing things behind the scenes.
Oh. Paying quite a bit here. Is this going to be a 4-1 state? No, it's an 0208. New 0208. There is no Mari Nexus, though. So this 0208 is not swinging for double damage, but it is a large boy. And it's going... Oh, no, that's not 0208. I'm sorry. That is a Gatling gun.
Yeah, that's a Gatling.
That's a Gatling gun. What? Where's that in 0208? Okay. No, what? Was that supposed to be? It's an 0208Y in the thing. We checked him. I said 02 Izzy. I think Izzy checked him. I was like 0208, and he was like, "Yeah, this is the car." I guess we should have been a bit more careful. That's not what he has in his deck.
All right, give me one moment.
We
Give me a second.
I'm gonna mute real quick. All right, we're back. So,
Yep.
so everybody's asking what happened. Basically, what happened is Izzy deck checked Racho, and Racho's deck list isn't quite correct. In his deck list, he's got new Eva 02 and 08, the one that gains a red symbol, but he's been playing Gatling Gun. Izzy asked him, hey, 0208, he showed him Gatling Gun, and with the way that it over Discord, how it looks, I guess Izzy was like, okay, that looks correct, because they both have 4 reduction and everything like that. So Izzy passed him, but when he played the Gatling Gun and was starting to blow up Murglow's board, we were like, wait, that's not the right card. And so what's happening is Racho is getting a game loss for game 1. He must switch Gatling Gun to 0208 to make it correct, and we're immediately going into game 2.
Yep, Mr. Murglow will be receiving game 1 win. They are going into their sideboarding. So, yeah. It's unfortunate. Izzy did miss it, but it is on Racho for having the correct cards in their list.
Correct, because when Izzy asked him, hey, 0208, Racho didn't say, I don't have that card in my deck. I have Gatling Gun. We could have fixed it at deck check or something like that, but he decided, we proceeded through. So I don't think this is really bounds to eliminate him from the tournament, but he is down a game immediately, so he's going to have to, if he wants to win this top 8 match, he's going to have to come up from behind.
Yeah. And it's not like a situation where, because on Limitless, you need to use base rarity versions on your deck list. And it's not a situation where it wasn't base rarity. It was the wrong card in the deck.
Correct.
Because there were instances in the tournament where they had put cards into their deck and put in the alternate art or anniversary rares, and they did not show up in the list on Limitless.
Correct.
However, they had provided the same list to BSSDB with the correct cards, and they showed their list. They received a warning, and everything was penalized when that happened. We have the correct list now for some of those people, but yeah, just not having cards in your deck and having the wrong ones, it's quite unfortunate. It happens to all of us. But we're gonna take this into game 2, starting fresh with a sideboarded deck. Our players are gonna get into it.
Yep. That's the most fair that we can make it. Because there's a possibility that there is, Racho is not isn't an American, I do believe. So there could have been a small issue with the language barrier or whatever, but game 1 loss is what we're doing.
And this list that they played in Milan, the Grand Tour.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, not Gatling.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think he just was not playing the correct card the entire time. I think he just put the wrong card in his list both times.
Very, 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 very possibly that he just he threw the wrong card in.
Yeah. It's just make sure you got the right stuff in your list. But
yep.
Looks like they're getting back into it, so we should be good to go. They do have a little bit of, they kind of have a time extension, but they kind of don't, because that was all of game 1 basically.
Yeah, it was all of game 1. But Murglow was in a pretty good position anyway in that first game, regardless. So it could have easily been his game off the rip.
Yeah.
But if that Gatling wasn't 0208Y, Racho wouldn't have been able to remove Murglow's board in the first place. So,
even though Izzy missed it, it's the same result as if we found it beforehand. It would have been a game 1 loss. They would have been allowed to sideboard. It would have been fine.
But he is starting off this game 2 with a Willa Nexus, which is better than in game 1. And
100%.
Murglow's gonna start his off with the Phantasmal Paradise. So we've got most sought after Nexus versus most sought after Nexus in the respective decks.
Yes. Getting rid of the other most sought after Nexus.
End up with the Burning Force. Yep. definitely end up with the Burning Force here. Coming in from the side deck, 4 Burning Force coming in from the side deck. So very, very likely that 4 Burning Force come in from the side deck for Racho just to stop those Phantasmal Paradises. And Merlo's not going to get a draw off of this, playing this Hippocampo now.
He is going to get a life, though.
Yes, he will gain a life here for that. And he maybe cited in his own Burning Force, maybe cited in his Godslaying or his Countersword, knowing
I could see the Countersword coming in.
So we'll have to see what we end up seeing, you know, what tech cards we end up seeing here in this second game. And oh, it looks like Racho just put 2 on his Woola Nexus and passed on over with a burst card in the burst zone.
Are they? What did? They're not playing Big Bang, are they?
No, it's Willa Ira.
But they have Duskworm. They have Gray. They have
Gray. Yes, they have Gray. They've got 2 main, 2 side.
So I could see some sort of play with that in there then.
Yep. And we do have the Arcana Knight Hex, and I can see a Burning Force bait here with the Hippo, because putting the Hippo down encores to try and bait out the Burning Force.
Maybe get secure another Paradise.
Yeah, we're securing a 6th life and a draw here.
A 7th life.
A 7th life and a draw here. Just you know, Hippo doing Hippo things. Okay, we're going down to, it's 7-2, and Racho has an extremely high mountain to climb.
I mean, all it takes is 1 Nova.
Yep, it's true. Willa going to Volcanic Canyon, draw an additional card and discard 1. See what he discards. Kind of hard to see where his trash is. A bit of a glare on his trash, but an Ira gets ditched.
It was Burning Force and an Ira.
Yeah, played the Burning Force on the Paradise and then ditched an Ira. Very likely just not needing it now.
Thinking hard. Oh my god, passing again. Oh, I think I know what kind of play he has. I think he has the Gray. I think it's an Ice Shield Burst and he has the Gray. He's probably digging for Nova.
He could be digging for Nova, or he's digging to trying to get Merlo to play more spirits and get more of a draw if he drops another Ira. Get another just get more draw off of the Ira. Another Hex comes down, and it looks like Merlo is going to be getting his own draw.
Bringing it.
Yep, that Hippo's coming in, and notably, Hippo's he was saving the 4-1 state. That 4-1 state's going to come out for 5. And it's going to come down and exhaust one of Merlo's spirits, and also going to be able to guard this Hippo, unless Merlo has something like a Godslaying. Godslaying could really, really hurt.
Playing? Do we have it?
Yeah, we're just gonna let the Hippo die. It's fine. Like, he's at 7 life. It's, what are you gonna do against this? Now, Racho's staring down another attack from Arcana Hex, and going to 1. There may be a Nova in the hand.
He needs one. Otherwise, it's an unfortunate circumstance.
Very likely a Gray into Nova, because he does have 2 Novas inside. He probably sighted in 4 Burning Force and
Death Face. We got Wille Ira deck, and then Fable Beast.
So bringing cores back, passing it. Probably he's probably sitting on even more 4-1 states then. If he's passing, I'm not sure what he discarded off of that Woola. Oh, I see the... Yep, I see the Soul Core being dropped. So Gray comes out, and now his next Ascend Spirit's going to cost 1. So that Nova's going to come out for free. But notably, he's Novaing very, very early, and he no longer has that Soul Core. So he can't Gray into Ira or anything like that from now on.
Yeah.
So he is going back to 5. However, it's still 7 to 5. That Nova can only kill 1 spirit because the Arcana hexes, 1 is at 6k and 1 is at 5k. So he can't even kill the entire board here. So this is a pretty strong turn here for Racho, but not quite as strong as you think it would be. Because Murglow is only going to go down to 5 life if he takes 2 hits, and they're going to be even again.
Oh, he's got a flash.
A prison. Okay, flash in the prison, so he doesn't want to go to...
He doesn't want to go to 6.
Correct. He just wants to go to 6. Going to 6, but also what this does is this opens up Murglow to... or opens up Racho to taking more attacks.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, making it to where the 4-in-1 state can't block is... An update on our top 8, Heckin' Sleepy 2 O's KO.
All right, so yeah, Maxi dropped to Heckin' Sleepy, so Heckin' Sleepy's moving on to the semifinals.
Oh.
We do see the Windy. Oh, Windy. Ooh, Windy Whiteout is going to... Windy anything is going to bounce that Nova. Like, 100% just bounce that Nova, and now...
Yeah, it's like, what do you do after that?
It's going to be much harder for Racho because the heal's gone, right? And then he's going to have to pay max for that Nova to come back down.
Yeah.
We're attacking with the Arcana Knight Hex. That's interesting. And we're not paying the Soul Core. Also interesting.
Okay. Yeah, Whiteout's 4 costs or less, but Wendick Bloom's gonna bounce the Nova.
And that's just during either attack step, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's just during either attack step.
The
So
first
he's
time
not
he's
going to get
away.
the draw because he has to attack to get the draw. I think he's just trying to protect the Windig Gloom here. So he's going to bounce... well, the Windig Gloom's not getting protected now. He is going to bounce the Nova, which is going to be good for him, and then the Windig Gloom gets bounced, but that's less bad for... I think that's less bad for Murglow than it is for Racho.
This is actually better for Murglow because now his Wendick Bloom is safe.
Correct.
Because like normally I would have swung the Wendick Bloom there to get the Luster, but seeing that you would have lost a lot more.
Exactly. I think he was
He's making a call.
Yep. Right.
Armament.
Armament container comes down. Another Starblast draw. Okay, he's drawn through his deck now. Racho, I mean, not out of this. Again, we're at 4 to 6 life totals, putting 2 on the Willa to, you know, be able to Volcanic Canyon, and we are starting to ramp. The ramp is in, the ramp is good.
He's drawn and ramping. That's a bad formula for Mr. Murglow.
Murglow, his 2 Nexus that he's seen, his Phantasmal Paradise got Burning Forest, and his Steam Powered Factory got bounced.
Yeah, so he's gonna have to waste cores to put him back down, but I mean he's been ramping a little bit thanks to his early blessed triggers.
Mm-hmm. He's got 11 cores, so
He's got a decent. 4 cards other than the 2 that he got bounced.
Mhm.
So it's not like he's in a horrible situation. I think he's in a very advantageous. Put the Nexus back on the board.
And then if he Windies, oh, double steam powered. Okay, and this Windy's gonna cost 1 now if he plays it out. So yeah,
Would
you can.
though?
Yeah, you Windy and Whiteout. I think you play Windy, swing with the Windy, and in Whiteout bounce both of their stuff. Of course, then the
Does he
4
have
and 1
another
state does
Whiteout?
come back out. That's true. He didn't. He's only got 4 cards in hand actually. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah, one of them's a Wendigloom. So I think he wants to hold it for right now. He's explaining what the Nexus does. Racho has
Basically,
been
yep.
very he's been getting a education lesson on what cards do this tournament. I've noticed he's asked a lot of questions, rightfully so. There's a lot of new cards.
Mm-hmm.
He's not really playing any new cards, so rightfully he's asking questions on.
Yes,
I don't blame him.
could very well be looking up what Steam Powered Factory does. And also, notably, he has not discarded from his Will Nexus.
I can hear you. Yeah, I'm just watching. I could tell he was getting very pixelated, so I figured I'd drop in if anything was wrong. Yeah, so what was happening was Racho was having connectivity issues. He was having I guess a lag spike going.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't see it on our end, but he was having issues. So.
Okay.
Everything is fine though. What about it? Oh, you're not sure if you drew it or not? Let me check. I can check.
All right. So basically, Racho's not sure if he drew his additional card for his Will Nexus. So David's gonna go back through the VOD and see if he drew his additional card for his Will Nexus. Sorry for all of the confusion so far in this round, guys. We're just trying to make sure everything is correct. You know, it wouldn't be top 8 match without a little bit of fuckery. You know what I mean? Luckily, I have my Hibiscus LaCroix to get me through waiting on this. Hibiscus LaCroix. It tastes exactly like hibiscus flower was put next to a TV static. Fresh. Ikazo, what's happening now? Racho isn't sure. He was having connectivity issues, and then once his connectivity issues finished, he wasn't sure if he drew his additional card off of his Willa Nexus. So David is going through the VOD real quick to see if he has drawn his. We know he has not discarded.
Right, no. I've not drawn for
Okay. So he has not drawn for turn nor drawn off of his Willa Nexus. So he's drawing 2 and then he's going to discard a card. We're good to go. We are fine now. He has done his draw and we're just waiting for that discard. We did see a discard. I'm not sure what it was. You see the chicken.
reviews.
Chicken is here.
Praise the chicken.
Raise the chicken. And Racho has a hand now. A Burning Force on one of the steam-powered... Okay, never mind. Burning Force on both. Both of the steam-powered factories are gone.
Yeah, like I said earlier, the draw power that he was getting and the ramp, I mean, it puts Murglow in a weird spot.
Yeah, it does. But that's 1 Phantasmal and 2 steam-powered factories. He still has 3 Cathedral and 3 more Paradise somewhere in his deck. So if he's going to be able to stick those, he should be okay.
Yeah, and he's at 5 lives.
He's at 5.
5.
So the 4-1 state is going to exhaust the Hex. He will not get the ramp because he doesn't control a Mari Nexus. Hex does have 5 cores on it. Murglow has 7 cores total to work with.
Can't flash anything in, though, as a Swift Spirit, but...
I think we're just going to see Bloodstream. Okay. See a Bloodstream on very likely the anchor cables and the chicken.
He's only selected anchor cables.
Didn't select chicken?
He did not choose the chicken.
That's interesting. Because now the chicken can attack.
Yeah.
Why would you not select the chicken?
I think he's realizing that now. He chose not to.
No clue. It didn't have 3 cores on it at the time, though. It only had 2.
And it doesn't look for the number of cores. It looks for cost of the card. Cost 0. I mean, he could have killed it.
Well, if it had 3 cores, I could see like he didn't want to kill it to let him draw, but he wouldn't have drawn off of it. Maybe just an oversight.
He didn't choose the card. He really only targeted the tables.
Yep. Double Windy, okay.
Oh, baby.
And it's not like it's something that he has to do either. Like, he can choose not to choose to grab the 0 cost. All right, the Windy's swinging in with Luster. 2 cores for Luster, by the way.
Yeah.
Are going to be paying 4 for the Thorn Prison. Interesting. And then that Windy... Yes, is going to draw. He has to cast a white magic to be able to bounce a spirit, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, might as well just go in at this point. There's no point there's no reason not to go in. Push him down to 2 or 1, depending on what he's got in his burst. Very likely an Ice Shield. Yep.
Yep, there it is.
There's the Ice Shield. He has the cores to pay for it. Right. Lots of cores for both players at this point.
Yep.
Though, like Zach keeps saying, Cathedral mid to late game is devastating. So
You get to Cathedral right now
exactly.
with 3 Burning Forces already gone.
Yep.
It's likely to stick, and it's likely to be a problem.
Correct. Because then he can start losing spirits, drawing cards, ramping cores.
Yep.
What he really needs to see right now is one of his Ginbu as well. Because Ginbu target Wind of Gloom is pretty disgusting.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Oh, there's the Ira on the 4-1 state. 3, 4, 7. Yep, paying 7. Ira on the 4-1 state. So draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Draw 6. 2 from the Rubius, 1 from the Armament, and then 3 from Murglow's Spirits.
Yep.
Turns out Ira's still good.
Murglow says, that's not good for me.
It's not good for me, yes. Kill board, draw. It's draw 6, not draw 7, but.
Yeah, he drew 6.
Ira's fine, guys.
Like, see how hard he had to work for that?
Exactly, yeah. He had to pay 7 cores for that.
Good. Another Willy Nexus. There's only this one Ira right here.
Yep, this is the only Ira in top, I do believe.
Yep, I'm pretty sure. The undefeated in Swiss was Eva 01.
Yep, with Evo 1, and unfortunately he wasn't able to make it into top cut because he had prior arrangements that he was not able to continue playing.
Yep.
So our one undefeated had to dip in top 8.
Yep.
Which really sucks because I wanted to see him keep going in top 8 with Evo 1.
Evo 1 is a disgusting deck. I know, right? The Willy stuff's going to get so much better with the green-red stuff.
All right, we have a Carbulk. No. Pay 3 for Carbulk, no draw. This is no longer looking very good for Murglow. Though.
However, there's no burst.
There is no burst. So Murglow is basically saying it's now or never. I gotta go in. He's got 3 life. I've got 3 spirits. He's at 3 life. Though we can very easily see a Dream Bomb or something like that come in for Bracho. Gonna take the first one. I can
see a 4-in-1 state hitting the board here.
So yeah, that's gonna cost 3 if a 4-in-1 state comes down. Yeah, we do see the 4-in-1 state. Yup, that's unfortunate.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, buddy. That's the whole point of the flash window is you declare no flash, and if your opponent declares no flash, you can't go back and say, oh, well, actually, let me flash.
What'd you do?
I told him to ignore me. I'm stupid. Hey, you're good. Yeah, you're good. I'm stupid. He's like, okay. Yeah. Defending player had flash first.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, I had a...
Didn't Murglow say no flash first?
Yeah.
Okay. Green, blue, red is already a deck. You can play green, blue, golem stuff, and then throw in Caldera and Volcanic Island. So it does look like Racho took game 2. So we are in a 1-and-1 situation. That Nova just, coming down and healing him back to 5 really, really brought him back into the game, and then being able to draw. So Racho may be able to come back from this. Of course, seeing the early Burning Force against the Paradise really, really hurt again for Murglow.
Yeah.
So. And he didn't see any further paradise. He didn't see any cathedrals or anything like that. So, unfortunately, that spelled disaster for him. He had a really good he did have a really good start, but he was doing okay, but Nova heal to 5 into dropping Iras turned out is pretty good. I'm not sure what as Racho you would side in at this point. So you have your 4 Burning Force, you have Nova and Gray. So we do see Murglow siding again. Very likely, if he didn't already put Countersword in, very likely is going to put Countersword in now. And also probably Godslaying would be a good run for him. Possibly even floods, more flood streams. Well, we saw him side in the flood streams and not kill the Rubius for whatever reason it was, but maybe the Burning Force could help. If you can kill an early Willa, then that can do wonders in fighting against the Willa style deck. Yeah, when all else fails, play Ira. We are going into game 3 with about 15 minutes left on the timer, so we do have quite a bit of time left here to make game 3 happen. All right, Paradise into Paradise and Armament Container. We're starting. We don't see a turn 1 Burning Force, so Murglow is going to be able to get some sort of advantage off of this Phantasmal Paradise. It doesn't immediately get Burning Forced, so drop a Carbulk or a Hippocampo or something like that, and we're good to go. There's the Hippo. A 4K, though that Armament Container itself is a 4K as well, so you either trade or get a Bless Trigger, or you pass. Or yeah, we're gonna look to see if Racho wants to trade. I think that's a good move there, because great, yeah, it looks like we're gonna trade. Yeah, you 100%. 100% just swing and be like, do you want me to get Bless, or do you want to trade and lose your reduction while I still have some reduction? Another Armament Container is going to come down for Racho. Any Nexus removal gamers? We're seeing. No real draw on Racho's end. He's at 3 cards in hand. In Murglow, he's sitting on a sweet, it looks like 6 cards in hand before draw.
Get that reduction, baby!
Alright, let's see. If we 3 for a second Paradise into like a Carbulk would be absolutely disgusting. I think if we're trying to set up board, yep, 3 for a Paradise into anything at this point. Another Hippo, yep. When we draw 2, we get the advantage off those Paradises before Racho is able to find his Burning Force. And we can just chill at this point. No, actually, we just swing in with the Hippo and go back to 5.
Yeah, now, with the burst down, yes.
Yeah, with the burst down, you just swing. No, we pass. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, okay, we're swinging. I think maybe that hand gesture was going into attack step or something like that.
No, he said pass, well, we'll swing.
It was allowed by Racho, so
yeah, it's up to the players to decide whether or not takebacks or declarations are finalized. And if there's any disagreements, they can always call for a judge. Nothing wrong with that.
The Willa comes down into anchor cables, and also, you know, another good reason to want to play that anchor cables is, or to swing with that hippo is, what if anchor cables comes down with the necessary amount of cores on it?
Yeah, right.
Though it does require 4 to be able to swing into refreshed spirit, but Merklow's just like, sure, rant me, baby.
Grant me, baby, one more time.
And again, those paradises are still on the field, and Merklow is going to continue gaining advantage. So even if a paradise gets burning forced at this point, he's already gained so much advantage from it. He's got like 8 or 9 cards in hand at this point.
Yeah.
To Racho's 2. So that's the big disparity between whether or not Paradise gets burning forced in the beginning, or it gets to stay on the field for a bit. And we do see the Hundun coming down, drawing 2 off of those Paradises, and now that Anchor Cables isn't going to be able to block because of Hundun.
Yeah.
And up Cathedral. Yeah, we are setting up. Merklow is in a absolutely devastating state right now.
Yeah, I think it's not looking good for Racho.
Yep, target that anchor cables you cannot block. And like, what do you have here? Really don't have much here.
Battle Nexus Saga, baby!
Okay, we are ice shielding. He has to lose a spirit. Yep, loses the armament container to just ice shield, and in the attack step.
I think that's a good play.
It's a good play.
You
It's a
don't
fine play.
want Merklow to
Get the bless trigger.
You can't allow that.
Yeah. I mean, last game he allowed him to go to 7 and still won. But then again, he did Burning Force first Paradise.
Yeah, he's not winning this card game advantage right here.
No.
He needs to
Absolutely not.
take advantage of anything he can. He is very far behind.
Yeah, he's incredibly far behind. But that anchor cables is going to be swinging. I do believe is swinging into the hippo. Yeah, is immediately swinging into the hippo to get it off the field.
Yeah, so basically he declares his attack. It's targeting Hippocampo, and it skips the first pre-block flash window, but now it is post-block. So you have a chance to flash post-block. Yes. Absolutely.
We got the whiteout. Okay, well, you can bounce the anchor cables now and keep your hippo alive.
And draw a card too.
Yep, chain yellow, he's going to draw a card. So hippo stays alive, which is a great play by Merklow. He's just wondering whether or not he's even able to flash at that point.
He was wondering if it was flashable or if it just hits.
This is massive.
Is that a judge promo?
Yes. That is a judge promo cathedral. Yeah, Fable Beast, especially if you're not able to... Oh, there's the Windy. If you're not able to immediately stifle the Phantasmal Paradises and immediately like deal with the Windiglooms, it's incredibly frustrating. Yeah, we are going to get the Paradise triggers, draw 2. Just +1 every time you play a Fable Beast. Or the first time you play a Fable Beast. That hand is disgusting on Merklow's side. I don't see how he loses this match at this point. Yeah, just Hundun into Chicken Can't Block, because that stops a draw from Racho.
Nope.
I think we just try with the hippo here. Yep.
He's taking priority for burst.
Okay. And yep, I'm just gonna go ahead and Ice Shield and say no. Try to dig with Willa, because he does get an additional draw off of the Willa. So if he can, even if he like, what does even Gray into Ira really do that much for him? Yes, it gives him draws.
It's not even worth it. He's not. He's at 4 life.
Well, if you play Gray, Ira only costs 1.
Very true.
So you pay 4 for Gray. You pay 5 cores. And you get draw 5 off of it.
Well, I don't think you could keep the Rubius on the.
No, the Rubius dies. That's why you draw 5.
No, I'm saying you probably can't sustain it because you have to pay a core to ascend. You have to pay a core to pay for the hour. I don't think he has enough core. I haven't done the math, but 1, 2, 3.
He paid 3 cores somewhere. Yeah, you have the cores. Oh, he's paid 3 for Burning Force. What do you? It doesn't matter. Like, you kill what, Cathedral? You don't get the ramp. I mean, his spirits aren't dying. Kill a Paradise.
Yeah, he's killing
he
Paradise.
Still gets the draw off of the other Paradise. Like,
I think that's he's trying to look for like good value
yeah,
out of his Burning Force, and I think that is obviously best value.
yeah, killing the Paradise. Currently is the best value, but once you start getting a couple ramps off those cathedrals, you don't care about your Paradises anymore, because you can just throw 3 cores on your Paradise on your cathedrals. Your stuff dies in the attack step. You get those draws anyway.
Yeah. Roger has 2 cards in his hand. I don't think he's gonna get there, honestly.
No, I really don't.
He's passing,
No burst set.
leaving 1 core on there. He has a 4-1 state in his hand. He has to.
So he's got 3 reduction for that 4-1 state. So the 4-1 state will cost 4, and then he can put 3 cores on it. So yeah, that makes sense. But if you wait for him to flash the 4-1 state and just play a white magic with Wind of Gloom, you bounce the 4-1 state. Now you're out of cores.
Well, if you have like
Ooh,
the whiteout,
okay.
you swing Wind of Gloom. Your opponent needs to flash. If they don't flash,
Yeah, you just don't flash.
You just make them take damage.
Yeah. The thing is, the bout 6 is just during the attack step, not when the Wind of Gloom attacks, so it doesn't matter one way or another. And this Eagle is going to make it to where that he can swing like with the Hippo or something like that, and the Rubius can't block regardless. Yeah, explaining Eagle here, all of his blessed spirits cannot be blocked by level 1 spirits, so that Rubius can't block. There's no point in swinging the Hundun first. You just swing the Hippo here and say, do you have 4-1 state? Well, if you kill my Hippo with 4-1 state, then I get a cathedral. I get a cathedral proc. I think that's the wrong card. That's the wrong card. There we go. This is the 4-1 state. Gray, Servant of Sigmar, has Swift now? Alright, so that's going to come down. It's going to exhaust something else, which at this point, it doesn't matter what you exhaust. Exhaust the Wind of Gloom, that's fine.
That's best target.
It is somewhat best target, yeah.
It's the best target, because if he has no melting ice, if you don't...
Yeah, but like I said, if you just white out here, then... Ooh, ping the core off of the Windy... Okay, well, he can block now. Oh, Thorn Prison, doesn't matter. He's not... notably, though, he's not going to kill him.
Correct.
But he's going to get blessed procs. So I think you do this, and then you just swing in with the Eagle. Yeah, and go to 6. Like, unfortunately, he knows what's in Racho's hand. He knows it's a Gray, so there's no point in not attacking, especially if that burst card is an Ice Shield. You just put him to 1. because he literally has to draw exactly Ira here to even have a chance, and even that doesn't really do anything for him.
It doesn't. I mean, if he draws Nova here, best possible draw is Nova.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
top
Nova
deck,
here would be insane.
top deck Nova, go to 5. Yeah, no, he drew another chicken. And that's a win for Murglow there. Murglow wins it out 2-1. Congratulations to Murglow gonna move on to the semifinals. A good game from both player. That was, you know, pretty nail biting for on either end. And will Ira make it into top 8 in a set 5 meta is still very nice and wild. Fable Beasts moving on. Not really surprising here that Fable Beasts are moving on. I'm gonna move the scene back over to us, and we do have sorry about the way that the camera looks. The sunset comes through that window, so
You just get me and my glorious.
exactly. So that was the end of that was basically it for top 8. We're going to get to see who moves on, really. So Murglow's gonna fight Yami, and we don't have anything between Trilogy and
There one
DNX. Oh, you just haven't put it in yet? So Yami basically got the top 8 bye because Yami was facing off against Syncross. Would have been facing off against Syncross. But again, Syncross had to go, unfortunately. And I think a Yami v Syncross match would have been hype as fuck to watch.
It absolutely would.
Not gonna lie.
Yami's playing the what list was it?
Let's find out. Yami is playing.
Is that the this list. This was so sick.
The Tyrantosaurus list. We are going to be streaming the other match because
Correct.
I'm not going to do another Fable Beast back to back. Though, you know, if Yami makes it through, we'll see. We will see Yami. So we're going to do Trilogy versus Heckin' Sleepy here. For our top 4. Trilogy, of course, is running 2 Pump Chump, and Heckin' Sleepy is running classic Armor Form White Control, baby.
It's gonna be great.
This is gonna he's gonna lose fast or bot deck all of Trilogy shit, basically. Oh. Okay. Are we ready?
So
We're just about ready. This is interesting list. Really, it's, you know, very reminiscent of normal White Control. We do see some set 5 cards in here to, you know, buff up the deck. Not a whole lot, but there's some really cool stuff in this White Control list. And then, of course, we're going up against straight yellow 2 Pump Chump. This 2 Pump Chump is a straight up yellow version of 2 Pump Chump. I know original 2 Pump Chump ran some other colored spirits in order to gain some advantage, but there's just so many good 2-cost yellows, especially now here in set 5. Plus, you know, with Royal Potion and Reversal Point, just getting those for such a low cost because you have so many yellow spirits is going to be pretty dang dope, if I do say so myself. Ooh. Getting into those midday sleepies. waiting for we're just waiting for Heckin' Sleepy. Oh, Heckin' Sleepy's in table 3. So bring ourselves in to table 3. Rid of non-video participants. Let's go into studio mode. So on the left is going to be Heckin' Sleepy. And then on our right is going to be Trilogy once again. And we're in it. Heckin' Sleepy on the left versus Trilogy on the right. Like I said, Heckin' Sleepy is going to be playing White Control, and Trilogy is playing 2-Pump Chomp. So it could either be a very fast game, or it could be a very, very stalled out game. Phone is dying. I'm doing everything from my phone. Really? Is this how it feels to chew 5 gum? Yes. Got it. Alright, so. Alright, guys. In chat, type 1 if you want White Control to win. Type 2 if you want 2-Pump Chump to win.
2-Pump Chump, let's go!
One for a White Control so far. Dead in dog years, I feel that. Dead in dog years thinks White Control is going to win, or wants White Control to win. I would love to see White Control take it. We do see
White Control to do something.
Yeah, we do see Rapier Knight Kate Sith come down. You see Rapier Knight Cat Sith come down for Trilogy.
It looks at the top card. If it's a 2-drop, put it on the board.
Yeah, basically that's what it does.
That's what it does.
That's exactly what it does.
It's Kate Sith.
Whatever.
1, thank you.
I think he missed. Or is it added to your hand?
Oh, it's added to your hand if
Okay.
you hit it. I don't know what he got.
And we do see a Vicken come down.
Little Vicken.
Little Vicken.
He's got good armor traits. I'm a big fan of Trilogy's cores.
Mm-hmm.
I like them a lot. Wish I had some like that. You just to spite me, Dave?
Well,
Yeah.
thanks, James.
Thanks, James. Don't forget to use your emotes.
Yeah, use your emotes. Let's see. Trilogy is taking his time.
Invading Jacob's personal space as another Kate Sith hits the board.
Ooh. Get them both up.
Does it pick up all?
I think it's...
Wait a minute.
Reveal the top 2 cards of your deck. Add all cards that cost 2 from the revealed cards to your hand.
Oh,
Discard the remaining
baby.
cards. So he picked up 2 twice, apparently. And that Sword Angel...
Is it the entire deck 2 drops?
It's all 2 drops and then Cat Sith, I think.
Cat Siths and
Yeah, that's it.
reversal.
Well, I mean, yeah. All the spirits are 2 drops except for Cat Sith.
This man's Fans.
All right, let's see what how Heckin' Sleepy's able to come back. We do see the Battery Bowl. That Battery Bowl it's a 5K. It's going to be able to block basically everything that Trilogy throws at him.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. However, yeah, 2 spirits into 2 drops into a reversal point ends the game though. Unless there's a Night Shield. There's the Toy Hero Musashi.
Sword Angel, free 2-drop.
Most of Trilogy's spirits are going to cost 1, but Sword Angel itself is a free 2-drop.
Yep.
Detective Pintan, that's the Detective Pintan.
When it dies, you'll pick up a
It'll
if it's
pick it
level
back.
2,
Yep.
when it dies with the soul core on it, you'll pick up a yellow magic from your drop.
That Musashi dies, reveal top card of the deck. If it costs 2 or costs like what you have on the field, you add it to your hand. So there's a lot of draw in this 2-pump chump deck, honestly. You can see Trilogy's hand is pretty stacked right now. He's got quite a few cards in his hand. If we see like a suppression or something come out for
Suppression would be nice.
Sleepy, that would be really good. No, he's just gonna take it. He does have suppression in the deck, so got lots of bounce, lots of continue blocking. So
But all Trilogy needs is reversal point. It's over.
that's true. He just needs a reversal point unless Sleepy's able to get a like a Hollow Sentinel onto the field.
Yeah. Hollow Sentinel and have a
I think you would want to play Hollow Sentinel without paying the Soul Core. Give it Astral and then suppression it so you can
you
block
want an
everything.
elephant on the board. I mean, it's a lot to ask for right now, this early in the game, but
I mean, he can play a freaking armor form at this point,
yeah.
but we're not going to. We're going to play a Newman City to another Vicken. And who another bat? He's just like, we're putting shit on the field.
100%. Yeah.
putting shit on
100%.
the
That's the
field.
way to do it.
Nope. Not attacking with anything. We're just putting it on the field. However, again, if there is a bunch of 2-drops into a reversal point, this is not going to end well for Sleepy unless, of course, like I said, that burst is an Ice Shield.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah. If Trilogy has a reversal point in their hand, they win. Because even if it is an Ice Shield, they would lose their entire board base.
Basically, yeah. Lose 2 spirits. We do see the freestall come off of the
The Prince Pentan.
Prince Pentan.
Yep.
That's it for cores, though. Well, he's got 2 more cores. So he can play 1 more 2-drop, basically. Unless it's, of course, a Sword Angel. He can play that for free. But yeah, either way, he has 1 more 2-drop. So there is a Detective Pentan.
Trilogies can't go in, though. They can't. I mean, you can go in, get the draws with freestall.
Starting with Vicken, okay.
I think Vicken's a 2. No,
Yeah, they trade.
yeah, they trade.
I'm not sure about that because he could. Oh well, none of his other stuff has armor. Oh no, never mind. It has to be level 2, right?
Has to be able
To
to
refresh. Okay, so it doesn't matter at this point.
Aim for 1. Block for 2.
Yep, block for 2. Trilogy.
If it can. I think Vacan's a 1. I do.
Vacan's a 1.
I think Vacan's a 1. Either of those facts. Not the table. Or no, you just search it up. He's
Vacan's
a
a
1.
1.
It is the 1.
Still trading, however, Trilogy's just drawing off of all of these, so he needs to see an armor form here, man. He really needs to see an armor form.
If he gets an armor form, he wins.
I wouldn't say so, because look at Trilogy's hand. Like, getting an armor form, it helps, but it doesn't just make him win. He doesn't just straight up win, because, again, a 1 reversal point, and we're basically done, so...
True.
Trilogy's not, Trilogy is not just acting like he's got this in the bag. He's still taking his time, making sure he makes the right plays, because he knows that if he slips up, then he can just lose his field.
Yep. Freaking Sleepy's drinking the nectar of the gods over there. I see it. Dr. Pepper. Not sponsored.
Not sponsored. Would be, though.
Hell yeah.
Right. Have another Detective Pintin. Okay. Oh, I see. I think he might play... Oh, no. Okay. He's like, I'm just throwing shit on the field. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. He needs like a Pegasion.
I don't think he runs Peggy.
Pretty sure. I got it.
He does not. He has a Snapper in the side, which is 100% coming in game 2.
Oh yeah. That and Blizzard Wall.
Blizzard Wall could be very useful as well. And Trilogy is just drawing. He's drawn 4 cards off of this battle step.
I could see him also pulling in a Darkness Aura into his deck for his Flash Effect.
Flash Effect, too?
It gives you Astral on your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
So you could establish an armor form on their, and then they go into reversal point, and then they swing with their Astral, and you're like, Darkness Aura.
Yeah.
My armor form has Astral. I'm gonna block and spin all your dudes.
Yeah. Look at the hand from Trilogy. Jesus Christ, bro. You're playing an aggro deck, homie. Oh, we're going in?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not? Are we about to Royal Potion a Vet Pintan?
We are. Let's go.
Hang 2, and then no, it needs to be level 2.
Yeah, the Pentan's not gonna pick it up. Yeah.
He just wants to draw off of these freestall. That's all. God, he's burning through that deck. Sleepy's just saying, whatever, we're just attacking now.
Yeah, we're just turning it sideways.
We will put you to 4 before we lose. Block with the freestall. Yep. Draw an additional 2.
I think Trilogy wants to lose the freestalls. I think he's drawn enough.
Maybe deck out is the new game plan.
I don't think Trilogy can deck out. He's done drawing, and because he can say, "I am done drawing from now on."
That is more than an iron. Look at that, guys. That's
hey, a win summon. Activate your Star Blast draw, please.
Yeah, for real. double Cheshire Cat. Again, Cheshire Cat's going to decrease the cost of the next magic he plays, so it makes Royal Potion or Reversal Point basically free. At this point, they're free. They come out for free.
Yeah, his next magic is free. Unless it's Key of Intrusion, which he does not play.
Next
Correct.
yellow
Yeah,
magic.
next yellow magic. Yeah. Well, I think his list is
Only yellow magic.
only yellow magics. It's a Scarecrow.
The Unwise Scarecrow, he's going to either give it Luster or Bless. No, it gains Luster during the turn when it comes out, right?
Yeah,
I think
when
that's
summoned,
right.
the
Yep.
spirit gains luster. That's a promo. Inner combat. Swing the Scarecrow, because I
Yeah.
can.
Swing the Scarecrow, it has Luster, play a freaking Reversal Point for free. If he doesn't have a Reversal Point at this point, yeah, we're
We're going to establish
wait for
this.
the suppression, and then now we're going to Reversal Point. Yep. And it is free. So now everything has Astral. Now all of his 2 costs have Astral.
Yep. Heckin' Sleepy's like, oh my god. Come on, Ice Shield, drop Curse Dragon, yup.
Dropping Curse doesn't matter. Look at his hand. Dropping Curse Dragon does nothing. Dropping Curse Dragon does absolutely nothing in this point.
There's the board.
This board.
Yeah, this board. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we're going into game 2.
Yep.
Yeah, Sleepy's like, nah, we're good. Two Pump Chump showing its prowess here. Absolutely. Yeah, well, seeing the Cat Siths really, the Cat Siths really established the draw engine really fast, because on both of them, he got spirits.
Yeah.
So Cat Sith coming in and just saying, hey, we're gonna fill our hand. So Snapper comes in 100%, Aura comes in 100%, Blizzard Wall comes in 100%. I think that's what you bring those 6 cards into this match.
I think Trilogy just shuffles up and goes to the next game.
He doesn't run a side. Does
I think
Oh,
he
does.
runs a side deck. It doesn't matter.
He could play Binding. He could put in Binding Thorn, because
No.
if he's like, oh, if you make something with Astral.
Nah, I don't think he cares.
Yeah, I think he did just shuffle up. No, he's looking at his sideboard. He's looking to see if he wants to put anything in his side. Put in anything from his sideboard.
He might be trying to put in an exhaust. Why not? Binding Thorn, I think, yeah, is the only thing. Yeah. I'm down to say that Binding Thorn is, if you would decide.
Yeah. Took 2 out, put 2 in.
Yeah.
Very likely going to be the Binding Thorn, allowing him to. Oh, you give your thing. You might have a way to give your spirit Astral. Okay, now, you return it to your hand.
Yeah, I don't think Heckin' Sleepy's playing Raging Tide. I didn't see it in there. I think it's just a bunch of white cards. Yep.
It would be great to see it, but
It's just a bunch of white cards.
just a bunch of white cards, baby. Let's see if Heckin' Sleepy's able to come back from that
game.
That game, yeah. Pretty dominant showing for what the 2 Pump Chump deck is able to do on Trilogy's end.
Trilogy with these pumping out weak spirits, aggro that's not white aggro or green aggro conventional. It's just stuff.
It's just stuff. It's good stuff.
Makes me want to build it.
Like, do you ever even mulligan in a deck like this?
No.
Because you want that 5th card?
The only time you mulligan is if your hand is literally the 4 spells.
Hmm.
Or when all 4 spells. You can't play that.
We got a Vicken.
All right.
All right, we got a Vicken.
Little Vicken has hit the board. Prince Ben 10.
There's the Prince. The 3 cost, it goes to the drop. That's a Cat Sith. So
That's rough, buddy.
that is rough. But that's that's the kind of thing you need to see as Heckin' Sleepy. So that Prince Pintan is large. So yeah, we
we're
just
not-
take it,
we're-
keep the reduction on board.
Yeah, we don't want to lose the Vicken here. The Vicken's very valuable. Because, you mean, you'll lose that life later anyway. It's fine.
We see a burst. I wonder if he's going to end up doing.
There's
There's
the
the snapper.
Snapper is so good.
Unfortunately, that snapper needs.
It needs 4 cores.
We'll find out exactly how many. I think it's 3.
It
It
is
needs
3.
3 cores. No, it's 1 and 2. It'll refresh. When one of your opponent's spirits it costs 4 fewer attacks. It needs 3 cores for the Wind Destroyed effect.
But it is only a 3k and 5k at most.
Mm-hmm.
So he needs some nexuses to help boost it up.
Yeah.
Snapper's so good, dude. A very slept on card.
Yeah.
I
And
think,
he's able to
I think
see
it would be
early.
like a main board card if it was an Android as well.
Yeah, and him being able to seeing it early is going to really, really help him. Because there's no real removal in Trilogy's deck. He's just trying to
Unless
push
he
through
unless
you.
he cited in the exhaust nexus.
Yeah, that's true.
Power boost, exhaust nexus. Those are cards that can get him there.
You see a Cat Sith.
Are we gonna see a Starblast draw from Heckin's side?
Ooh, those go to the trash.
You
okay.
are eating good if your
Yeah,
name is Heckin' Sleepy
A
right
Royal
now.
Potion and a reversal point going to trash.
That just means that a detective pen 10 is live when it's on,
That's
though.
true.
Yeah, Snapper is a very good card.
Yeah, we go to 3 here.
No Starblast draw is kind of wild.
He's probably setting.
He's no matter what,
Ice
he's probably
shields
setting ice
just to
shields if he
be-
has it. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, Snapper's at 3.
Yeah, put Vicken up.
Vicken goes up. I think you just try to outvalue your opponent here. Tell them, hey, do you have an answer for it? No, I'm gonna. Because here you just keep swinging with.
Yeah,
you
can
just
swing
keep
with
swinging with Snapper.
Mm-hmm.
And if Trilogy didn't cite in the answer, I mean, he's just gotta respect it.
Yeah.
Try to survive until they can get enough cores to like push in damage. Yeah, Snapper has to attack here. That is correct.
Cineris. Cineris basically when destroyed, all 2 costs are going to refresh. That includes his opponent, so that could be good for Vicken. So she is a 5k here with 4 cores on her.
Yeah. And I mean, you can block with Snapper
Yeah,
because
it just
Snapper
comes
will
back
just
to
go
your
back
hand.
to your hand.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad.
I think we just
Snapper.
I think we just block with Snapper here.
I don't think we block it. I think we eat it. Oh, we're gonna Dream Bomb it instead.
Okay.
That works. 100%. Yeah, we just don't want Snares to die, yeah.
Oh, does she reduce? Yeah, it reduces
Oh,
the
Okay.
yeah, so that Snapper was a 4k. Gotcha.
Or the Vicken was a 2k.
yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes the irrelevant parts of cards just
Become relevant. Ooh, there's the Hollow Sentinel gonna bot deck one of them. I'd say you just bought deck the Pintan.
You bought deck the 2-drop. The two. Ooh, this is.
Yeah, I personally think you bought deck the Pintan
yeah,
because it's a 2-drop.
Yeah, you want to do the 2-drop.
But maybe he wants to. I'm not sure. Bot deck something is important.
He's cooking. He's cooking. He's heckin' sleepy, but he's cooking.
No, he's attacking. He's like, fuck it, we go in because we have that Procraft Snapper.
And if you're bigger than you swing Hollow, you swing Snapper, you leave Vic in there in case there was some sideboard shenanigans going afoot. But
actually, I still think maybe you can just. Oh, Vicken is going to die to a Cineris now.
yes, yeah, that is the unfortunate.
What's its armor type? Not yellow.
It's not. It's red white.
So Cineris is back, and she's going to. She does kill the Vicken here. If Trilogy decides to do so. It has 2 cores on it.
No, Vicken's a 1K. We just looked it up.
Yeah, it's a 1K at level 1.
It only has the 1 core. It traded with some Pentens earlier.
Yeah. Okay. No, we thought it was a 2K at level 1 as well.
Yeah, it's a 1K at level 1, 3K at level 2, and 4K at, or I think 4 or 5K at level 5 or level 3. All good, all good.
So we've got Pintan, and Angel.
Pentens and their Angel.
And what do we have? A 4K, a 4K, and a 2K? Into 5? Oh, those Pintans are 4Ks. So if Cineris... Oh, never mind. I don't know what we're doing here. Okay, another Prince Pintan.
Summon, what do we get? A 2-drop. All right.
Pintan. So, it is important to note that Trilogy isn't getting nearly as much value as he was. He still has a really good hand size, but he's still not getting the quite as much value as he was.
Right.
Okay, the Vicken is going to die. The Snapper refreshes. Do we take this though? Question is, do we like try to kill the Cineris?
So I would say
Ooh, suppression. No, Snapper's a 6K.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
I don't know. I feel like you should guard first. Because what if he's got reversal point?
Well, I mean, at that point, you just don't. I mean, he'd reversal point, or he would just reverse. You got this. You get rid of the suppression. I mean, I think he's second sleep. He's tired.
Yeah. But the play is definitely you guard first, then suppression, and force the reversal point.
Always.
And the Cineris still dies because it's already being blocked.
Yeah, you pass the flash window, see if they reverse.
Oh, baby. There's armor form. Pay that 7.
Oh, that's game. Bottom deck.
Yeah, you bottom deck, whatever. It's not quite game here because he doesn't get the bot deck on attack.
Oh, it's game if that last card in his hand's one of the last 2 cards in his hand is a Dream Bomb, which obviously it's not.
You attack with the Procraft, force him to take this one, and then go, okay, pass. Yeah, you just pass here.
Yep. If you don't have the bounce...
So now Trilogy is going to immediately lose 2 spirits on attack declaration. 3 spirits, actually. You bot deck 2 and guard the other one, unless there's a reversal point.
I think
this is Heck and Sleepy's game.
yeah, this is
Especially if,
yeah.
if that burst is an ice shield, it's 100% Heck and Sleepy's game.
The only way it's not is if Trilogy has a Leaf Wolf in their hand. So yeah.
Yep, that's Sleepy's game. We're going to a game 3.
This is wild. How much time is left in the round? We got a little over 20 minutes left in the round.
Oh yeah, we got plenty of time here.
Haven't missed any judge calls, so that's good. Verglow and Yami are having a great time.
All right, cool. I think I'll use the bathroom.
Yeah. Jacob's gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna take my rightful spot in my chair.
Now you guys had me.
Yeah. Yo, game 3, let's go! Alright. This is a very interesting matchup because now Trilogy has to really think about what they need to sideboard because like their deck is pretty it has the game plan, straightforward game plan. However, when you deviate from that game plan when you side, it hurts your consistency a little bit on like your roulette triggers, your lottery triggers as I would like to call it. With the Cat Siths and the Prince Pentens, but I think he needs to be able to get rid of the Snapper. Like that's a huge deal. If the Snapper hits the board, he needs to be able to deal with it. Trilogy's really thinking about this sideboard. They have plenty of time. I'm gonna let them know about 20 minutes less. So maybe take the edge off them a little bit, you know, give them a little notification. There's 20 minutes left, so they're good. Trilogy's really thinking hard about this sideboard. Okay, here they go. 3 mulligan hands. Yeah. Yeah, and the way Sleepy stabilizes is with a Snapper. Keeping Cat Sith, can we not miss? Cat Sith and a Penten. Okay, so we get a Penten off the Cat Sith. Not a complete loss there. We did get a card out of it. Deck thinning is deck winning though. So. Starting off with a little Vicken, just like usual. Passing off. Let's see what Trilogy has for us this time. What kind of roulettes are we playing? Do we have another Cat Sith? I think I see one in his hand. He's thinking about it. Playing the toy Musashi. Okay. 2 of them. Okay. Going in. I'm back. Okay, before we sit down, I hit you in the face.
I'm back and I brought pizza. All right, what's going on? Okay, we have a board save that makes sense. Got it.
Yeah, we've started with a Vikin trilogy. Turn 1 played Cat Sith.
Mm-hmm.
Hit a Cat Sith and a Prince Pen in a Pen 10, not a Prince, but just a. And then turn 2 played 2 Musashis. It's to connect with 2 of his spirits, getting an angel off of 1 Musashi for dying. So far, what you'd expect.
Yeah.
Heckin' Sleepy needs to drop a snapper here, or it's gonna be very hard.
Mm-hmm.
Pays the 3.
3.
Oh.
Battery bowl.
Oh.
Not a snapper.
Not a snapper. You saw the Resignation Angel go into your opponent's hand. This trilogy must be feeling very relieved.
All right, double bowl. He's just like, we're setting up. Whatever. We set up.
Yeah. Four cores to work with, 2 reduction. Heckin' Sleepy only has 3 cores to work with, and they're all on his spirits.
Yeah.
We can establish 4 Sword Angels, we win. That's it.
That's fact.
That's literally it. If he has 4 Sword Angels in his hands, he wins.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's the possibility that Heckin has the suppression.
Yeah.
Which would end that entire play, but
You guard with your Soul Core Battery Bowl, take a damage, and then rip the Soul Core off that Battery Bowl for the suppression.
Yep. 10 on the board, pay 1.
However, if there's a reversal point here, it's not quite game over. Royal Potion could be disgusting too.
Yeah. I think there's a reversal point. I think Trilogy's just trying to end the game. I think he knows he has to end the game fast.
So that Cat Sith needs to be a 2-drop.
Hey, look, a 2-drop.
Look, a 2-drop.
Hey, look, it became a 2-drop. Now, reversal point is free.
It's gonna cost 1.
You know what I meant. I thought I had 3 reduction.
Mm. The Pintan gives it that additional reduction.
All right.
So we need something here.
We have to take this. We have to
We take this one.
Darkness Aura.
Your bomb. That's rough. He's alive, though.
Yeah.
That's what's important. That reversal point is gone.
That it is. Now, can we make the most out of this? He has enough for a Frost type.
Yeah, he has enough for armor form. Oh, he definitely has enough for armor form now. That thing costs 4. Man, I got excited there for a second.
We all did. Oh. Well, we know the elephant's never going to die. And if it does, something went wrong.
Depending on what you have in your hand, I think you kill one of your battery bills to give your to get the refresh. Oh, that's a board. There's no reversal point, so a suppression ends the game. No suppression.
That's rough.
Man. All right,
Jeez.
Trilogy goes into the finals.
Yeah,
with
armor form
Two-Pump
would have
Chump.
went.
Two-Pump Chump makes it to the finals. That's wild, bro.
That's insane in the mainstream.
GG to both players. Yeah, that elephant needed to be in armor form. 100%.
If it was an armor form, it's an entirely different game.
Hi, I have pizza.
I'm here. Alright, so Trilogy got game 1. Heck and Sleepy got game 2. Got game. Right. So,
We're waiting for Yummy versus Murglow.
correct.
Alright, what we have? 11 minutes? Yeah, we're just waiting on Yummy versus Murglow now. No, we're not hopping into their game. Don't want to, mess with their mojo.
Marshall, you should start talking in like the YouTube chat if you're seeding. Like, make that content. Rookie Rush decks. This isn't Digimon. It's an aggro deck, dude. An aggro deck. You have to respect. It's a part of every format. Magic's had formats where red aggro is just a thing, and it's just there.
Oh no, that yellow aggro, that shit slaps. It's plays way differently than the other aggro decks.
Yeah, it's a lot of cards in here.
It should be
Trilogy's on to something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Well,
know
it's
what
not-
he. I
it's
don't know
not-
what he's cooking in the kitchen, but that's definitely
Yeah.
better than anything Ramsey's made.
It's not Two Pump Chump isn't a new concept. It's been around for a while with Benny and them.
True.
So it's nothing. It really is nothing new. Aggro is strong, especially in early meta. In the beginning of the meta, when everything else is trying to be figured out, aggro is incredibly strong. And that yellow 2-cost. Everybody said, like, if you didn't think that 2-cost yellow was going to be a really strong deck, after you looked at Reversal Point, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Oh yeah. Astral on all of your 2-drops, and they're 2-drops, so they're cheap. They go onto the board really fast. And guess what? There's a lot of yellow 2-drops because of the boy, the myth, the legend, the Penten.
Pentans, Cat Sith getting you spirits in hand, Freestyle having you draw spirits, Toy Hero Musashi giving you spirits. The recursion, just the overall recursion is really, really good.
I could see cards like Don't Do Anything being relevant if like that deck is a thing.
Yeah, or Blizzard Wall.
Not Blizzard Wall. Don't Do Anything, because Blizzard Wall, you'll go to 1. They can't reduce you to 0.
Oh, and Don't Do Anything.
Don't Do Anything stops everything that's a 4K BP or less from attacking.
Yeah, they just straight up can't attack.
Yeah, I think that's probably going to see more play. Stuff like that.
Like good tech options if
Yeah.
it becomes a really strong. If like Rookie Rush becomes a really strong archetype.
Yeah. Let's see.
Though I will say, yeah, Sea Lord's Maw. Though Trilogy did win against somebody who was playing Blue-Red, had Arena, had Sea Lord's Maw tagged, never saw the Sea Lord's Maw, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Thunderwall. There's a lot of ways
There's
to
options.
counter it. It's just those ways to stop it only work against those decks.
Yep.
So like
They have to be tech options.
yeah, they have to be in the sideboard for best of 3s or like in the main deck in some best of 1 formats.
Yeah, and you have to make meta calls.
Yeah.
Because, like what we saw, like what I ran into when I played in the online Summoner Duels, the first one, I teched against aggro hard and I destroyed aggro. Then I lost to Ira and Hydra because I teched too hard against aggro.
Yeah. There's only less than 8 minutes left in the round. So far we got Yellow Pump Chump, and then we either have Table Beast, or was Yami playing? Oh yeah, the red,
Red,
purple.
So it's either yellow versus yellow or yellow versus red purple.
Yep.
Either way, we've got a 2-cost rush versus something.
I kind of want to see Yami Kishi against this.
Mm-hmm.
What were? Let me see standings real fast. We got. She has. They lost a trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
In
round 4.
In round 4. And Bergalo beat Trilogy in round 3.
Okay.
So this could either be a redemption match. Well, either way, this is going to be a redemption match because both this is like okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, I'm down.
So no matter what, everybody knows what they're going up against because they've already fought each other.
Yeah. Yeah. If you don't draw the tech against what you're teching it against in the opening, yeah, you'll probably lose.
It'd be like that. Not much you can do about that.
No, not really.
Again, though, if that elephant was in armor form, I think Sleepy would have been in a much better spot.
I think Sleepy would have won. Or had a better chance into winning. Because they had Frozen Waterfall. They had 2 Frozen Waterfalls. And, I mean, we've looked at Trilogy's list. He's not running any 4-drop magics. He's not running Ice Shield. He can't stop it if it's happening.
Exactly.
Alright, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go get me a new drink. You can take the captain's helm.
Taking captain's helm. All right. We are very, very close to the final round. And it's Trilogy versus either Murglow or Yami. And once again, Trilogy comes in to our tournament with some rush deck and makes it to the final round. Trilogy, what do you have to say for yourself, bro? How can you can't keep getting away with this. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Trilogy's a great player. We're very happy to have him in our tournaments and in our community. It makes some really, really wild decks. We always play something super fun, and he always does really well with them. What else do I talk about? I don't fucking know. All right, I'm gonna put on some music real quick. So there you go. There's some music. Hope you're happy. We'll be back. back, baby. That wasn't a very long intermission, right? So we have the final standing.
In the finals.
In the finals, we have Trilogy versus Yami.
Yep.
So let's fucking do it, baby.
They are taking a small intermission themselves.
Take a quick break.
Yeah, they're taking a break because Yami had to pee.
Yeah, that's
I don't
fine.
blame them.
That's fine. They can take their little break before they get into the finals because the final round isn't timed.
No, it's not. They have as much time as they need.
So
Now everybody does have lives.
yeah, well,
So-
we'll see aggro deck versus a tempo deck go 2 hours long. 100%. I see that now. It's definitely happening. It's gonna be done in like 30 minutes.
If that.
Yeah.
Have you seen the deck trilogies played?
So very exciting though. We see, we've got two. I did not think I would see red purple in the finals at
Absolutely
all.
not.
But I mean, piloted by
expect-
Yami. Like Yami is a phenomenal player. So
I honestly expected somebody to roll up with white-green tokens and just slap people's faces off.
we did have white green tokens.
They weren't playing the sauce though.
That's true. But we did have white green tokens, and they did
They did
fairly okay. I'm not exactly sure what they placed in the final standings, but we had a lot of very, very diverse decks. There weren't more than, I don't think, more than 2 or 3 of the same deck archetype at all. So that's really cool. And of course, 2-cost yellow, we have an aggro deck coming in early meta to slap everybody around and say, hey, you guys need to figure out your deck lists because we're coming for you. So that's always fun. Gotta love aggro in early metas. Trilogy, a phenomenal player as well. He came up to our store regional a couple months ago with purple aggro and slapped everybody around, took first place and left. He played in the Festival of the Four Guardians tournament. He played a King Charles deck and did really well. I think the only reason why he didn't make top cut is because he had to drop game 1 because of registration issues. He
couldn't get a ticket into Gen Con.
Yeah. So really good player. He comes in with yellow 2-cost and slaps everybody around. So this is going to be hopefully a banger of a finals. Banger of a final match.
Yeah, because we got a deck with a bunch of removal. And then a deck that just spams out a board nonstop. Holy crap, is that a board? I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of utilization out of Trilogy's entirety of their pieces. They're going to go for value on everything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go into table 1. I'm going to let them know what's going on.
Making our own music.
Making that sweet
ass noise. Making that sweet ass noise.
Making that sweet ass noise.
We are in. I'm going to.
Yeah, I saw that no matter what, it was going to be a redemption arc for somebody.
Yeah.
But yeah, congratulations to the both of you. I'm going to remind you that this match is not timed. We do all have lives, though. So for the sake of being nice to everybody who has lives, respect that. You guys have as much time as you need to complete the match. I know you guys are playing some very slow decks, But can we keep the slow playing to a minimum? I know we have to think about all of our plays, you know.
This fucking guy.
So yeah, I know yellow Luster's a complicated deck. And then I know that core control takes a lot of thought. Yeah, so yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, good luck, have fun. Congratulations to the both of you again. Massive prize support going both your ways. And we just wanted to thank you guys for loving the channel, MainDeck Masters. Without you guys and everybody's support, honestly, we wouldn't be doing this. Good luck, have fun, and play some Battle Spirit Saga.
Let's get
Start
into
whenever
this
you guys
shit.
are ready.
Let's fucking do it. All right, we got Trilogy
go!
on the left and Yami over here on the right. Okay, again, Trilogy, we just saw him play 2-cost Yellow Rush, and Yami is playing red purple tempo is what I'm gonna call it. It looks like a tempo core control style deck. And it's going to be super interesting. I'm trying not to die here. It's gonna be a really, really interesting match. Two very good players. Both of these players are extremely good, and seeing them both in the finals, I'm not surprised in the slightest, to be honest. And we do have that Toki mat for Yami. Very cool. That that Battle Core Toki mat.
I wonder where he got it.
Wonder where he got it. I really do. And of course the Elron mat for Trilogy, a staple for any cultured Battle Spirit Saga player.
Yeah, I got one. I love it. They're just like, yeah, let's have fun, guys.
All right, we got the Crimson Knight to start off.
Nice.
This thing has Curse at level 1, and then later on, I think for 3 cores, it gains Confront.
Yep.
So, going to be a pretty good card to try and control Trilogy's board.
Yeah. A lot of Trilogy spirits are very low to the ground.
Mm-hmm. Trilogy's thinking. He knows that if he plays something and doesn't attack with it, it can just die to this Crimson Knight. Prince Pintan's gonna grab a Pintan. And we do see the Starblast draw flip from Yami immediately. He's like, yeah, we're gonna place a Starblast draw, and we're gonna get immediate value off of it.
100%.
An additional Prince Pintan, though, we are going to flip a Royal Potion, and that's gonna go to the trash. Not what you want to see when you are Trilogy. But we are swinging for 1Ks with these Prince Pintans. And the I do believe the Crimson Knight is a 2K at level 1.
It is. It is.
So we got rid of 1 Prince Pintan, and a Royal Potion went to the trash. So definitely something that we need to look out for. We do see the Earth Spider Demon.
Oh, baby.
And that, all it needs is the Soul Core on it, and it's going to be able to remove the core from the Prince Pintan. Earth Spider Demon coming back. Yami absolutely running it with the Earth Spider Demon. I love to see that.
Yami's with the sauce this time.
Yami's always running the sauce. And no reduction on turn 2 for Trilogy. And the thing is, a lot of Trilogy's draw power is conditional. Like the Toy Hero, I think only gets him a spirit. Cat Sith only gets him spirits. Prince Pintan only gets him spirits. The only way he can draw by effect into those Royal Potions and those reversal points is through freestyle.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's it doesn't, there's no condition to that draw.
Yep.
You see another Pintan come down. We got Toy Hero Musashi and the Pintan. Neither of those can hit over the Crimson Knight, I do believe. Unless the Crimson Knight's only level 1.
The Crimson Knight's only level 1.
Yeah, so the Crimson Knight is only a 2K, I do believe, right? Yeah, it's a 2K and a 4K for 3 cores.
It's not
So,
bad.
not bad at all. So it will die to either of these spirits. And he's just like, you know what? Whatever, let's go ahead and trade. Bring up the Musashi. The Musashi is going to get that conditional draw. It is a Wonderland Cheshire Cat, so it will go into his hand. And I wonder, yeah, Yami's going to go down to 3 life.
4 cores.
A Shaz Snake. That Shaz Snake has Curse, and it can draw a card when you have another Serpent Spirit on the field. Let's see, ping 2. The Ouroboros. Okay. The Ouroboros doesn't have the... We're going to mill 3. We see a Ferocious Prison, a Swamp, and a Tyrannosaurus for the draw. Having that Tyrannosaurus in drop is very important. Because at the start of the attack step, he can summon that Tyrannosaurus from the drop, from the trash. However, this Ouroboros is not going to be able to kill the Shaznik, simply because the Shaznik only has Curse at level 2, and the Ouroboros needs an additional core.
I don't think he wants to kill it right now.
To kill the Pintan, I think that's pretty important. But he does have 3 spirits on the field.
They both have evaluated that the game plan is to push damage effectively.
Yep.
The board state will go away on both sides regardless. Because the purple player exists. Both board states will go away.
And Yami does have enough cores to utilize like a doubly deadly.
Yeah. Yeah. So like he just needs to push it for damage.
He can doubly deadly the Shaznik and still get a draw off of it.
Yep. Freestall.
Yep. Knowing that doubly deadly is a thing, Trilogy's throwing down the freestall.
Yep. Freestall only draws in destruction BP comparison, correct?
Yeah, during battle.
Yeah.
So it doesn't draw from
doubly deadly balance, or any kind of like curse stuff.
Izzy, welcome back to the stream on the other side of the screen.
Yeah. Our condolences. We love you. But we're glad you're alright.
See what Trilogy does here, paying a core for the Toy Hero Musashi. Just like, well, we create a board state.
Yeah, I think he knows he has to keep the board state going. Because if he doesn't have a board state, he loses. And he can't leave everything at 1 core, or anything at 1 core, otherwise it's just going to go.
Yeah, it just dies to the Earth Spider Demon.
Yeah, this final is going to be very, very good.
So that Musashi is going to be swinging in as a 2K. Yami's just like, yeah, no, we're just gonna take
give you the card, yeah.
He can safely be at 2 life because he knows, there's no like dual symbol spirits coming in or anything.
Wait, no. So if there's a reversal point. Asking for power numbers, 214 on Yami's side.
Yep.
Name all effects. What up? Welcome in, welcome in.
Oh, hey.
It's Rich.
What up, welcome in. Catching the finals here of the of our Set 5 community tournament. Alright, it looks like Trilogy's just passing. See, we do see that Ferocious Prison come down. Oh, he's going to... Oh!
Yep. Ferocious Prison.
Let me re read this. Win place, you may discard a card. If you do, select 2 of your opponent's spears with 2,000 or fewer BP and destroy it. Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Ferocious Prison just absolutely ruined Trilogy's board state. Holy crap. Imagine, I just looked over that card, that effect. And it absolutely...
Yeah, it's main board aggro hate in purple.
Yeah, that's really cool.
They're just laughing about everything.
I mean, either way, regardless of who wins, both of these players get a lot of packs, a lot of cores, a random SPR, and they each get a mat.
Mm-hmm.
So they're both sitting pretty regardless.
Yep.
Our Spider Demon ripping a core off of that Pintan. One issue that Trilogy is seriously going to be running into here. We do see the Deadly Balance on the Shaznake, and the Shaznake is he's going to draw a card. I think that's game right there. Yeah, I was going to say one issue that Trilogy is going to run into is he doesn't have. Purple has all of the answers. Purple has so many answers, and he himself does not have any real answers. He forces the opponent to, yellow 2-cost forces the opponent to be able to have answers, and purple's the color that says, yeah, I got it. So we'll have to see post side how things turn out. 100% Yami puts Ritual Fire in. 100% puts Hellcrack in. I think he puts in the Ritual Fire and the Hellcrack 100%.
I think he. I don't think he puts in Curse.
No, you don't worry about backdrag. I don't
because
think...
you're running core production anyway. So like Trilogy's gonna keep his stuff at 2 cores or more.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Floodstream is efficient enough against 2 cost. But
it's a 2-for-1, but it's not in color.
Yeah, it's not in color, so it's going to cost a lot. I do see Hellcrack and Ritual Fire becoming very important. I think you can probably cut the core thefts and put, for the Ritual Fires and find a place to put in more Hellcracks. But I 100% believe the Ritual Fires do need to go into the main from the sideboard. And then what does for Trilogy? Exhaust Nexus might be useful because how low power purple is. So I think Exhaust Nexus could be useful if he sided. I don't know if he did or not because I'm looking over at the other screen. Binding Thorn maybe a possibility. I don't see Power Boost really doing much in this.
I think Exhaust Nexus comes in.
Yeah, I 100%
because
think
it's a burst.
Yeah.
The burst effect is what.
That's true.
It's a nice burst. You can get it. Yeah,
Yep.
Maybe.
Yeah, no, Exhaust Nexus is pretty good. You set it. They have a couple Nexus. There's enough win summons in Yami's deck to be able to trigger an Exhaust Nexus. To be able to get a 5k board wipe, and that's basically all of purple.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably better off to be like, are those like core sleeves? Those are really cool. I think it's probably better off to maybe cut out the Royal Potions and put in the Exhaust Nexus. And then mill them off of Catsith.
Yeah. I'm just spacing out, dog.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. I think Trilogy's just gonna accept what happens.
One way or another.
Yeah, I think he knows this is a horrible matchup, and he lost game 1, so it's an uphill battle for him.
And you said Yami beat Trilogy when they fought in Swiss?
Yeah.
Yep.
And just having that much removal is just the answer.
Yep.
Oh, he's mulliganing.
Ooh, didn't like what he saw in his hand. Not quite. I don't think it's the worst thing for Yami here.
He has enough removal, like, yeah.
If he mulls into a ferocious prison, you know what I mean, and waits, lets Trilogy put a couple of spirits on the field, have them at 2k or less, and then just go, okay, here's a ferocious prison, discard whatever, blow up your field.
Yo. Discard this high cost spirit that I don't need.
Cat Sith hits 2/2 drops. So value off that Cat Sith.
Oh, I'm sorry, yeah. Trilogy did win, I'm sorry, yeah. Trilogy
Oh, Trilogy
lost to Murklo.
Okay, yeah. Trilogy
Beat
lost to Murklo.
Yami. I had it backwards, you're
Okay.
correct, yeah.
So Yami is the one looking to...
Yami's getting the redemption arc.
Yeah, Yami's looking to get his redemption arc against Trilogy. Again, they played each other in Swiss, so they know what they're coming up against.
Yeah.
So we do see, again, the Crimson Knight coming out for Yami. Could have maybe attacked with it, but Trilogy 100% would have just taken it. So I think just sitting there and keeping it all up as a defender is the correct play here.
Yeah.
And I think Yami's in a Snuggie.
Absolutely. I would be too. Guy's snug. He got game one and in a matchup that he lost in Swiss. I'd be snug too.
Yeah, 100%. Snug as a bug in a rug.
100%.
Trilogy taking a moment to figure out what he wants to do here. Plays the Resignation Angel Cineris. Going to reduce that Crimson Knight by 1k, so that Crimson Knight won't kill either spirit when it blocks, which is important. Really important for Trilogy to get this damage in. I'm not sure if Yami blocks here. No, he just takes the life, gains the additional cores, and keeps the Crimson Knight up for a later date. It has red and purple reduction on it, so that's something that he really wants to be able to... Oh, Ritual Fire! See, I told you, Ritual Fire. Absolutely ruined. Now,
Don't be telling people to play that card is what he just said.
Now, if that was a set Ritual Fire, it would have been even more devastating, because at the second swing, he could have utilized that Ritual Fire and still had the cores. But now he's just like, yeah.
Well, no, like, I mean, if it was set, he didn't have enough for the burst.
When he took the second hit, he took 2 life points of damage and had 2 cores on his Crimson Knight.
Yeah, true.
When you took the second hit, you wipe the rest of his field, and then you get those cores back. But it's likely we've seen the Cat Sith come out. It's probably like an Ice Shield or something like that. We do see the Rotting Swamp get played.
If Trilogy put in Exhaust Nexuses, he could be playing straight into that trap.
Yeah. But he does have to play a Wind Summon effect. And most of his Wind Summons are...
Or a Borsha,
they are... Other than Beldegor, if he's playing Beldegor, which I think he is, most of his Wind Summons are optional. He does play Beldegor, or Borsha is optional, Black Lance is optional, Tyrantosaurus is
not,
but you don't have to summon it from the... no, it's not a Wind Summon effect. It's during your attack step. You summon it from the trash. It's not a Wind Summon effect. So yeah, everything except Beldegor is an optional.
And then Baculus and Curse Dragon.
Yeah, if he puts them in, which I doubt
I
he does.
highly doubt, because those are brick cards early.
He may have put in, like, Curse Dragon itself, trying to, like, oh, you have 3
You went
spirits with
super
1 core.
wide.
Yeah. Here's the Curse Dragon. But like I was saying, he probably most likely put in just the Ritual Fires or something like that. Maybe even the Hellcracks to try and control Trilogy's core count.
Yeah, and Trilogy doesn't have a big core count right now.
No,
so
he
it's
doesn't.
Kinda...
He hasn't taken any damage, and he is not able to keep that reduction on the field.
No, not against a purple-red deck.
No.
I feel like he's gonna get washed by a Ferocious Prison next.
Very likely. And that Rotting Swamp is telling me that he probably has Deadly or Doubly in his hand. Yeah, he's just like, I'm just gonna take. Oh, there's the Hellcrack. See what I. And the Freestall dies. Yeah, it's remove a cord from each spirit. There goes the Freestall. And like, what if he's got a Earth Spider Demon? Now that Earth Spider Demon comes down and kills the Musashi.
He's like, there's no way he just read me like that. With the back. That's what he's saying.
There's the Black Lance. There's no burst, so that Black Lance is going to draw. It is a free draw there.
Yami's gaming on Trilogy.
Yami is gaming hard. Yeah, that keeping that Crimson Knight with Curse and Confront, and very likely that burst is Ice Shield now that he's at 2. So yeah, he's I think the only thing about Hellcrack, if he added more Hellcrack, then at this point it's less useful because that removing cords is on burst by losing life.
They're arguing about how many cards they have because they're like, why do you only have 2 when you have 3? Not arguing, but they're like, passing. How many passes?
Yeah, he doesn't want to give Trilogy more cores.
I don't blame him.
Counting. Trilogy can play 3 cards here.
Yeah, you sure can.
Very easily play 3 spirits. There's the Freestall. But again, he's got to be careful because if he plays 3 spirits, you know, and everything has
that
one
versus another Hellcrack.
Yeah, right. If everything has 1 core on it, he leaves himself very open.
He just said, like, I'm gonna get wrecked by another Hellcrack is 1 core off everything, right?
Yeah, no, 2 spirits. You choose 2 spirits. Sword Angel coming down for free. I think you just core up all your spirits here so you don't get cracked again by Hellcrack. And then he takes damage and bursts the Ritual Fire. Oh! I protected against Hellcrack and ran straight into Ritual Fire. Yeah, regardless, I think that's the play. You just put 2 cores on everything. And Musashi is swinging in. It's a 2k, I do believe. The Sword Angel is a 3k, and the Freestall is a 2k. I mean, if he has, I think maybe he's hoping Yami blocks him so we can get some draws here off of the Freestall. You see the block here. Because the Musashi is going to draw, possibly, and then the Freestall is going to draw, definitely. So he could get 2 cards off of this Musashi dying. Ooh, what are we doing here? Did are we gonna boost? Binding Thorn. Okay, so he's going to Binding Thorn and exhaust the Black Lands. I see. He's trying to really push Yami here.
He has to.
Yeah, he's got to. He's gonna draw from the Freestall and then check the top. It's a Prince Pintan, it looks like, and he's gonna draw that as well. And now, I mean, he's got lethal on board, but
he has to. He has to.
Yeah, I think you attack with the Sword Angel first here, just in case it's a Hellcrack. And it's an ice shield, yeah. Pay the 4 for the ice shield. That's it. Yeah, but I mean, Trilogy is still at 5, which is what's really important.
Yeah, because Yami is, I mean, they're surviving, they're doing well, but they have to play it correctly or else they will just lose the game.
Correct. 100%. Trilogy's wiping his hands like
He's sweating.
He's sweating. We see the Oro, which the Oro can. Beldegor is a good hit. Dudley's not quite as good, but Beldegor is always a good hit. For the draw, and I think milling for the draw at this point is always the right play.
Looked at it and set it as burst immediately.
Yeah,
has to be an ice shield.
And the cool thing about Crimson Knight is it has Curse at level 1. So that Ouroboros can utilize her effect to kill the Crimson Knight if she wants to.
Yeah.
So he'll get the Deadly Balance effect plus the Rotting Swamp effect here. I don't think you care too much about him getting the draw off the freestall because the Ouroboros effect here basically forces Trilogy to kill his Sword Angel, I think. No, we're not going to utilize Ouroboros. Oh, no, we're swinging with... He wants to kill the freestall. He gave Crimson Knight Confront. So he's like, no, your freestall is going to die.
Yeah, he needs to clear the reduction because he can kill the... Ooh.
We got a Binding Thorn. I think you target the Ouroboros here to try and mitigate the Beldegor coming back.
100%. He chose the Black Lance. I think that's a mistake, but...
Well, I mean, again, he's still at 5 life, so... Freestall dies, he's going to draw a card, and you can push damage here as Yami.
I think you might...
No, you pass, because you want the ability to threaten that Beldegor with Ouroboros being refreshed.
True.
We have Cat Sith coming out. Gonna check the top 2. It's a Leaf Wolf and a Cheshire Cat. So he's gonna get both of them. So now Yami knows that he's got Leaf Wolf in hand. However, he does need to keep 3 cores back for that Leaf Wolf.
Yeah.
Yami, though, doing a good job here, mitigating the core usage for Trilogy, saying, I'm not dealing damage to you until I've secured a good board state.
One thing that's hurting Trilogy right now is if he put Exhaust Nexus into his deck, the Crimson Knight is a 4K. He can clear the other 2. He can't clear the Crimson Knight.
Yeah, but if you Exhaust Nexus main, Beldegor doesn't come back.
Correct.
You only have 1, you know what I mean? So...
It would cost a lot, though.
He doesn't have the cores for it. He doesn't have the reduction or the cores to do it, really.
Exhaust Nexus only costs 6 right now.
It costs 6. Yes, he would have to pay 3.
He would just lose a spirit.
Again, that means he doesn't... He can pay for it, but he doesn't really have the means, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's not worth it, I don't think, for him to be doing that right now.
Okay.
You see the Prince Pentan. He's going to look at the top card of his deck. If that's a 2-drop. Is Prince Pentan a May? No, it's not. He figured it out. There is a Detective Pentan, so...
Any burst?
No. Obviously not. Sith is coming in for 1K?
Everything on his board is a 1. Could you imagine a card like Ferocious Prison coming down right now and just ending this player's dream?
Right, Oro's going to block. She will take out the Prince Pintan or the Kate Sith.
Yup.
Again, if he's got a doubly, then this is pretty disgusting.
Yeah.
There's
Doubly
the
deadly. A2.
Yep. I think you killed the Crimson Knight here and not the Oro because you don't have the cores to bring out Beldegor.
So you end Trilogy's turn by choosing Ouroboros. Because Ouroboros will die. Beldegor will trigger. You will summon Beldegor.
Oh, kill the yeah.
Kill
I'd
the
say.
Wonderland.
But he still has to lose an additional spirit to do that, because he doesn't have the cores. She comes out. He has 2 cores in reserve. He'd still have to remove a core from one of his spirits. Also, the Leaf Wolf.
That's true.
Which he saw. He saw that Leaf Wolf. And we have the Ice Shield. No need to pay for it.
Yeah, because you can just go to 1.
Yeah.
It's very risky.
I don't think you ruin your board state to pay for the Ice Shield.
I agree. I think you just eat the damage from the Leaf Wolf. Call it a day. Because both players right now are in such good positions in their own way that they can't take a misstep.
Mm-hmm. Now, though, imagine if that was a Hellcrack instead of a
like I said,
Ice Shield.
If that was the Hellcrack, holy crap!
Mm-hmm.
We have a ton of cores.
Yep. We're
gonna have a ton more with a Curse Dragon. That'd be insane.
That would be absolutely insane. He put 5 off to the side.
That's funny.
I swear to God, if he throws a core onto Crimson Knight really quick, then just goes Curse Dragon. Yomi doesn't have a lot of cards in hand, though. What has he got, like 3 or 4?
I think it's 3. I think I would want to see a Nemesis.
There's another. Black Lance is still a good play here.
Is he playing the Nemesis?
I don't think he even runs Nemesis in the build. I think 2 more for. There's the Ferocious Prison. He found it. He's gonna rip a Dragonaga Assassin. He still doesn't have lethal, though. Okay, he set a burst. This is 100% a Star Blessed. Yeah, this is definitely a Star Blessed. There's no way to expect it to not be a Star Blessed. Yes, this is... so, basically what this is doing, though, is it's telling Trilogy, hey, you have a lot of Wind Summoned, so either don't play a Wind Summoned and don't let me draw, or you're going to have to play a Wind Summoned. And then Trilogy already went through both. He showed both of his Binding Thorns. Ooh, Ferocious Prison coming out with putting 3 cores on it, allowing him to continue drawing off of this Ferocious Prison.
Mm-hmm.
During your end step, if a spirit has been destroyed this turn, draw a card at the start of the step. So you play the Ferocious Prison, discard a card, kill the spirit.
It replaces the card.
Put the 3 cores on it, and it still triggers because it still sees that you did kill a card. A spirit was still destroyed, which is really cool. And there's the Wind Summon from the Prince Pintan, and we're 100% going to see a flip on that Star Blessed draw after the Prince Pintan procs. That is a Cineris. And then waiting for Yami to flip that Star Blessed.
What if it's not a Star Blessed? I think they have to leave it. I think that's a bluff with a Star Blessed.
Well, it's not an. It can't be an ice shield.
And
Did he think he messed up the ice shield?
what do you mean?
Place the ice shield while it won, because these things happen sometimes. Because Hellcrack is when you take damage, Ritual Fire is when you take damage, Floodstream is when you take damage. The only one of his bursts that aren't when you take damage is the Starblast Draw.
It's true.
So either he missed the trigger or accidentally placed... Maybe he placed the Hellcrack, another Hellcrack, knowing that his Hellcrack is useless in main, because Trilogy doesn't run any Nexus.
I mean, that's true, but I mean,
block
I would
the
keep it in
Starblast.
hand because you need to ditch a card for first prison.
That's true,
when you play it.
and you can ditch a card for Thorn Prison. So maybe he just wanted to bluff the Starblast, though. We do see the reversal point.
reversal
Yeah,
point.
both of these 2-drops have Astral. So Yami needs exactly Deadly, or he needs like Deadly Core Theft or something like that. Oh, he kills Cineris and it refreshes the Pintan. Yep.
No. It should be turn player has priority. Oh, no, yeah, he is turn player.
Yes,
yeah.
he's turn
I'm
player.
dumb. I'm dumb. I'm always forgetting, like, when somebody's doing something.
Oh, no. He killed this. Okay. Oh, wait, he didn't. Oh, he didn't flip the Starblast. He could have drawn into an Ice Shield.
That's a misplay
That's
if I've ever
rough,
seen one.
But, well, the Prince Pintian was what was attacking, so dang. Okay, we're going into a game 3. Yeah, that's crazy. That was a wild into game 2. Come down on me like that. Yeah, what exactly? Bluff also wants to keep cores on prison. No, I 100% would have just flipped
You flipped Starblast Draw there 100% every time he forgot about it.
I think what you do is you flip Starblast, draw the 2, look for doubly, or some additional way. Because if he draws 2, he has 2 doubly. So, like, doubly, or deadly, and that ends the turn. So, not flipping the Starblast definitely cost Yami the game there. 100% cost Yami the game. The game.
Yeah, it's literally a slugfest. Yeah, like you said, Izzy, it is a slugfest. They are just going at it.
This is a cracked finals, to be honest.
Yeah, and it is untimed, so they're taking their time. They're making sure their plays are good. Like, they're still misplaying. Like, that's how, like, nervous they are.
I mean, they've been playing for 9 hours.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect anybody to be playing
Like-
perfect right now.
They've been playing for 9 hours straight.
And I know these two guys are having a blast.
Yeah. No, this is the finals, Tommy. This is the game 3 of the finals.
Yeah, it literally comes down to who wants it more. Yeah, 100%.
I wonder, do we see Trilogy side in the... I don't think he sided in the Exhaust Nexus, but do we see him sided in now?
Probably. I think I would.
I don't think Royal Potion does anything in this matchup. Reversal Point, yes.
No, I think you get rid of the Royal Potion in this match.
Yeah, I think you drop the Royal Potion and you put in the Exhaust Nexus. You drop all 4 Royal Potions and then put in 4 Exhaust Nexus.
Yeah, this is a wild finals. Like, it's like I was expecting like Mistletoe tokens and Caldera.
Something like that.
But yeah, it's just or like Fable Beast, Wenda Gloom into
We almost had a Fable Beast final. We almost had a Yellow Mirror, basically a yellow versus yellow final. We could have had a yellow versus yellow final. Like I said, both of these players are really, really good. Trilogy's very good with his tempo, aggressive style decks.
his conservative aggro decks. That's what I'd call it.
We had 2 or 3 Ira decks today. We had one, the Willa Ira made it into top 8. and unfortunately lost in top 8. We didn't see, we had one Hydra player, and I don't think they did too well, unfortunately. And then we had an additional Ira players, like kind of traditional Ira, but without BBE.
Yeah.
That didn't make it into Top Cut. I think they were trying to play Ira with just trying to play it without Big Bang Energy.
I think they were also not seasoned players. They were having
Possibly.
fun.
Yeah.
I know they were having fun today.
I know somebody joined this tournament with an Eva starter deck. So big respect to them. And I think they
100%.
took a match or they took a round or two.
I think they took 2 rounds. He's
All right,
playing
looks
2
like
drop hint and
yeah, it looks like we're ready for game 3. Final game, final round.
all or nothing, baby. Let's go.
All right, looks like Yami starting us off, setting a burst card and playing that
Crimson Knight.
Crimson
Third
Knight.
time in a row.
I think and
Every
what's
round.
crazy is he only runs 2.
He only runs 2.
He only runs 2 Crimson Knight, and he's playing it
Judge!
first every round. Oh, you're the judge.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Are you gonna
I'll
allow
allow
it?
it. I'll
Okay,
allow it.
gotcha.
Prince Penton for a third. No, that's
There's that Star Blast that he should have burst in the last game. You see the Scenarios, which does go to Trilogy's hand.
yeah. And then he's like, "Oh, yeah, I'm gonna activate Starblast Draw now because it resolved."
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, the judge left, so I am now active judge currently, unofficially.
Yeah, and look at Trilogy. He's just going, I'm putting 3 cores on this Prince Pintan, not only to swing over your Crimson Knight, but also in case you try to do something wild.
Yeah.
I think Yami just takes this here, though. Yeah, 100%.
They don't get rid of the reduction on their board
No.
now. Never.
It's red-purple reduction on board.
It's super strong.
We see the Beldor killing the Prince Pintan.
Beldor
Early
super
Beldy.
strong.
Early Beldy is important, too, because Yami's going to want to get that Beldy killed and then be able to, get those immortal triggers
Does he have a
proccing.
burst set? No.
No burst set, 6 in hand.
Would you risk swinging out?
Hell yeah. Is that a burst?
Swing it.
We swing it.
Swing. Swing. Better. Swing. I would 100% swing here. All day, every day.
It depends on how many cores Yami wants Trilogy to have. I think Yami's game plan is core starve Trilogy, try to get into a almost irreversible game state, and then start swinging.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I would have at least swung the knight.
Personally, I would have swung with both, but that's why I'm not in the top. Yami's in the top. There's a
You
reason.
also didn't pay to play either.
Yeah, that's true. I'm here casting.
Yeah, good thing.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you'd want Beldor. You'd want to with it.
I think Yami's just being cautious here.
I mean, against yellow 2-drop aggro, I mean that's fair. I don't blame him. I think Trilogy thinks it might be another Starblast in there.
Could be a Star Blast, could be a Hellcrack, could be a Ritual Fire. We'll have to see. Another Prince Pintan off of that Prince Pintan, and not a Star Blast, or at least not a Star Blast being flipped. Ooh, we're going to... Okay, we want 2 cores on the regular Pintan.
Yeah, get that reduction on the next
Yeah.
magic. Which I don't think matters right now.
Currently not, but maybe he wants that Pintan to survive.
He passes. It's
I
good.
think he's trying to get that Pintan to survive, because if he does side in the Exhaust Nexus, that Pintan's going to help significantly with the reduction. Trilogy does not play Ice Shield. It's
There
not
is
in main,
0.
it is not inside.
Trilogy is playing pure aggro.
There's a thing, though, if you put pressure on Trilogy and start making him take life, you're giving him cores, which allows Trilogy to dump his hand on the field.
And then your stuff is all exhausted, so you don't have a defense anymore.
Exactly. And if your stuff is exhausted and he still has Royal Potion in, then that could very quickly become game.
Yep.
Because whether or not he cited out the Royal Potions, Yami still has to play as if that's a possibility.
Trilogy does not have limited hand. He's been grabbing 2 costs.
So we do see the Ouroboros, Black Lance, the 4-Host Vanilla, just in case Fable Beast.
I mean, that's fair. That's good.
It's not both hands, but...
Not both hands. Unfortunate.
Unfortunately, not both hands, but... Is there ever a world where you... Never mind, you just swing with the Beldegor?
Yeah, you always... I think you just
There's a
swing the
world
Beldegor.
where you just swing with the Beldegor. I was thinking maybe there's a world where you put 3 on Ouroboros and kill the Crimson Knight.
So the reason you swing Beldegor here is you have enough cores to pay for the Ice Shield in your burst. I think you're swinging out.
That's fair.
You're just swinging out here. You need to put pressure because otherwise it's going to end up like last game.
We make it to where keep Trilogy's reduction low.
Yep. Draw a card off Rotting Swamp.
Yep. Oh, and then you pass. Yep. You give him no cores. You get you get rid of his reduction. You replace your Beldegor on field and the doubly that you just used by the Rotting Swamp draw, and you pass.
Yep.
In this kind of match, you choke on cores because he has an in-engine card draw, but if he can't get enough resource to play out what he draws, he can draw all day, but it does nothing. Correct, and Yami knows that. Cineris comes out. That Cineris can't kill anything on Yami's field. Regardless, 2 Cineris can. And those are 2Ks. So you minus the Crimson Knight and turn it into
minus
1K?
the... Are there any cores in reserve? Is
1.
You minus the Ouroboros is what I would do. Get rid of the Ouroboros.
No, you don't want to minus the Ouroboros because you don't want the Ouroboros to be able to block and die.
Well, if the Ouroboros blocks and dies, he has to get rid of the Crimson anyway.
You don't have to play the Beldegor. It's just the idea of you want Ouroboros to be higher because Ouroboros will never die at this point unless Yami makes Ouroboros die. So I think
Ouroboros has the board control, which is why I would target Ouroboros.
I think you minus the Crimson Knight because he either guards with the Crimson Knight and loses it, or takes it, and if you attack again, he loses the Crimson Knight anyway.
True.
And Yami cannot deadly balance the Ouroboros and play the Beldegor. So making it to where Yami has to do something to lose the Ouroboros, I think is the correct play here. In a way that's not just blocking with it.
Oh, yeah, true. The red reduction you want to keep. Yeah, so I got you.
Looks like Yami's thinking about playing something. He might be thinking about playing a Deadly Balance.
I would maybe block first.
I think you just take this first hit.
Yeah.
There's the Flood Stream. There you go.
Highest level.
Max level.
Crimson.
Okay, so Crimson Knight is a 3K again.
Yeah.
It's max level. So this other Cineris can reduce the power of the Crimson Knight, but now so it stops Trilogy from being able to attacking because both of these spirits are 3Ks. If he reduces the Ouroboros, Yami just blocks with the Crimson Knight, right? If he reduces the Crimson Knight, Yami just blocks with the Ouroboros.
Yep.
Yeah. Protection of the field, making sure that other Cineris can't kill the Crimson Knight. Well played. Just utilizing that burst effect from Floodstream, not even worrying about paying the cores for it.
Yep.
That was yeah, we said maybe not bring in the Floodstream, but that was a great play by Yami.
Yep. He's swinging with the other angel.
Yep. So one of these spirits is going to be a 2K. Oh, just doubly. Yeah, take the damage and then just doubly. Okay, yeah. I think you lose the Crimson Knight here. I think you want to keep the Ouroboros. Because you can't get Beldegor out at this point. You want to keep the Ouroboros as threat. 100%. Ouroboros is just straight up a Beldegor threat here. No, he kills the Ouroboros. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, maybe. Okay, fuck me then, I guess. There's got to be a reason why here.
Yeah. He wants to keep the curse. Oh, he has another one.
Okay, never mind.
Right, mill 3, draw 1.
Mill a Deadly, mill a Swamp, mill a Prison. Not really what you want to see milled, but honestly, to get that draw,
I don't think it matters here.
Anything is...
You were going to do those cards anyway now.
The red reduction is important. Plus, like we said, he had another Ouroboros, so losing the Ouroboros doesn't really hurt him too much.
There's 3 cores in reserve.
Oh. Excuse me, sorry. Yep. Burst down. Crimson Knight cord up. Now we start swinging. Okay. Makes sense.
Or not activating effect.
Nope, not activating effect. That's probably a Ritual Fire or a Hellcrack. I would think probably a Ritual Fire. Set it for the defense. It could be the Ice Shield, but the thing is, like, none of Trilogy's spirits go above
the Ritual Fire.
The Ritual Fire. So there's a very high likelihood that he just goes, okay, Ritual Fire, kill 2, and then into Doubly Deadly, kill 2.
The reduction in this deck is insane.
Yep.
Trilogy's having a fit because he's like, I can't go wide enough.
Yep. He has the 2 additional cores, which are going to be good for him. But he has to think, do I run into Hellcrack? Do I run into a Ritual Fire? Do I run into another Floodstream? Does he have another Doubly Deadly in hand?
The Floodstream would go pretty hard. It will guaranteed kill 2 things on his board, always.
And then, like, again, if he... Yami has the cores now, so if he swings and Yami has the doubly, you doubly the Ouroboros, summon the Beldegor before the doubly finishes, kill the spirits that's attacking, and then doubly triggers, killing 2 more. So 1 doubly kills 3 spirits here.
Yeah, he has enough cores to keep the Crimson Knight in the Ouroboros, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, 1 doubly kills Trilogy's entire board.
All right, we see there's probably a Leaf Wolf play if he's not going to put that core on. I can see that. However, he doesn't get to play the Leaf Wolf.
No,
okay.
He's just playing the Sword Angel.
He's got a Sword Angel. Okay. If he would have applied pressure earlier, he would have died. Yeah, I see it. Yep. Because 3, 2. If he doesn't have the removal, he would die here. If he had been pressured.
Yeah, if Trilogy's attacking, Trilogy has to attack with a 1-core spirit here first.
Otherwise, he loses.
Correct. He just loses outright because of Hellcrack. He has to...
I have a judge. Can you undeafen?
Sure. I don't have sound, though.
Oh, that's right. I'm coming. I am here. You pull up reversal point.
Can I pull up reversal point?
You just want to know what the card does.
Reversal point. It's a 5 cost.
We know. Okay, so go to the
2
FAQ. See if it's
What?
if there's nothing in the FAQ or errata page, it is forever. Because it doesn't say they gained. They just gain it. Or let me.
I'm assuming it's going to be until end of turn. Because there are other cards that have that. There are other cards that have that text that go away at end of turn.
Give me one moment. I'm going to consult the comprehensive rules.
Oh, I shouldn't be doing that. Looking for reversal point. Lord, there's nothing in the fact that talks about reversal point at all.
I'm reading comprehensive
rules. Hold on, guys. We're trying to figure something very important out. I'm pretty sure it drops off at the end of turn. There's a Yumu.
All good. No, this is a good question. Nothing wrong with it.
I have a couple. Do. We're looking. Let's see. There's another card that doesn't say ends at end of turn, but it's treated as such. Reboot code. Reversal point, I believe, is being viewed the same as that, as it's for the turn and not a constant on thing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think, what was it, reboot code that had the ruling? It's ruled, Britain says it's ruled the same as reboot code.
It's ruled the same as reboot code?
Yeah. I think Brennan's a judge, right? Brennan, are you a judge?
I'm going to rule it as it only lasts until the end of the turn. I am the law.
Yeah, I looked it up on the judge chat from Organized Play. Yep. Gotcha.
Right, we got confirmation from Brennan from Organized Play Judge Chat. It will last until the end of turn that it takes effect. All right, good. All right. What's up?
All right, so he can reversal point if they continue to have Astral. That would be crazy, bro. Yeah, no, we were just I was pretty sure that oh, is that just a reversal point coming out? Okay. He's still playing it, saying I have Astral. I think is what he did.
Yeah, he played reversal point.
Yeah, he just died shield.
Yep. Good talk, great talk.
Good talk, great talk. I mean, it's still
It's good
it's
information.
still a good play to make. You know what I mean? Still, why he play it now? Just in case there was that wasn't Ice Shield and there was like a deadly balance into Beldegor. Basically is why he went ahead and played it.
Hey! Curse Dragon hit the board.
Oh, he did the Curse Dragon. See what we say. What I say, you side in just the Curse Dragon. When he goes wide, you play the Curse Dragon, ramps 4. Is that game, though? Did that just become game? I mean, Trilogy has 2 cards in hand. I think the idea is one of them, like, I think Yami's thinking, okay, maybe, he has Binding Branch. So if he tries to go in, if I double Royal Potion, Yami's our winner. Holy crap.
Holy
Curse
crap.
Dragon comes in and wins the game, wins the entire set 5 Strangers in the Sky after a long pause trying to figure out some rulings. However, what do we say? Oh, you just put in, like I said, you just put in Curse Dragon. Don't worry about Baculus, and just say, oh, you went wide? Punished. Holy crap. All right, now very explosive end to the match. GG's to both of these players. That was an awesome finals. That beat the crap out of the Festival of the Four Guardians finals. 100%. A very explosive, well played to both players. They both did great. They're both incredible players. They're both going to get really, really good prizing out of this. Yeah, that's... I think Trilogy's over here explaining some things.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure.
My stuff for when I go and talk to them.
So... Yeah, second time you've lost a purple round 1 and they won the event. Yep. All right, well, let's move back to our casting scene. Disconnect from this. Hey, we have sound. Holy crap. Properties here. That is your high definition audio. Yeah.
Hi, Peter.
Huge GG to Yami for winning. Getting 36 packs.
Holy shit.
Plus a bunch of other stuff. The 50 pink cores, the green cores, the SPR, the premium red starter deck set.
Yeah, they got everything.
The winner's mat that you'll see on the screen here, which we don't have physically, but we're wanted to wait till the tournament so we can actually order it and send it directly to the person. And everything, yeah. That was great. Yeah, honestly an amazing set 5 tournament. Let's look at the final standings. here. So is this how it ends up? That's just the top 8, isn't it? Yeah, because RPG Zeke was at.
Bracket was finalized. If you go refresh. Now if you go into Limitless and check out the Strangers in the Sky Community Tournament, you will be able to see everybody's deck list that played in the event. Now remember, there were some issues with some people. Their list will be missing a few cards because of Limitless not liking alternate arts. Our 4th place competitor, Murglow, is missing 2 Steam Powered Factories from the main deck in their list, and 2 SPR Ryuts in their side.
Okay.
So that's why you'll see like 8 cards in their sideboard. And like I believe they play 55 cards in their main deck, and it shows 53. So like there were a few issues that we had gotten resolved. So there are all of the lists are up. You can go in, check them out. The winning list is in there too. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and probably get. I'm gonna have some work to do. I have to arrange how prize support is getting distributed. Such and such. But yeah, that was a successful tournament.
Yeah. Thank you all for stopping by the stream. It's been a long, arduous 9.5 hours. You all go get some dinner, get some rest. We're going to do the same thing. We still have some stuff to do. Definitely a lot of fun. Looking forward to more stuff in the future. Hearts. Peace.
Peace out, Girl Scouts.